Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is Benny, a true and welcome back to XCOM Chimera Squad. Because it's nice to be back. It's nice to be back in XCOM. XCOM has been frequently requested many times since we did our original series. So it's nice to have it back. It's just very nice to have it back indeed. So yes, indeed, we did a bit more, doing a bit more XCOM today. After did a bit, very long video. Very long video of the day. I want you to know, like, we discussed with them, because, like, the video we did on Thursday was one of our very rare sponsored videos. Like, basically what they asked for was, like, hey, can we have a video that's, like, about an hour long, or something? So I might go a bit, like, here's two. So I was really hoping when I sent that over to them, they would say, that's a bit too long. No, I can't cut that down. I've already cut it down as much as it'll go. Luckily, they were fine with it, which is great. So that's good. So welcome back to XCOM Chimera Squad. The XCOM game that's a little bit less about building bases and more about managing people. It's more about characters and stuff. I've been having a lovely time with it. I like the breach. I like the breach thing. And also, I like the particular thing. I think, like, one of the points I didn't kind of... I don't think I touched on this in the video at all, was I didn't actually really have time to kind of say, like, one of the things that kind of bugged me a little bit about the original XCOM was sometimes in some missions on the big maps, you might spend ages looking for the last enemy. Like, you'd spend ages just wandering around trying to find them. That happened to me a couple of times when I was playing Enemy Unknown. And, like, that can't happen in this, because it's much tighter and much more focused, because it's literally, it's this room where you've got all the people straight away, then into another room, which is all the people straight away. So it's a much more tighter, focused combat experience, which has positives and negatives, so I think it works pretty well as an alternative. So, in case you kind of missed that, or you need a bit of a catch-up, so it's...
Yes, please.
You have no idea what's going on, do you?
I do, I know, because I didn't edit the video.
When it's sponsored videos, I'm the one that does all the editing, because, like, you know, it's I want to get it kind of just right for that, because it feels like, you know, if you do something wrong, it's more high stakes. So I do them myself. So what we have is, yes, it's a typical XCOM-y sort of experience where you've got yourself a certain number of people. There they are, chilling out in an armory. Those are the people I've got so far. You'll always start with the same 4 if you turn tutorial on. If you turn tutorial off, you can pick any 4 out of all of the ones that are available, which is kind of cool. And also, you've got some spare robots over here. Those are just, like, emergencies. We'll get... like, if one of your team goes down halfway during a mission, you can bring a robot in as, like, a substitute, if you like. So you've got your typical kind of, like, XCOM team. Every single one of them has their own, like, you know, dedicated loadout where they've got, like, you can plug things into their weapons or plug things into their armor. Give them a breach item when they're entering the battlefield. Give them a utility item like a heal spray or whatever. All of that good stuff. And on top of that, they've got their own, one more step back actually, they've got abilities that they're going to be unlocking more of over time as they level up, and also new training options so they can get stronger and stronger and stronger. So basically, yeah, you've got a team, you send 4 of them out on missions, those 4 that are here in the APC. But on top of that, you've got yourself other team members who have to do other things. So on this case right now, what I've got is... yeah, I've got 6 team members. So one of them is in my assembly, which is my research, so he's speeding up research right now, and that means he can't go out on mission. Spec Ops is little kind of missions that just keep people busy for 3 turns to give you money, intel, or Illyrium. Those are the 3 currencies that you use for everything. Money, you take over to the shop and you buy stuff that you can give to your team, like better armor, better ammo, better everything. Obviously, you unlock more of that over in research. Alternatively, yes, there's training, where you can make people a bit better or get rid of scars that they pick up by sucking and being killed in missions, because you can't die in this game. If someone bleeds out during a mission, you don't stabilize them, they die. That's the end. You have to restart the mission. So you don't just carry on without them. That's a big change. There's no permadeath anymore. So that's kind of like that's the absolute basics of what we're dealing with here. The city is very familiar XCOM fare, which is, remember how, like, in the old XCOM there was, like, the world and you had to not lose countries because there'd be too much global,
that was hilarious.
there'd be too much global panic. Same system with City Anarchy and 9 districts that make up the city. Their unrest goes up. If it caps out, City Anarchy starts rising.
Right, but it's not like if this one team doesn't go, an entire country will fall.
Well,
which was always a little silly as storytelling goes in.
Well, potentially, like, you know, an entire city district might be angry. But, like, yes, I suppose it was maybe a little bit kind of odd that, yeah, 4 people didn't show up in their little helicopter. So as a result, Nigeria's just like, I'm out. All right? 4 people didn't come and help me that one time. So we're going to go and do our own thing. So yes, that was the thing that happened that happened on occasion. So yeah, we've kind of got our own team members, which is absolutely lovely. And yes, and there's a few other bits and pieces. Okay, that's the basics, just in case you missed any of that. Just in case you missed any of that. Also, yes. So right now, this is the same universe I was in the video, by the way. This is something I didn't actually know. I'm going to go back to the main menu for a second, because there's something really cool I didn't really have. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I didn't have time to show off because the video was already really tight at 2 hours. There's a bunch of really cool, like, options for, like, how you want, like, how to set the difficulty. So obviously you've got, like, you know, easy mode, normal mode, expert mode, or impossible mode for, like, your difficulties. You've also got alternative ways of doing difficulty. So Iron Man is single save, updates automatically as you progress. A failed mission must be restarted, but in Iron Man mode, your choices and their consequences are permanent. So you can't just, like, save and reload. But you still have the situation where failed missions get restarted. Hardcore mode, however, if you fail a mission, the campaign is lost and the save file will delete itself and can't be continued. Whoa. So a proper... If you want proper hardcore permadeath, you've got that. And all these can be toggled on off, so you can have, like, any combination of them you want, which is kind of cool. Yeah, you can also, just slightly extend the City Anarchy meter, so you've got more leniency in terms of, like, the overall fail condition, because that's the biggest way you fail. And this one's a fun one. Heal between encounters. So, like, obviously, like, when you go into an encounter, it might have, in a fight, it might have 3 different stages where you kick in the door and start a new encounter. That's what the phases are called. They're called encounters. Like, you can say, I would like to heal up automatically between each one. You can say, if anyone is, like, you know, only lost a few hit points, fine. But if they're down at 1 hit point, they'll go back up to half. Or you can turn all healing off. Now, the way I've chosen to play is normal difficulty, but with no healing between encounters. So I prefer that sort of difficulty, but I think it's really good that there's a lot of, like, you can set it up as you want, which I think is really cool. I really enjoy that you can kind of set up the difficulty precisely as you want it to be. So I think that's really, really fun. That's a really cool... I like games that give you options to set it up as you want. Quiet you. Also, occasionally there's news reports. I'm just going to quieten down you. There we go. Just in case your news reports come in and they're quite loud. So yes, that's where we are with all of that good stuff. So what we're gonna, the situation we're in right now is, I'm trying to remind myself where am I at this exact moment in time. The investigation was, yes, we're still tracking down the Grey Phoenix, the scavenger lot. We do have in 3 days the next main plot mission, and while we're not doing that, that's just basically going, the unrest here is going up and up and up. There we go, he's finally done talking. I can give you a bit of volume back. Those news reports are quite loud. So yeah, the purple mission over here means if I wanted to, I could make that happen sooner. So yeah, plus 2 days towards operational reveal. That mission's quite difficult, but that means turning down other rewards. So for example, Medipacks. That's not interesting because I've already got, I think I can buy one of those from the from my actual shop right now. Though there is also the Scav market in play right now, which only shows up occasionally. And yeah, you can trade intel for advanced stuff. But I think I've already got everything I want there. Yeah, I'm not going to buy any of that. That's fine. So I'm not going to bother buying that, because I'm pretty sure at my normal shop I've already got the Medipatch, because I've already unloaded that? Yeah, Medipatch. Already got that. So, yeah, squads can recuperate quickly before pressing on. So heal everyone for 2 at this breach point. So that's an item I can just use during a breach if I wanted to. $75. You know what? I'm just going to look over the options I've got and see if I want to buy any of this. Claire, all yours while I just consider if I want to buy some of this stuff.
Yeah, shout out to Canada's Bacon, who gave us 100 Canadian dollars.
Well, thank you, Canada's Bacon. That's very generous. Although I swear on Wednesday you told us no more big donations. You were going to give us little. It was going to be little from now on.
The message is, so remember how last stream I said I was going to be financially responsible, so no big donations?
Yep, I remembered that.
Well, since then I kind of got my tax refund back, so financial responsibility starts tomorrow.
Well, thank you very, very much indeed. I think Claire was taken by surprise. I think Claire's eating a millionaire shortcake thing right now.
No, I'm eating a peanut butter flapjack.
Oh, you're eating the peanut butter flapjack. We have many snacks. We have many, many snacks. So many snacks.
Anyway. And
tell you what, that's not bad. $60 for a holo scanner. Mm-hmm. So all enemies at that breach point, it says how many enemies are at a breach point. For only $60, I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy one of them. That means I can give it to one person and they'll have it every mission. It's not a used once and then burnt thing. So that's quite nice. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to Diathane as well, who gave us another $100.
Those two are involved in a donation war every stream, I swear.
Yeah, pretty much. And says, woohoo, responsibility has been thrown out of the window.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh dear. Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
What's in my inventory? What do I already have?
You YouTube.
Holo scanner. Oh, I never actually bought a med thing. I don't actually have a med thing. I'm going to buy a med thing. I'm pretty sure they're pretty... I think Claire's moved over to the new YouTube as well, by the way.
It's so bad!
I'm comfortable with the new YouTube now. Well, I don't like it, but I at least know how to use it. We know how to turn the stream on and off again. It's great.
Yeah, but number one, in the new YouTube, in order to see all the Super Chat donations, I have to be on the same window as you, which means that I have the button to stop the live stream, and I do not like having that.
Oh, fair enough. That I don't like you having that either.
Yeah, there you go. I thought you'd say that.
I want to put a baby lock on that. Make sure you
off.
can't press it. Also, I'm not sure I mentioned this during the video. I like these different types of rounds. So +5 aim if they've got this ammo set, and a trank round. So any kill is converted into a knock unconscious, which is not bad for just $50. But doesn't actually boost anything. So. I might be tempted to buy the trace rounds, but they're a bit expensive. So I think I'm happy just having bought the med kit and the med kit and that. So I don't try to bother going to Armory to install those. I can install those during the loadout when we're leaving. So okay, we all decided we didn't want one of them because I just bought one of them. That's only 35 Illyrium, which is really not much at all. So I'm going to go straight over to End Media Blackmail. Game marks that as very difficult, which is concerning. But what can you do, eh? So send the NPC, but yeah, you get the information as to what we're dealing with. So breach options, window door. So yeah, if you like, you can figure out whether you need a particular bit of kit from that. It's only going to be a single encounter, so we're just going in, we're kicking some ass, and that's it. Then we're coming straight back out again. So okay, who do I want to have what item? You could have the holo scanner if you wanted to, because I'm pretty sure, yes, because your breach ability is refresh, so do healing during a breach phase. But there's going to only be one breach phase, so we're going to arrive at the breach already fully healed. So we may as well holo scan. And also, oh, this got cut out for length. The terminal picked up pin down at the very end of the episode, so she's going to have that ability. Sorry, that got cut out for time, because I desperately want to keep the video under 2 hours. Basically, she fires non-damaging suppressing fire, pushing people down the timeline. Very useful ability. So I'm going to give her the holo scanner. She doesn't need the healing item, though, because she can already do healing. So who wants to actually have the healing item? Godmother, you can have the healing item. That's okay, so you can actually heal yourself if need be. Also, I would like you to... yeah, return items from inventory to all agents. Yeah, this is a really useful button, by the way. Just in case, like, someone who was doing a mission is no longer doing a mission. Anyone who's not in the APC gets all their equipment taken off them straight away. So you can basically just slap the equipment back on. So therefore, yeah, I've just taken the stuff off Blue Blood, who was in the last mission, but is now in training. And I can just reassign them straight to her, which is pretty good. So yeah, she's now got the med kit, and she's also got all of the equipment back, which is bloody useful because she's my main damage dealer. And Apollo and Dragon the robot are floating around ready to go, which is good. I'm sure you can rename these guys, by the way. I know like the other characters are named characters, so it makes sense. But it's a shame you can't rename the robots. Maybe you can. I haven't looked into it. I'll check in the loadout whether you can when we're actually done. So yeah, I think that's broadly what we need. Patchwork's got that. We're still traveling with Terminal. Terminal now gets their own thing. So that's just a free bonus I can get during the breach, which is pretty good. So alright, off we go. Clap! All yours.
Literally just took a drink of water.
Well, that's
You
not...
have a gift.
It's not my fault. I thought you meant in the game there for a second. I'm pretty sure I don't have a gift, actually, but okay.
No, it's me. I'm the gifted one.
Oh,
In
I
XCOM,
see, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up. Oh, darn, I was kind of hoping...
Mention number one.
I was kind of hoping you'd forgotten about that by now. Dear, oh dear.
I have not.
Oh, of course you haven't. Dear, oh flippin' dear. Well, as you've just taken a drink, the options, yeah, we've got here are one person going through the side window, but only one person can fit through. That is dangerous, but plus 25 defense for 1 round. And, surprise! By kicking in the front door, because apparently that would be surprising. Successful enemies during breach will stun. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna send everyone in through the front door. Like, stunning is really good. So... Okay, who wants to go in? Okay, Terminal now wants to actually act first, because she's going to use her hollow ability. Like, I know it seems weird to not send Cherubin first because he's literally holding a shield, but the fact he's holding a shield doesn't actually mean anything. He shouldn't go in first just because he's got the shield. That doesn't actually mean a thing. I will, however, send him in second so that he can put a shield around anyone who's in danger, and then Godmother, and then Patchwork can be right at the end. So that should all be absolutely fine. So, kick in the door. Terminal will be going in first. And yeah, activate the breach situation. So yeah, what I probably want her to do right now is... Do I need to activate... How do I activate that? I've never used an item during a breach phase before. So I'm not sure whether that's automatically in place. Prized weapon range aim... No, we've got a fair few people floating around here. Okay. The two easiest hits are, yeah, the surprise. We've got one aggressive who's in a bit of a difficult spot. To be perfectly honest, he's in a bit of a difficult spot. That's tricky. Possibly they'll be marked after the breach phase is done. I'm not sure. So he's only 61%. And he's the aggressive one. Your alerts. The surprised ones are easiest to hit. There is a... You know what? Take out Dominator. Open fire. 5 damage. Good. Well done. Move straight over to you. One person is going to be aggressive, so I'm going to Phalanx, because that adder is difficult to hit. So Phalanx is going to draw the fire and render me immune, so you're not going to open fire at all. Godmother comes in. Could finish off you, but that guy is now stunned. Could get a hit in at the adder, but then that's not. But then we know what the adder's going to do at this point, so there's kind of no point. Got a 66% against the Legionnaire. Could be a kill. That's only 50-50. I might take the... Actually, no, I may as well Alpha Strike as well, because there's only one round, so I may as well use my special Alpha Strike ability. I'll go for 2/3 against him, and see what happens. And... we get a... Oh, hang on, that was... that was a miss, but because I had the stock installed, I do 1 damage anyway. I'm not sure whether that means he's stunned or not. Yes, he is stunned, because technically, he was hit. So that's actually a positive right there. Okay, straight over to... I think this is my last person, if I recall correctly. Could go for a shot against you. You're already stunned. 77 with a Python up top is not terrible. I'll take that. 2 damage, 1 reduced by full cover. The counter shot comes in, but you are immune. And everyone dives into position, and we jump into cover as well. Absolutely
Keep
lovely.
Grey Phoenix away from our VIP.
And there's a VIP up there. Fine. So technically we're here to rescue that guy. Which almost certainly means there's going to be trouble before all of this is over. Because, yes. There's that means when we've picked him up, there's going to be reinforcements piling into the room. And we're going to have to try and get him back to the entrance. So it's going to be a tricky little fight on the way out. Okay, I'm just going to have a little look over the battlefield. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Eidolon, who gave us £5 and wants to know, hey John, does this mean that XCOM 2 or Long War Livestream will be a livestream series? I will send you puppies if yes.
I don't know for certain. I was curious with like the level of interest in like the video in this live stream as like testing the water a bit. There are some other things I do want to do this year, so that's kind of it's a maybe, but I do want to do it, but I'm not sure whether it's going to be imminently. Not sure whether it's going to be imminently. 2 and 3 are both about to get a shot in, which is not spectacular. Oh no, I bet I forgot to give the plasma grenade back to my team member. I bet I forgot to give the plasma grenade back to somebody. I should have given the plasma grenade. No one's got the plasma grenade right now, do they? I bet you don't. Darn it, I bet it's sitting back at base. Plasma grenade over here would have been great. That's a shame. Okay. But. Okay, I'm going to use my team up straight away for the sake of getting Patchwork in play. So, that does not use an action. So, Patchwork's going to be up next. The reason is, Patchwork's got her I can hit 2 people at once ability. She can kill the adder and do 1 knock-on damage to this guy, who is no longer stunned by the Luxie of it. So what I need to do is, from here, that's not a great shot. I do need to get some hit on that Legionnaire. But if I expose myself too heavily, then that's going to be a problem. And that's technically, I think that's not terrible, actually. I think from this angle I'd have a decent shot, but then 3 and 4. I'd have to be really confident that I could get a shield on you. Yeah, you know what, I'm going to give it a go. This is kind of a bit risky. Kind of a bit risky. So I'm going to send my healer forward into an aggressive position. Don't worry, I've got a follow-up plan here. The reason I'm doing that is it means, 1, I can fire on this Legionnaire with an 87% chance to hit, which is what I want to see. So I'm going to fire on you right now. There's the 5. Wow, actually got the kill. Wasn't expecting to get the kill. Didn't specifically need the kill. Now, the reason I wanted to do that is because it means if I hadn't, like, on the damage roll, I'd failed to kill him, I can send Patchwork's drone, guaranteed kill on the adder, because that's 4 damage, and then the splash would have taken him out, because it changed to nearby enemies. Now, if I'm really lucky, is that going to be good enough to... No, it's not quite close enough to take out that guy, which is a real shame. But if I can kill this guy right now, which I know I can do regardless, then what I can do afterwards is I can drop a shield on my healer. So the most sensible thing for me to do right now is simply to move Patchwork forward.
Watch my back.
And then use her chaining jolt ability on the adder. And not you. And you. 100%, 4 damage. There's no damage range. Its tech abilities are super accurate. So that means the adder is going to go down. Meaning his turn drops straight out. Drone, zippy zap,
Ouch.
dead, snake. Poor snake. And that means, very conveniently, I can kinetic shield my healer, so my healer is safe from damage for the time being. Straight away, drop the shield, boop, and you have now got 1 everything-proof shield. Now, admittedly, there are problems like how there's a Dominator who's about to start causing trouble, and then actually there's going to be 3 turns in a row. But one of them's really far away, so I'm not too worried. Any chance I've got any shot? 60% is not terrible. That's apparently not great cover. So I'm just going to take a shot, and we're going to see if we can finish off the Dominator, because Dominators are terrifying, because for you, it's a 1-turn thing. When they do it, it's the entire match. Missed. Well, what can you do? It was going to happen. So now the Dominator's probably just going to use the psychic ability. Oh, Godmother's up next. Was Godmother always up next? Claire, was Godmother always...
I don't know, but I believe, well, I don't know if you can change the order, but somebody was asking if you could check whether you can change the order.
No, you can use abilities to shuffle people up and down. But I think so. I mean, I could use the subdue, but if I subdue, that's going to leave Godmother really exposed with two turns about to occur. So
Yeah.
I can absolutely guarantee a knockout on the Dominator right now. That is true. But if I do that, then potentially dangerous. Potentially dangerous going forward. It might be better just to get a little bit closer and then just go for a shot. And then just kind of hope that we're okay. There's not great cover around here, to be perfectly honest. But I'm just going to take a step forward. Now it's definitely 3 turns in a row if I miss this. So please don't miss. 77% chance to hit because she's got bonuses. She's got, the advanced scope. So this should be a kill. And 5 dead. Alright, the Dominator cannot do a thing. They now get 2 turns in a row. But he's fairly far away. You're taking a shot at... Who did you even just fire at? That was very far away. Camera, cooperate. Okay, that was at the shield. That was at the shield. Meaning the shield is now broken on my healer. And you're going for Terminal 2. But that was a miss. Okay, good. So they did focus fire on my healer, but it doesn't matter because that's fine. Okay, so at this point, now it is 4 versus 2 and I've got all 4 turns. So we should just be able to just walk in and just slap them at this point. This should now not be a problem in the slightest. So, Claire, while I mop up this, because yeah, this is the first phase, alright? Once we move into range of this guy, it's reinforcements. Because when you see a guy, you know you've got to escort him out of the room. So, now's the mop up before things get messy again. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to King of Dead Burger who gave us 100 Danish krona and was very excited that it's time for Snake Waffle.
Moving, cover me.
I haven't actually recruited the snake companion yet, so I'm not sure if she is female or not. I don't know whether that is true. She
Yeah.
could be. She could be. And a nice easy shot there, lovely. Well, I mean, point blank range. Now we just give him a boop. Now, and now I'm literally just gonna. Now I'm just gonna literally go and boop this guy if he's in boop range. He is in boop range, so that is one guaranteed boop. Though we've not booped that much, so as a result of that, that's fine. Yes, booping is my term for the subdue, where you go and you just boop someone and knocks them unconscious for half damage. But if they're knocked unconscious, they're arrested. It's good. So yeah, now we just move up on this guy. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to Tyler, who gave us $5 and wants to know if you're aware that XCOM 2 is coming to Switch.
That one sees
also,
you.
hello to Claire and Tabby.
I have heard, it was mentioned, I was just discussing it with 2K when we discussed the sponsored video. I would like to give a look to some of the stuff they're bringing to Switch, as well as also the Bioshock franchise. So we will be looking at that when we have the chance to.
Yes, indeed. And a random guy from Vegas gave us $10 and says, I can't stay because I'm driving a semi-truck to Alaska and no service in the Yukon. But before everybody sends congrats to Claire, I just wanted to say John's war crimes are best and boo Claire, hashtag Team John.
War crimes are sometimes justified.
Yes, indeed. That's a very John thing, that. I would like to remind everybody that I'm still the one that saved the Earth in the original series.
Did you, though? Did you really?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
When you think about it.
Yeah.
Did you actually?
Yeah, I did.
Let's just drop.
Still mad about that.
Drop a little safeguard on my guy. Python just the tongue ability of the Pythons freaks me out a bit because their tongue appears to be much longer than they are. They can tongue from much further away than they could reach if they stretch themselves out, which feels not right to me. It feels not right. Is that a guaranteed booping, by the way? No, that's a 2 to 3 boop. So I'm just going to take a shot. I don't think you can hit your friend. Well, I didn't on this occasion anyway. Right, enemy has now been taken care of. So now all I need to do is I need to heal, I need to drop shields, and then when we're ready, and only when we're ready, do we go up to this guy. The game might get wise to me and just drop in reinforcements anyway. So now I'm just going to go drop in some reinforcements, friends, etc. Clap.
Yeah, shout out also to Sky, who gave us $5 Australian and says, woo, MATN and XCOM, two of my favourite things.
Oh, they are very good indeed.
Yes, absolutely. Mr. Ghost of 5 also gave us $5 and says, rushing field teams seems to be the new satellite rush.
It does seem like a good idea, I won't deny. But I think they knew that, because unlike just about every other currency, like the intel and the money is basically used for one thing, but intel, which you use for the field teams, is also used for the scav market, which shows up at random.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to float a little bit, because it's like that plasma grenade was the best purchase I ever made, though I forgot to bring it on this mission.
Yeah, of course.
But like, it's the best purchase I ever made, but I couldn't have made it if I hadn't been floating a big pile of intel. So I think there's arguments for both. I think intel is a well-handled currency. I think it's a very well-handled currency. I'm just going to go slap shields on everybody, basically. Because as far as I can tell, there's no reason not to slap shields on literally everyone. So do not get too close to that guy. Do not accidentally trigger the hostage. Just wait for time.
I'm running low.
Wait. Okay, just don't do anything crazy here. And reload if need be. Everybody reload. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to Mulcor, who gave us $5 and says, howdy, Claire and John. Continue to stay safe and healthy, and thanks for keeping us all entertained and helping us weather this storm.
This thing is nearly empty.
Chris gave us $50, which is incredibly generous. Thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much indeed.
And Chris says, hi, John and Claire. This is a thank you for keeping me entertained during these rough times.
Well, we do our best. We do our best.
Indeed.
There we go, as everyone needs to be. You need to reload too. Yeah, you get a free reload at the end of each encounter. This is not technically the end of the encounter. So I'm just making sure we're prepped, ready for the inevitable reinforcement rush.
Yeah, sorry, I was just watching the chat praising the Australians who are up at 2 a.m. So this is our regularly scheduled praising of the Australians and the Kiwis that are watching in the chat. Despite it being very, very late, thank you for staying up to watch us, guys.
I thought they were praising Australians because the original John was Australian in XCOM, but no, it was real Australians, which is fair enough, I suppose. Okay, so everyone's got a shield apart from that, but everyone's reloaded, everyone's at full health. It's time to go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to... If this now doesn't generate reinforcements, we're going to be very embarrassed. So you're going to walk over there, and there we've now got this guy. Yep, reinforcements imminent, as I expected. So that's A-okay. So it's now... yeah, it's now Godmother's... Is it now Godmother's? You're not Godmother. You sure you're Godmother? It's saying this guy, but it's also saying Godmother. We need this guy to basically just get the flip out of dodge as fast as possible. That was... Okay, I think he was just standing close by to God... Okay, I think he gets a free move when you activate him. That's absolutely fine. Okay, so before Godmother gets another turn, it's going to be... him again, and the exit point is, obviously the exit point is all the way over there. So you may as well just point your shotgun in this direction, Godmother. So yeah, just lay down Overwatch. Oh, Godmother can be last out, because she is tough. She's got a decent amount of health, etc. Next up, we just need to start the team moving in the right direction. Terminal can... Oh, that's Patchwork, sorry. Patchwork can't do much to support right now. So what she's going to do instead is she's just going to move into this position, and then she's going to overwatch this near door. So she's going to be down on the ground already. She does have the Zappy drone, which is quite useful, and then we're just going to overwatch the doors, because you can overwatch reinforcements as they enter the field. So I want 2 overwatchers available. I want an overwatch on each side. Next up, we have got you. You may as well head over to... Yeah, this is not a terrible spot for you. You get over there, and then you're going to overwatch over in that direction, because you have got your... Yeah, your SMG's got okay range. So you're just going to overwatch in this direction too, as they come in. So we're just going to be basically... We're just going to nail the reinforcements as they arrive. That's kind of the plan. And then can we get you into cover? There's not really much cover here, and that would be... That'd be sprinting, unfortunately. That is some cover. I mean, is it proper? It's very low cover, but it'll do. So we're going to get you over to there, and then we're going to... I could overwatch, or I could... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to overwatch. Just for safety, I'm just going to overwatch. So now we've got 2 overwatchers pointing at each reinforcement site.
Eyes open.
And then we do have... one more, yeah, then we've got this guy has got one more chance to basically go. So we just want to get we want to get him safe and away as fast as possible. So he's just going to beeline over here, and though he's technically a bit exposed, if we're lucky, they don't get a shot the moment they enter. So reinforcements are going to come in. That is, and then in comes another one. And 1 damage, a light graze. And also, Godmother does not fire. This person is, however, much more exposed. 3... and dead. Okay, one of them was killed immediately. Good. Godmother is at the rear. I think it's because that was my own fault. Shotguns have limited range, obviously, so she was going to struggle to hit this guy from that far away. There is, however, a Sneck over here. With elevation, however, I should be able to get a good shot at him anyway. So I'm just going to move her to this spot up top. She does have her protective shield regardless. And she's got 97 even at this range. What have you got against that guy? 93, but that's not a guaranteed kill because her damage range is 4 to 6. The adder would be a guaranteed kill, but he gets the first hit in. She's got the better shot. Everyone else is going to struggle with him, so we're going to go for the adder. Nice, well done. Actually, with a roll of 6, that would have killed him too, so that's a bit of a shame. Okay, next up we got Patchwork. Patchwork can do good, reliable damage at basically any range whatsoever. So she's going to start falling back. Because I'm pretty sure her drone should be in range. Yeah, look at that. The drone's basically got infinite range, which is pretty good. So just send the Charging Jolt over to the Legionnaire. He's going to get a shot now. But he's not in a good position to hit the VIP who's on the far side of the room. So, even though he does get an attack in, and these guys are just going to keep coming, by the way. They're just going to keep coming indefinitely now. End of every round, more reinforcements coming in. Might take a pot shot at someone, but this is why we got the shields up. Because kinetic shield provides protection. Boom. So the shield's down, but it's not a problem. So, yeah, we've got ourselves a new round here. And now we just need to start making our way out. Our VIP can escape this next round. This is not a bad position for you, actually. If you were to go to... but that would technically be not in great cover. Okay, who else gets another go? Actually, no offense, Patchwork gets another go before you do, but then, actually, if she attacks, that's the end of her turn. better option would be, yeah, you know, I'm just going to move Terminal
Gotta
2
get
here,
moving.
and then take a pot shot. It's not a proper flank, but it should be a pretty good angle. And that is 75%. I'll take that. I know I could boop, but if we boop, no, he's dead anyway. If we boop, that means she's a bit exposed next to what she should be. Cherub needs to drop. Who needs a shield? Does anybody still need a shield that's going to be attacked before? No, everyone should be fine. So Cherub at this point can just go. He can just run because it doesn't use an action to evac, so he can now evac. So Cherub is first out. Next, VIP. He leaves. Job done. Evac. He's out. Godmother is next up. She's still got a shield. She cannot quite make it to that spot yet. Is that protection here? She's got protection here. Yeah, you know what? She's got pretty good movement range. I'm just going to move her there, and then I'm just going to cover that window. Because she can't make it out anyway. So I'm just going to provide a bit of protection. Her shotgun should be able to nail anybody in that part of the world. Reinforcements coming in. Those ones over there shouldn't be able to do much to me, to be honest. Who even gets a go before? And there we go. 5 dead. 1 dead Snack. Snack walks in, immediately murdered. The only person who is going to be getting an attack before we can all GTFO at this point is number 2. Number 2 is located all the way back over here. His chance of hitting anybody with any significant damage is basically 0. And the 2 people who we could hit both have shields. In which case, we have 1. So there we go. That should be nice and manageable. Claire, back to you while I just pull my team out of there.
Yeah, shout out to Roman Totale, who gave us $100.
Oh, thank you very, very much, Roman Totale.
And says, I have very fond memories of your XCOM series, where I would come home Friday afternoons, make a cup of tea, have a brownie from my then local bakery, and watch John have incredibly good luck. Thanks for all the memories.
It was a very good series. It's a mixed series for me because I realised retroactively I paid too much attention to the comments.
No
so like we knew a bit too much about the game too quickly. And I think it would have been a more fun series for me had I like done a bit more of it blind. Which when we do XCOM 2 is going to be something I try and figure out how to do. Like I might like ask Claire to be like the she'll like be a guardian between me and the comments and pass on the not the most explicit ones.
And speaking of XCOM 2, Canada's Bacon says in the chat, this weekend XCOM 2 is
it's free.
A deep discount. Oh well, he says 70% off, but it might be some.
I think on one platform you can play it for free for the next week, and then it's also cheap at the same time.
Oh, fair enough.
I think it's that. I think that's true. I think I remember seeing that. I mean, offense, I quite like the fact that a lot of publishers have actually been putting out a fair few just free games. There have been, if you just pay attention, you can pick up a lot of free games at the moment, which is pretty good.
And discounts and like general periods of it being free. Yeah,
I was tweeting last night about the Ludonaricon sale, which has got some really good stuff in it on Steam right now. There's some really excellent games in there.
Yeah, and that was a very good Humble Bundle as well, though it is done now.
Yes, that was done too. So yes, indeed, Cherub was lightly wounded. Lightly wounded basically means no problem whatsoever. So everyone is absolutely A-okay. And because we only captured 1 enemy, that means 20% chance to gain 20 intel. The maximum you can gain is 20. It's just for each enemy you capture, the chance goes up by 20%. So as a result, I'll be lucky if I get myself the 20 intel on this occasion. So we'll see whether that happens or not. Then we come back to the curiously Ghostbusters building. It's very Ghostbusters. I don't think it's intentional, and I did not get that. I didn't get that, understandably. But Blue Blood has finished his training, heightened reflexes, so his scar that he got is that. And yes, as someone points out, actually, this game itself is currently half price. Like, it's not perfect, and it's not massive, and it's not XCOM 3, but I think for like £8.50, which is what it is right now.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's good value for £8.50, which is what it is right now. Just to be clear, this live stream isn't sponsored, by the way. I can say what the shit I want in this live stream. We're off the books now. They've let me off the chain. Though I am obliged to tweet about the sponsored video again later this evening. That's a thing I agreed to do. So I'm back on the chain later, but they've let me off the chain for a few hours. For a run outside.
Oh dear.
Like, I'm allowed my 2 hours exercise. Actually, I've had my government mandated walk for today. I just had a quick stroll earlier. Grabbed us some dinner for tonight, which is lovely. So yes, indeed. Because I did that, plus 2 days towards Operation Reveal. So I think tomorrow the next big plot mission should now be available, which is good, because obviously as while the plot mission is active but you can't go to it, unrest is rising and rising and rising and rising and rising, which is great. Ah, another good call. Someone pointed out Shogun 2 Total War is free right now. Yes, it's free to keep. That's one of the best Total Wars. Like, it's not personally my favourite, but it is well regarded. Very well regarded. Like, it's up there with, like, Warhammer 2, Three Kingdoms, Rome, Medieval 2 is to my mind like the better ones. I'd probably put it in the top 5. I'd probably say Shogun 2 is like in the top 5 Total War games they've ever made, to my mind. It's very, very good indeed. So yeah, Unrest is down in the region I went to, but Unrest went up in all the other regions I didn't bother to go to. So we'll have to find ways. Oh, news report!
Phoenix has freedom of movement because they actively cultivate sympathizers. Until you find a way to reduce Grey Phoenix's influence, they'll always be 2 steps ahead.
Very brief news update, in fact. So that was it. That was it. We've just been, we just need to basically, which I'm guessing is going to be right here. So we've got downtime. Actually, we could go and do this mission. We could go and do this right now. Could go and do this right now, or I could ignore it for 1 turn. In return for just 70 money for free. Situations are just, the day's over, but you get the reward. It's guaranteed. So, the problem is, if I don't do this mission right now, then what happens is, the unrest of this region is going up. It's gonna hit 5. Well, actually, my field team abilities are off cooldown. Okay, so you've got field team abilities. Field team abilities are what you spend your intel on. This is a bit complicated, so I didn't mention it too now. Each of your 9 districts have a field team in it. Each of the field teams can be finance, security, or technology, meaning every Friday, because each turn this game is 1 day, you get stuff, money, intel, or Illyrium. So you convert intel into a recurring revenue source for each one of the 3 other currencies. Alright, that's what you do. But the more teams you've got, and the more high level those teams are, the more abilities you unlock. So once I've got 4 field teams, I can freeze a district's unrest. So it simply cannot rise for the time being. I don't know how long that lasts, but it does. Dragnet. So 1 more team at rank 3 or above. So you need to also level up the teams you've already got. Though I think that's tied to tech, so I couldn't do that if I wanted to. I think right now, yeah, I don't have enough resources anyway. And I think you need to research the tech to do that. And then finally, yeah, if I had a field team in all 9 districts, then I could just reduce the anarchy meter. So that's more of a late game thing. But my ability to reduce district unrest is off cooldown right now. So I'm going to take the free money. I want to take that free money. Except, hang on, why is this going up right now? Oh, that's because it recently did change. That's what it's trying to tell me. I'm going to unrest this area. There we go. That just went down. Meaning now it's back down to a lower level. And that's on cooldown for now 4 turns. And that means this turn I'm free to just go to a warehouse fire and basically rob the warehouse. We can contain the blaze and salvage some value. No, if I contain the blaze, the materials belong to whoever owns the warehouse. I'm just robbing the place. Alright, so everyone into the Ghostbusters machine. We're robbing the damn place. And okay, unless of course there's something I want to set in the meantime. Actually, enhanced shotguns done. Enhanced shotguns, Claire. Enhanced shotguns, Claire. Okay, I think we'll be leaving that. Yeah, right now, what's his face isn't doing anything, so you're not doing a thing. But I kind of like you, so I feel like actually, you know what we need to do? Blue Blood, who's just finished his training. He died because he didn't have enough health. So I'm going to put him straight back into basic conditioning right now to increase his health pool by 2. Because he hits really hard, but he's got no bloody health. So he really desperately needs that. So I'm just going to give him basic conditioning to get him more resilient to wounds, which is for the better. You keep working on that because that's going to get enhanced shotguns next turn, which is really good. Now I've done that, I can go to the warehouse fire and I can get myself basically just a ton of free equipment, which is great. So, send APC, advance the next day. Hang on, did I actually... Just make sure I clicked OK, because sometimes I forget to click OK in this game. You're doing... Yes, you are actively doing that right now. That's absolutely fine. And, before we actually send that, there is a promotion to be made. So, Patchwork has leveled up. She is my she's my level up person. She's unlocked Combat Scanner. The gremlin scans the room, applying holotargeting to all enemies. Increase the squad's aim by +15 against marked enemies, one use permission. So basically, during a breach of my choosing, so obviously always do this, in the event where there's only one room. Well, unless you'd rather just shoot, to be honest. Yeah, aim plus 15 against all marked enemies for that mission, which is really good. And I don't know if that wears off. I need to check whether that wears off to like a turn or something. It's pretty good. So definitely worth grabbing. Definitely grabbing right there. So obviously, yeah, sticking with certain people in your team is good, but in the standard XCOM style, if one person ends up with a scar and needs to be taken out of commission to send them over to training to let them recover from scars, it means you might be left with a low-level team. So there's also, you know, there's also something to be said for having a diverse team where you actually have a bunch of people who rotate in and out. So there's either that's good. But I'm just going to go get the money. We're going to go rob a factory. Yay! Rob big factory. Rob big factory. And enhanced shotguns! Woo!
Looking to sink your teeth into something
And also there's news. Quiet news. That's not even news. That's an advert for a burger palace. This is the one thing I'm not keen on. The fact that every time you get back to base, there's a read out loud ad thing, which is it's sometimes they can be quite long. So they can be quite long. I mean, I guess technically it's a good time to just stick in a bit of, like, background plot and world building and lore. Because, like, you know, you're probably just going to be getting with the menus over here. But, like, I find it a little bit... I find it a bit obtrusive. It's a bit obtrusive on occasion. Right, so, enhanced shotguns, you say? Where do I buy? Yeah, I'll deal with that in a second. Don't worry, I'll set a new project in a second. Do I buy upgraded shotguns? I do buy enhanced shotguns. Costs 155. In fact, actually, that's not a new weapon. It looks like it just means, yeah, in future all shotguns will be better. Which is pretty good. That's tempting. That's tempting right there. I mean, I know it's expensive, but upgrading your weapons is never a bad idea.
How much is it? Sorry?
155 credits. I've got 195.
Yeah. Is that what you need to be floating?
No, credits isn't what you need to float. Intel's what you need to float. In case Scav shows up. There's also extra padding, which is quite nice. Bonus 1 hit point. But if it's anything like the original XCOM, like extra padding where like it's an armor thing that gives you +1 hit points is really good at the beginning of the game, but as time goes by it becomes less useful. 65 strikes me as overpriced for that. I'm not taking it. Enhanced shotguns! Woo! Right, so you're now better than you were. Boom. Okay, so next up we've got ourselves a whole bunch of different options here. Weapon optics, modular weapons. So yeah, basically I can create my own scopes and laser sights. So I know what those do already. Those are basically like aim advantages. Enhanced assault rifles, enhanced machine guns, enhanced pistols. Understandable. Basically, so same thing. It'll be once that's done, I can drop a pile of money on a permanent +1 to everything. And mastercrafted shotguns will be the same thing. That'll be, maybe that's the final level. It sounds pretty good. Enhanced armor is I can just make my armor better. So yeah, I'm not sure whether like in this game whether there is laser and plasma, or whether rather than going laser and plasma, you just like provide bonuses to your starting equipment. I don't know. Improved field teams. Yeah, so you need to research tech for them to be able to go up to rank 2. Modular androids, if you want to use androids. Breach explosives. Those are not that exciting to me. Enhanced armor sounds like a good idea, because then you don't die. I feel like that's a good thing. Let's get working on that. So that's gonna, yeah, that would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it would take 8 turns, but because if someone's helping out, that's down to 4. So having someone in the research bay at all times is pretty bloody essential. Over to the city map here. So yeah, we've now got, obviously we've still got the main mission. Or...
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes.
Sorry, Sci-Fi Storm in the chat says if you want a lot of intel, give Godmother trank rounds. Basically guaranteed 5 unconscious enemies per mission.
That's a good point, because now she's the strongest by far, because she's my shotgun user and my heavy damage dealer anyway.
But didn't you say also that if you get more unconscious enemies, you get higher chances of like getting extra stuff?
Yeah, if you get 5, if you can knock 5 unconscious, either with booping or with trank rounds, it's a guaranteed 20 intel every mission.
Oh, nice.
But 20's not the biggest in the world. You can definitely get more intel than that. So, what do we have over here? That would reduce the local unrest. It would give me 30 intel and a frag grenade. Frag grenade, you say? Also, that reminds me. Are you... Hang on, check this over here. Are you just holding on to this equipment? Are you just holding a plasma grenade? Yes, you are holding a plasma grenade. Well, stop holding the plasma grenade. Stop it at once. He wasn't holding it. I just forgot to set it. Everything's fine.
Oh dear.
Everything's under control. So that would be a frag grenade, which sounds less good than a plasma grenade, but obviously only one person can be holding the plasma grenade. So it still sounds pretty good, because I haven't seen the option to buy that. Meanwhile, over here, advanced stock. I believe advanced stock means even if you miss an enemy, you're guaranteed to do 2 damage regardless. I'm pretty sure that's what that does. And 25 intel. I would rather have, I think, the frag grenade. I'm willing to spend another mission going out in this direction to get what I want. So planning session, opposition has acquired encrypted blueprints for a critical piece of city infrastructure. Get them back before they crack them open. Frag, -2, and 30 intel. Plus, the more missions you do, the more chance you have to get bonus objectives. Because very often you'll see things like, there'll just be an extra box that says, if you can secure this by turn 3, that's a bonus, and then that's worth even more. Often it's Illyrium. So, like, the more missions you can do, rather than rushing onto the plot, the better, in a way, because as long as you're not gaining city anarchy, I don't think it really matters. So I'm just going to send the APC to planning session. That's marked as difficult, but not very difficult, so it shouldn't be too bad, all things considered. Godmother, you tend to be at the front. Would you like... No, you've got to have 1 breach item and 1 med kit. You can't double up on both. So what I'm going to do instead is... actually, you're gonna lose the med kit, and you're gonna take the plasma grenade instead, and Patchwork is gonna have the med kit. So now the plasma grenade is back in play, as it should have been, all along. Everything's fine. Do you have anything you can plug on, by the way? No, we've got nothing else we can plug on. You've already got the holo scanner. Agent can toss holo scanner into breach point to quickly illuminate available target. I need to check how that works, because I'm not sure why. I didn't really have the option to use that last time, and I'm not 100% sure why. Unless I'd rather take another team. I'm pretty happy with this team for the time being, actually. Then again, I feel like I might be a little bit over-dependent on Cherub and Terminal. Sometimes I feel like I might over-depend on those guys. I could give Cherub the day off and bring Verge along. Because Verge hasn't got a run-out recently. Which is kind of unfortunate. And yeah, you're still doing your training, aren't you? Yeah, in 1 turn, Blue Blood will be ready for a go. I might just do that, actually. I might actually put Cherub into that. Yeah, change the assignment, please. So you go over to there, meaning Verge, you can come with me. So I don't have my Shield Lad anymore, but I do have Psychic Lad, who's very strong in his own way. So I think I'm pretty happy with that. So yeah, go over to... I was doing planning. Yeah, planning session. So send you back over there. That's all absolutely A-okay. Verge is now ready to go. Make items available if they're not on someone right now. So as a result of that, you can have the breaching charge. You can have a ceasefire grenade, which just basically... It basically empties all enemy weapons. They've got to reload before they can fire again. So yeah, that works pretty well. So I do not have the shield with me on this. I'm going to regret this. But like, I feel like Cherub and Terminal are the most powerful. Because Cherub and Terminal, the shield and the heal are really strong. Like, so strong. So damn strong. And yeah, we've also got keypad door and door. Well, keypad door, if that's the door you need tech for, I've got 2 techies with me. So that should be absolutely fine. So I think I'm pretty happy with that, especially with enhanced shotgun. Donuts. Right, off we go. Off you guys go. Plasma grenade, enhanced shotgun. We are gonna keep some motherfucking peace.
That contraband is under heavy guard.
Also, contraband's under heavy guard, apparently. I'm just ready to start murdering people. Oh, we got 2 encounters, actually. This is a 2 encounter mission. Probably said that already. So, first unit through the entrance is marked until the end of the encounter. Which is... interesting. I'll make that Patchwork, because she's got the most health of everybody. So if she takes a few extra hits, and she's got a medkit on her, which is not the worst thing in the world. Verge will be 3rd, and then we'll put Terminal at the back to handle any healing as needs to be handled. So yeah, first unit through is marked, so that's a bad thing. Sometimes it can be bad. But these are 5 relatively low-risk enemies. This is not a dangerous situation at all. So yeah, the first thing is nothing but keypad door, then the next thing is nothing but door. So this was not marked as too bad. We'll just keep the door in, and... No, we don't need to keep the door in, actually. So on this occasion... You were surprised. Everyone else is alert. No one is... Oh, what the heck are you? Hello! You're a weird blob face. I think you were in XCOM 2. I think I might be conceptually aware of you existing in XCOM 2. So we've got a blob fest, and there's a legionnaire over there who's therefore easier to hit because he's just been taken by surprise. 74% against him. Then we got... There is a faceless right here. I mean, I feel like that's an inaccurate name. I mean, let's be clear. He has a face. There's an eye. There's an eye. There's a kind of like nose-mouth hybrid thing. Like, that's a face. Like,
it's a scream mask face.
It's not a good face. It's a face that only a mother could love, but it's a face. It is. He does. I feel like whoever named him was doing a bad job. All right, he's got a face. It's not the best one, but it's there. I feel like I might go for, our surprised friend over there. Because you do between 3 and 5 damage, which is not terrible. Then again, he does have a shield, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I'll take the shot. We'll see what happens. And... miss. Unlucky. Okay. Move over to... Aha, here's my girl. Here's Godmother. Right here. So she's going to do, 77 against the Faceless. That's pretty good. And I might just Alpha Strike because there's a few enemies in here. And we have just missed a shot. So this gives her an this gives her an initiative boost and bonus action on first turn. And 5 damage to the Faceless. Not terrible. In comes Verge. He can levitate, but honestly, he doesn't really need to. Again, I'll take a shot at the Legionnaire.
Yeah, and so Roderick confirmed that in X2 the Faceless exist. They hide as humans and then they turn into those creatures.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
And then final shot coming from Terminal. Could take a shot at the Trooper. Unlikely to be a kill because he's floating a point of armor there. Bruiser, he's also armored. There's a Python, but that's only a 60%. We could try and get the kill on the Legionnaire while he's relatively vulnerable, but it's often not a bad idea to weaken a bunch of people because then you can just finish them off. I'll take a 67 at that Trooper over there, and I think if we get lucky and we roll 5, and we hit him, of course, we might just get the kill. We'd have to be very lucky on various rolls, though. And no, glancing blow, only 2 in the end. Okay, not terrible. Well, we'll see what happens. We're kind of fighting around a big thing right now. The Python's hunkering down. There's another Python hidden at the back. No, that's a hostage. That's a hostage, or possibly a hostage taker. Okay, I think that's a friendly snake we're supposed to be rescuing. It says stop the hostage. Ah, you're the hostage taker. Okay, so I suspect you're about to do something bad to that guy. You just also hunkered down, which is unfortunate. Okay, but, yes, Godmother gets early because she gets the initiative boost. You come up first. If I use a, chaining jolt on that, then again, okay. I could bring someone up. I could bring Verge up. Bringing Verge up. You know what? I'm going to do that right now because I'm a bit worried by the number of people. Yeah, we're going to bring Verge up right now. I'm going to team up straight away so we get 3 turns in a row. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to chaining jolt the Faceless. And that is... Oh, that's not quite going to hit the snake. It's not in range. I think it might need direct line of sight, which is a bit of a shame. But I wouldn't mind. Okay, if I hit you... That is also out of range. That's a shame. They're not quite lining up in the right way. I wouldn't have minded taking out the Python. But Godmother's got the plasma grenade. She could plasma that area, though there is a small risk she might kill the hostage. Possibly. You're up next. In fact, you're up before 9. I'm going to take out that Legionnaire with Chaining Jolt.
Jolting the target.
So, drone goes in,
Electrify.
and that's a guaranteed kill. So he goes down. That's fine. Next up, we move over to Verge. Verge, of course, can do double psionic ability, which would not be the worst thing in the world at all. I could psionic the Bruiser, and the Bruiser would probably kill the Trooper. I could psionic the Python, and the Python would shoot the Faceless. I could psionic the Faceless, but I don't know how strong the Faceless is in terms of battle madness. Like, how much damage he'd do to the Python. I don't know how strong he is. So, I mean, the Bruiser would be the best way of getting a guaranteed kill, but we know we need to deal with the Python situation. Plus, if I force the Faceless to move, because he doesn't seem to have a gun, yeah, that's probably for the best. I'm going to Battle Madness you, and we're just going to see what happens. Alright, hopefully he's going to attack the guy over here, the snake, and hopefully he's not going to attack the hostage. If he immediately turns around and murders the hostage, this was a bad move on my part. So we're gonna give it a go.
Unleash your
And
frustration.
activate Battle Madness, psychic ability. He's berserk. Would you like to go and attack your snake friend, please? And who's he going for? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! The hostage! Is he the hostage or the hostage taker? I don't know. Wait, what are you doing now? Now what are you doing? Okay, now you're cowering over there. Are you a hostage? Or a hostage taker? Does anybody know who this... Oh dear. I'm not sure whether this guy's a good guy or not. I'm a bit vague on which one's the hostage. Hopefully, well, he's not dead, so that's fine. Anyway, the nice thing is, of course, having used a psychic ability, I now do have access to... I do at least have access to the neural net. I've started building the neural net, which is good. I could psionically stop the Bruiser. The question is, who do I want to? Then again, actually, a grenade could kill both of them. Oh, there's a bloody civilian there. Bloody civilians are going to cause me trouble. I don't know what that Faceless is going to do. I wouldn't mind stopping the Python from causing trouble. You know what? I'm just going to stop the... I'm gonna stop the Python from causing a bit of trouble. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna stop that Python. We're gonna just stupor him. That way he'll hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll get stun 2, stun 1. He might still shoot the hostage, but at least I'm ready to go. Okay, now plasma grenade time. Now we just need to. What we need to do is we need to find the right spot where we kill. Because it's always a 3x3 grid. I can't hit both of them. And I can't hit either of you either. I could just get a guaranteed kill against this trooper. I can't destroy that scenery. I could also get a guaranteed kill against the Faceless. But there's a possibility the explosion would kill what may or may not be a hostage.
It's a hostage, John.
It is a hostage. Okay.
You can tell it's a hostage because it doesn't have a health bar of, like, red on top of it, right?
Okay, so now we know Berserk makes people attack hostages too. That's a useful thing to know. You're up next. So if I was to... But I would not get a kill against you. If I just toss a grenade here, that's free. That's a free action. But then again, this kind of feels like a waste of a grenade. I feel like I might want to save the grenade for another day. Does booping end the turn? Because I know I've got an extra action point at this exact moment in time. And yeah, I have last stand if need be. This will end my turn. That will end my turn. This will end my turn. I'm not 100% sure what my extra action's for. I guess it's for movement. Because logically, yeah, I can move further. So I could move to here, and I could just nail this guy. That'd be fine. And that would be a guaranteed kill. Then the Bruiser would get a go. And then, yeah, then the Bruiser and the Faceless would all get a go. But Terminal will be able to do something before the Python does anything. And the Python's a bit limited anyway. The problem is, yeah, everyone's just not quite in the right position. Yeah, I'm going to play it a little bit. Actually, hang on. The range on this thing is... The range is... Yeah, I can go in a range of 3. But again... Cocking civilians! Cocking civilians. I bet I could have got... Ooh, okay. There is my own team member in the way. Well, that's just not convenient. That's not convenient at all. Scattershot would be able to hit both of these individuals, but my own teammate is slightly in the way right now. From the right position, I might be able to hit both of them. I need to be very precise. Okay, I'm gonna move to here, and we're just gonna see if I can. Can I hit a scattershot around the corner? Yes, I can. I'm not guaranteed, but I shouldn't hit the civilian or the. Oh, hang on. There was totally an angle where I wasn't hitting. Oh, yes. There! That's the angle. Boom! And activate scatter shot. Okay, 5 damage, 4 damage, civilian not dead. Flipping kaboom. And you tried to go for, I think you were locking down the target, you missed. Berserk's removed. Are you a melee lad? Are you a melee? Is that what you... Uh-oh! I think he's about to eat a human. Don't eat a human. Don't be a dick. And no, he's going for another move. He's got lots of movement points. Okay, but luckily he didn't have enough to do anything. Right. Oh, he heals. You healed yourself. I saw that. Okay. Okay. Python has been restricted. We need to stop the hostage taker. I could... Okay, don't need to worry about the faceless. It's going to be ages before he gets another go. What's my shot against you? 36%, that's garbage. And I can't run that far. Terminal is not the most mobile combatant. So I could lay an Overwatch, so if he tries, but then he doesn't need to move, he could just shoot the hostage. The hostage has already been punched in the face. What I could do is I could push... Yeah, pin down doesn't end my turn. Pin down doesn't end my... No, it doesn't end my turn. I can use pin down to push this guy down the chain. That means I can follow up with any light tap whatsoever, and that gives other people time to finish him off. So I'm going to pin you down right now. So ability pin down does no damage, but it just pushes him down the chain. So it's now going to be ages before he gets a go. And I still get my usual fire anyway. So, fire weapon. Honestly, you've got a better chance of just hitting the faceless at this point. Or you could just go for the bruiser. That's 60%. It's a better option than what I've got, to be honest. I mean, I feel like maybe the faceless is better just to shotgun the faceless.
How about healing the hostage? Can you try and do that?
The hostage doesn't appear to have a health bar, so I don't think so. But it's worth trying. Yes.
That was Johnny's suggestion.
It is an option, but I don't know how much health he's got, is the problem. I think I'm better off just trying to kill everyone who might hurt the hostage at this point. Yeah, I'm going to go for the bruiser. 60%. We'll see if we get lucky. We did. He goes down. Boom.
Woo!
Nice. Meaning now it is time for you. So obviously I can use a chaining jolt, which is pretty good, but that is guaranteed to end the turn. Shotgun woman is going to... Yeah, she's going to finish off the faceless. That's 5 to 7. He's got 5 health and no armor. So he's going to die. That's not a problem at all. So Patchwork can just get a nice, easy, guaranteed gremlin chain against him. And then we go over to Verge. Verge has now got 2 people in the neural net, which should make him relatively a better bet to get some damage on the Python.
Well done.
So that he's down to 2. And then it's over to Verge. But Verge, because he's got Neural Net 2 right now, he's going to get a massive increase to his chance to hit. So that's 66% even in cover, which I think is pretty good. He's also got a ceasefire grenade, which would... No, it wouldn't work that well against a snake, so a snake can just use bind. So it wouldn't be that useful. I'll take a 66%. See if we get lucky here. And come on! Nice, got him. Dead. The hostage the hostage taker has been taken care of. The hostage has been saved. Bonus objective. By the way, hello there. I'm Captain Shotgun. You stupid, stupid idiot. And flipping boom. Good night, ugly. Oh, he doesn't have a body anymore. Oh, that's just lovely. Job done. Job flipping done. I'm happy with that. Right, over to the next. No damage, basically. That worked. That worked right there. Flipping love it. Okay, so I can send either people in, either door. We got a main door, we got a side door, or yeah, we got a main door over here. Let me see, they kind of look about the same, but whatever. So okay, what are we looking at? Both have relatively high risk enemies. Both have at least 1 aggressive behind them. 6 close enemies versus 5. First unit through the entrance is marked, so same again. Or enemies deal +1 damage. I don't have Phalanx, man. If I had Cherub, I'd have just brought him, because then +1 damage during breach doesn't matter, because he's immune to all damage during breach. But he's not here, so that would be dangerous. Unless I'm pretty confident I could just kill all of them. And last unit through guaranteed to land a shot. Okay. I've never seen more than 1 aggressive, maybe 2 tops. I'm just going in the main door with 5 enemies. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to send in Godmother last. Because then her superpowered shotgun cannot miss. Pretty good, eh?
Yeah, sorry, my chair's making noises.
That's fine, I did not even hear it. So we're just going to breach like that, and Shotgun Woman is going in. And then anyone who's aggressive, she will just annihilate at the end. So that is going to work. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. So, and, of course, with Verge being earlier in the thing, if need be, he could actually levitate if we have to. So, kick in the door. We've already got the bonus objective locked down because we saved the hostage. And this looks like we've got some good shots here. Looks like we've got eyes on 5. There could be more, though. Just because there's 5 here doesn't mean you can't see them. And yes, once again... Oh, it's a Dominator who has got... Irritatingly, he's got 6 hit points.
Ah.
Meaning even her shot is not guaranteed to kill. But he's relatively vulnerable. He's right there. He's standing in the open. He's got no cover. So he's pretty easy to pick apart.
So wait, does she have a 33% chance of a crit on that guy, or?
I think she might even have a higher crit because 1 flanking and 2, I think shotguns just have higher base crit. But this isn't my main killer. This is the first through the door. This is Patchwork. So she's still got some pretty good shots at other stuff too. 70% at the Legionnaire over there. And we got 64% at you. You're way in the distance. Don't bother with you. And Hitman are not that dangerous. Python's not terrible. I'll go for a 94 against the Python. And that's 5. So he is doing a nice little drama dive, but he's not dead. No need to bother lifting. You are relatively not the most dangerous person. The Legionnaire at 72. You're a Bruiser at 68. I think I'd rather take the Legionnaire at 72 with Verge. Yeah, we'll go for that. 3 damage. Not terrible. Yeah, I've got a 94 against you. Now we go over to Terminal. Terminal with her SMG. I want the Dominator to go down, because otherwise he's going to be doing bonus damage, which is not fun. So he just needs to go down, to be honest, and gets 2 damage, which is all I needed, because now I'm going to do 5 to 7 damage, and that is guaranteed to kill, so he can't. That's guaranteed to hit. He can't. I can't fail. So that should be A-okay. Breach fire. 5 dead. Beautiful. We drop into cover. There's 1 surprise Python. Yep, there's another faceless round the corner that we hadn't seen. So that is what happens.
Spotted the target.
And looks like we've got ourselves encrypted blueprints. Alright, that's my actual destination. We just need to go. I can just go and grab it, and then we can try and evac. But probably best we just thin out the herd a bit first. And you don't forget, I did actually keep my plasma grenade. So we still have that. So, Patchwork, you're up first. And then Legionnaire's up second. Probably best to just kill him. But if we do that, Bruiser gets an immediate turn. Which is unfortunate, but not much I can do about that. So the Bruiser is going to get a shot in. We do have a healer present. And then Verge gets in. And then it's over to 5. Hitman at the back off and just disables. We can take out that Python. Godmother's unfortunately at the rear of the room, which isn't really ideal. But that's fine. Might be better to actually move into a better position, because you're a bit exposed right now. And I know this is going to leave you a bit exposed too, but this is... Actually, this isn't bad. This isn't a terrible position. You'll still easily get the shot you need. So you just jump over there. And then from there, don't actually pick up the goods. Instead, go for... oh, she's... I've kind of taken away my line of sight there. Oops. Okay, I think she needs line of sight, but she's got really long line of sight. That's not so good. Now I can't kill that guy, so now they're going to get 2 goes in a row, but at least I can weaken this guy. Okay, this is about to start hurting. Things might be about to start going a little bit on the wrong side. A little bit on the wrong side.
Softened up.
I might want to start just actually making a flipping run for it. I could just grab the stuff and go. But I don't know whether at that point my mission will be to evac, or whether at that point I will spawn reinforcements, even without. What do you think, Claire? Grab the goods and make a run for it, or not?
I mean, that's just that's the last objective, right?
Yeah, that's the final objective. but I assume doing that is going to spawn reinforcements, but I don't know whether it's going to generate
Wait,
a
for them
get
or for
out.
Us?
Oh, for them. We never get reinforcements, unless it's robots between encounters.
Well, fine.
I
mean, can you try to take, like, this Python has only 1 health. Could you maybe try and take, like, a couple more of them out before making a run for it? It just feels like it's not really...
I think that's... I'm taking it! Grab it! Grab, 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 grab. Okay, we just got some encrypted blueprints. Great. That doesn't appear to have generated anything. Okay, so now we just need to go, which I think we should do.
Yeah,
I think we should just leave. I think we should just leave at this point because they're going to start shooting us now. That was a shot. That was a critical.
They weren't shooting us before.
That was a critical at Godmother, which is a concern. Are they going to concentrate fire? They are. No, that was terminal. Okay, this is everything's under control.
But you said there's no permadeath in this game.
Yes, but you still have to stabilize, and she would potentially pick up a scar from it, which would take time to heal off. Okay. Okay. Who's up next? Number 2 is up next. Number 2 is the hitman at the rear of the mission. He's not so dangerous. He's going to get a shot in after Verge. Verge could do 1 psychic ability. And actually, if he was to psychic the Faceless, if he's got a shot, then that would drive the Faceless to the rear of the room. Away. Which would be good. My entire team... apart from Patchwork's going to have to wait some time for the next. I don't think we can make a run. Okay, we can start trying to make a move towards the exit, but we need to be careful because Patchwork might be left really exposed. Patchwork's going to have a lot of people who might have a chance to attack her before anything else happens. Do we have a Battle Madness available for you? We do not have a Battle Madness for the Faceless. He doesn't, because we don't have proper line of sight on him. Okay. We could force the Legionnaire to kill one of you. I could force the Hitman to open up on the Faceless. Which would not be terrible. I could force the Python to fire on someone, but he might well miss. That's not the best bet. The Legionnaire and the Bruiser could both kill each other.
People in chat are saying move to evac, then shoot.
I could do it the other way around too, though. But you're not wrong. I think I'd be allowed to... If I was to be here, I might have a line of sight at the Faceless. So I'm going to move to this spot. Alright, now I'm going to try Battle Madness. And... No, he's still 2 round the corner. Which is a shame. I do have the Plasma Grenade. Godmother can finish off both of those individuals by the door right now. Because she can just Plasma Grenade on her way out. And she is pretty safe. The problem is number 2's going to get a shot in. But as a hitman, there's a decent chance all he's going to do is he's going to try and use a disabling shot to knock out your weapon, not actually attack you. I'm going to Battle Madness him, but then again, would I be better off just taking out the snake? What's my snake shot? My snake shot's only 63%. Possibly Terminal might want... Actually, Terminal needs to heal and go. It's moments like this I really wish I had Cherub with me. Cherub would have been great.
Diathane in the chat says, in the words of Fallout Frost, I've made a mistake, I've made a mistake!
Okay, we're going to Battle Madness to that guy. Hopefully, he's going to shoot the Faceless. Probably. Damn it, that was the one person you didn't need to kill. I mean, it doesn't hurt that you've done that. It doesn't hurt. Now you need to go. Okay, we're going to evac you, and then that hitman's going to get another go. We're evacing Verge. Verge is out. He's safe.
Flank.
He is going to do... What is he going to do? He's running more forward than I was expecting. Taking a shot at... I'm pretty sure he's going for... Yep, going for disable. Good. That's precisely what I wanted him to do, and that's why I wasn't so scared. Now he's overwatching, but overwatching for the enemy seems to be fairly short range. Okay. Now we've got Terminal. Terminal could drop a heal and also provide bonus defense. The heal also provides bonus defense. It does not end her turn. So she can heal herself or somebody else and then go. Or she could move She can't move and fire, though. Firing does end her turn, so she can't move, fire, then evac. That's one thing that's not allowed. She could move, heal, or heal, move. The Faceless is about to get a go. The best thing I think we could do, therefore, is heal Godmother and then run. I could take a shot at the Python. If I was over here, then I'd be pretty safe. I could take out the Python, but then I would not be able to heal myself or Godmother. And that would put me in potentially a risky position. Because then I wouldn't get another chance to heal before those guys over... Then again, those guys over there are going to be taken out by... When I say those guys, I mean one guy, the Bruiser. The Bruiser's going to be taken out by Plasma. I think I just want to heal Godmother and go. I'm just going to heal up Godmother. I'm going to drop a bit of bonus defense on her. So, Sendro.
Thanks.
So everybody left in the room is going to be at full health right now. And then it's time to go. Then you're going to run to here. And then you're going to take the free evac action. So, terminal's out. I love this bit of the mission, by the way. I love the, hey, now we're just evacuating. Because it means you become progressively weaker as time goes by. Do you have enough action points to make it over to you? Or have you just run over there? No, you did not have enough action points. It's now Godmother's go. The only person who's going to get a go at this point, before you have a chance to GTFO a Patchwork, is you. Now, I believe Scattershot... Yeah, Scattershot does end your turn, so do not do that. So while we could take out the Python, weirdly, the Faceless is doing me a favour because the Faceless is now standing in the way. I don't know whether that counts as an obstruction for the sake of chance to hit, but I think we should just go. Yes.
Can you evac after you shoot? Because somebody's saying you can do that.
Well, I wouldn't have thought so, given it does specifically say will end turn. Shooting says will end turn. But evac might play by weird rules, but I don't want to take the risk, because if I shoot and it does end my turn, then there's going to be like, everyone's going to bull rush Godmother before she has a chance to escape. So, under better circumstances, we might check whether that's true. But today we're just going. Godmother's out, meaning Patchwork's now the last person in play. The Python has gone... I was about to say, oh shit, what if the Python uses Bind? If the Python had just used Bind, I would have been dead. Because I would have had no way to free myself. Luckily, that hasn't happened. In which case, we get the goods, and we now just go. Straight over here, we avoid the Overwatch. Out, mission success. You do not need to kill everyone. That was not the mission. Boom. Job done. Wounded, lightly wounded.
You have to be on the evac spot before shooting, and then you can shoot an evac.
I'm so glad that's... I hope that's... Maybe that snake didn't have the option to bind, but if that snake had come and bound me, that would have been it. Patchwork would have been... That would have been mission failed. Because Patchwork, there would have been no one to rescue her, no one to pick her up. So that was actually really dangerous, because I just left someone within snake range. So that was lucky that didn't happen. Maybe he couldn't, because he might have needed a flat surface to do it. So like he could have done it from there.
Maybe.
The Faceless might have just saved me. So thank you, Faceless. So yeah, we didn't actually get... we rescued all the civilians. We didn't capture any enemies, so there's no chance of bonus intel. But overall, that went pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. Everyone in the APC, out we go. Yay!
Yeah, continuing to be very lucky there, John.
So yeah, 30 intel, because that was the reward anyway. We get the frag grenade. I get $70. In fact, actually, I assume 30 intel was maybe the bonus objective from the... It doesn't actually say. It would be nice if it told you where things came from, because I'm pretty sure frag grenade, $70, and -2 unrest. I think those were the advertised... No, these are the advertised because they're in that colour. I must have... The $70 must be a bonus because I rescued that hostage. Now, rescued is optimistic because I did also cause the enemy standing nearest him to go berserk through psychic attack, and then he smashed the hostage in the face with claws. But the hostage apparently didn't tell the police that, so yay! They paid me anyway. Everything's good. And Blue Blood's back. Blue Blood is black. Also, the critical mission must be completed today. The game's got sick of me and my bullshit. The game has now said, look, I've had enough of you ignoring the critical mission. You have to go and do it. You don't get a choice anymore. There's nothing else to do.
The game understands how I feel about the super chat reading.
Yes. At some point, the game just does that. So, okay, I'm going to just consider what I want to do with the team, because now Blue Blood's back in. I might just have to consider what I want the team composition to be. So, Claire, good chance for you.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Air Terranian, who gave us $2 and says, if I were a Richmond, deedle, deedle, deedle.
From Fiddler on the Roof, is it? I've never seen it in theatres.
I think so.
I believe that's from Fiddler on the Roof.
Lyric-y, but also I wasn't going to sing anyway, so...
Yes, I believe that's from Fiddler on the Roof, but I've never seen it.
Fair enough.
Yes, that's looking pretty good. I'm happy with that.
And shout out also to Connor, who gave us €5. And says, hi John and Claire, this is for all the time you've helped me through some pretty hard time and also suicidal patches.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry to hear that, but we're glad you're hopefully through it all now and that it doesn't ever come back and whatnot, but good that you're not in that place at this exact moment in time.
We're glad you're around in any case today.
Yes, that is true.
And also shout out to Levi, who gave us $10 and says, hi John and Claire, here's a small token of my appreciation. Your content has provided me with a modicum of relief while I finish my master's degree.
Master's degree. It's far beyond my scrolling. You have all sorts of weird educational things and semi-things. You've got all sorts of qualifications and whatnot.
No, I've got a BA and then I did a year abroad that,
No, you've got teaching qualifications.
Yes, but then I never really worked with it.
That's true. It's still a thing that you have, I don't.
Yes.
I was once offered a job in a school despite not having any teaching qualifications.
Yeah.
That was concerning.
Wow, there's
in another universe, I became a teacher. When I left university, I was offered a teaching job despite having no teaching qualifications whatsoever. I was offered a teaching job anyway, and I very almost took it. So another universe, I never became a YouTuber. I teach classics in a monastery. True story. Alternate universe,
monks
John.
On room service.
You can order monks on room service. It was great. What I'm going to do is, because I've just picked up a bit of extra money from those hostages, I'm going to buy extra padding and give it to Blue Blood, because even with that basic conditioning, he's still only got 9 hit points, which is vulnerable, so I'm going to give him...
Yeah, and people want you to know that Blue Blood is not purple. Widowmaker is purple.
What?
I don't know.
Is it the armor tints?
That's...
I thought it applied to everyone. You're right, I guess it only applied to team members you've got. There we go, he's now purple again. Everybody is now happy. Okay. It's time for me to plan what we're going into. So, owners downtown, yeah, send the APC, but that's fine. Current address 1 or more is idle. Look, he's not going to be idle soon. Alright, the vague plan is we're going to go in a bit heavy. We're going to go in with Blue Blood and Godmother, because they hit really, really damn hard. And then we're going to retire Patchwork for the moment, and we're going to bring Cherub back into play. So then it's going to be Cherub and Terminal in my two. So 2 real heavy hitters, and then 2 of my best supporters, because this is a plot critical mission thing. But yeah, that means as a result of that, Patchwork, you get back over in here, and that also leaves who's currently unassigned. Verge is unassigned, so I could give him 2 more hit points, or I could go get some more materials. You know what? I'll assign you. That's acceptable. So you can just get yourself basic conditioning, get yourself +2 hit points. That's not bad at all. The supply is, yeah, I've got basically no money left, so that's not a problem at all. I don't want to take Godmother off frontline duty going into a main mission, because she's the only one with a shotgun. She's the only person with a shotgun, so that's kind of important. So in which case, now everyone is now assigned. I've spent some money. I'm floating some intel, which is true. It's Tuesday right now, but I'm going to float the intel for now, because until it's Friday, you don't get paid for your teams anyway. So you may as well float the intel until Thursday, and then spend on teams if you want, because you're not getting any benefit to them until Friday anyway. So, yeah, very difficult. -2 unrest, a little bit of credits.
Hostile forces may attempt to guard a mission-critical device that needs to be stopped. Destroy the device in question when authorized. Keep your distance if you can.
Okay, some form of special item needs to be taken the flip down. Godmother's got the enhanced shotgun. Blue Blood. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say that you ought to have the... I'm going to kind of say, yeah, Godmother, you're going to have the advanced scope taken off you. Because Blue Blood needs to have bonus aim, because he's got the ability that gives him bonus damage at a cost of aim. So that needs to be taken off you. You may keep the stock. Then again, actually, no, you can have that taken off you as well. Because the stock means guaranteed damage even if you miss. Blue Blood is the only character on the team who can fire twice in a round. So we want him to have the stock under all circumstances. Because then that's 2 guaranteed damage, even if you were to miss, which is advantageous. You may still have the plasma grenade, however. And we did just pick up a brand new frag grenade. Damage 3 to 4. Shreds enemy armor. Radius of 3. Range of 10. So a Mark 7 old reliable. Alright, how does that compare to the plasma, by the way? The plasma is... show me what it does. Plasma is... That's 4 to 5. So, okay, it's a little bit more powerful, but it's not much more powerful. The difference between plasma grenade and frag grenade seems to be very modest, all things considered. That we also do need to make items available, take the old items off what's-his-face, so that we can give... yeah, you can have your breaching charge back, so you can go first in the event of a breach. You can also have a medikit right there. And terminal, you can have the ceasefire grenade in case we need a little bit of that. So now we got 3 different grenades, 2 damage dealers, 1 just, hey, you have to reload or you can't fire. We got ourselves a medikit, we got ourselves a breaching charge. This is going to be a 3 projected encounter mission, door, vehicle, wall, vent. So if I'd actually bought the infiltrator armor, someone could slip in through the vent, but not allowed. Because I don't think I've got the money to buy it anymore. Actually, let's just out of interest, let's just see if we can still afford it. No, I can't afford it. Infiltrator weave right there. I'm 5 short and you can't sell in this game, so that's a shame. Would have been nice to just kind of drop Godmother in through the ventilation. But tragically no. And I've got no other bonus. I do have the advanced expanded magazine. You can have that back. You can have that back. And we've got... Ah, yes, the extra padding. Do not forget to hand that over. So that goes to Blue Blood. He gets that for his armor because he desperately needs the padding right there. So that is good. So Blue Blood's pretty well kitted out there. We have no other bits of armor whatsoever. We have no other breaching items. And 2 robots in reserve in case anyone goes down. This, to my mind, is my strongest team. This is the best team I've got going. So that's my 2 strongest supports and my 2 heaviest hitting guys. I would not mind upgrading pistols at some point. Just because, yeah, I think Blue Blood is really powerful. I see the chat saying he's forgotten he bought padding. I have not forgotten. I remembered at the last possible minute. Alright. I have not unlocked talk yet either. Well, hopefully after this mission we should get a new team member. I think it's like after each stage of the investigation you get a new team member. I'm pretty happy with that. That's a pretty strong team. So with the enhanced shotgun in play, let's go. Yeah, especially as, yeah, I really want to upgrade the pistol. Because Cherub and Blue Blood both use pistols. I think they're both really good team members. So I kind of want to upgrade the pistols at some point. So everybody out into the world, we are going for a nice breach. Everything is going to be beautiful. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, we get a little cutscene of arriving and everything. I feel like we should be in there, but whatever.
Affect the Fringe more than most. Grey Phoenix provides power, which buys them goodwill. Today, City Works noted a power siphon at this chemical plant. What are the odds?
Makes sense.
Alright, so we're going in first option. So, okay, no options here. We are literally just... we're literally rolling up to the front door and we're getting out of the vehicle. So right now we're kind of all cowering in the back. So enemies are harder to hit. This is a difficult breach for us. Because, yeah, the enemy is going to be in a difficult place. Put you up first, you up second. You should be... you have a fairly reliable shot. Cherub goes up third to drop down the shield at terminal at the rear. That should... Well, it's good. I mean, on this occasion, it doesn't matter so much, but we're just going in.
Breach!
We're just going in. Okay, so some of them are waiting for us outside. Alright, how many can we see? Got eyes on... Oh, 2. There are 2 separate aggressives. But that's fine. 2 separate aggressives means I can phalanx, so I definitely need to phalanx on this occasion. That's a 3 to 4, which is not a guaranteed kill against the Adder. The problem is Blue Blood's really good in open combat. He's kind of bad during the breach phase because pistol, their base damage is low. His advantage is he can actually get 2 hits in. He's got 71% to Dominator through the door, which is not terrible. He could just take a shot through the door, which would not be bad. He's got a 70% against that Legionnaire over there who is an aggressive. I mean, I feel that's a bit of a waste in some ways. 66% there, 60% you in there. I mean, we'll go for the Adder. It's almost guaranteed to hit. Then it's just 50-50. Then it's just 50-50 to get the kill. Go for it. Well done. Got the kill. That's very, very nice indeed. Do not Alpha Strike yet. I feel like we're under control. That might be a kill against the Dominator. But I feel like, yeah, it's a bit of a risk. That's only 53. That's 52. You're 42. Your best shot's actually against the Dominator? Go for it. I mean, do your best. This is a coin flip. And nice! Got him! Dominator was killed! That's pretty good. There are 2 aggressives, so you must phalanx, which means all aggressive enemies will fire at this guy, and it will do nothing. So he's phalanxing. Boom. Very, very nice indeed, meaning now we just have our pick with Terminal. She's unlikely to hit anybody, it's pure chance. Best bet is probably just go for the Legionnaire. It's again 50-50. It's pure luck. And very lucky. That's 5 damage. And in come the shots. Look at that. Immune. Immune. Phalanx. I love Phalanx. It's a great ability. That was a really good opening round for me.
Charged up.
And looks like we've seen everyone. And he gets himself a free charge for that. So we can do his shield boop when the time is right too. Right. And oh, that... Sometimes the corpses fizzle out a bit. Now they're looking fine, though. Now they're looking A-okay. Can't believe we took out that Dominator through the door. That was badass. Right, this should actually now be pretty easy to mop up. We already outnumber them, so I think we just got really lucky during the breach there. So now it's just a case of mopping them up in the right order. Claire, this should be a nice, easy chance for you.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jacob, who gave us 100 Norwegian kroner. And didn't leave a message. As ever, if you want to reply me in the chat, you can leave a message if you're still around, because this was a while ago. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Shout out to Alambic also, who gave us 50 Danish kroner.
Good kroner.
And says, good evening, Claire and John. Please tell me you've made Claire calling John a heathen into an end card. Also, pets for Tabby.
When did I call you a heathen?
No, I called you a heathen because you didn't know champagne was wine. I think that's what they're referencing.
It's kind of different.
No, it's not. It's a sparkling wine.
Mm-hmm.
It's a type of wine. You're wrong. Anyway, shout out to MB Brozovic, who, ooh, no, a currency, I'm not sure what it is.
Ooh.
Normally I look these up before we start talking.
Oh, flip.
Dun dun dun.
Shocking.
Croatian kroners. 100 Croatian kroners.
Sweet.
Another krona. Hello, long time viewer, first time super chatter. Just wanted to show support and thank John for returning the original name of Croatia.
We did.
Oh my god, by the way,
confusion.
greeting from the country of good dog, formerly known as Zadar. That, I'm not sure.
Oh, is this actually someone from the area I renamed Good Dog?
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh.
Good to hear from you.
I'm very sorry for the highly offensive things I did to your nation. I am very, very sorry.
Oh dear,
I take 76. Yeah, nice. I mean, okay, that's the stock that only did 1 damage. It was a miss, but because of the stock, it's only 1 damage, and I still get more hits in. This is, yeah, this first stage is now an easy walkthrough. That's not going to be a problem at all. So, clap. Carry on.
Yeah, shout out to Ying Yenlin, who gave us 150 new Taiwan dollars,
Ooh.
a currency I did look up in the right proper time.
Sweet, well done.
Thank you. I will unironically spend hours listening to you talking about ancient Greek history and stories while playing any game. You and Historia Civilis make me love reading history.
Oh, I like people who like history. That cheers me up.
Yes, indeed. Lance gave us $5 Australian and says, my favourite part of watching the live streams is, quote, listening to Claire
Eyes
silently
open.
sees when John only read 1 super chat at a time. I have to say, I did only 1, like, audible C's today, and that's when you went into this mission straight up without letting me time for only even one, you know?
Whatever.
Is it like before we start a new mission and before, you know, that makes sense to me, but whatever.
You don't get to read.
Oh, controversial take here.
Oh, no.
Retum gave us $2 and says, "Hold Hellenism is the true Hellenism!"
Whoa, whoa, in the dungeon with you, friend. Into the oubliette with you.
A little glowing red temple of heresy. Oh, shooting through walls.
Yeah,
She's
pretty
talented.
good. It's about the problem with XCOM. It's a long-term thing. It's because it's based on probabilities. Sometimes you end up with technically the probabilities do win, but like it looks kind of silly. So slightly wibbly animations in XCOM is a long-standing thing, very long-standing. Would you like to go and give him a boop with a booping stick? That would do something. You know what? Let's just boop this guy. We may as well just go and give him a bit of a boop. It won't kill him. But luckily there's more people that can go and boop him. We will all join in with the booping today. Additional booping. More booping. This is guaranteed boop. And boop, boop, boop. Did you really need to go through the window, Godmother? Did you need to? Was that required?
It looked cool, John!
Jump through the window for no reason. Everyone's
looked cool.
Everyone's
that was a reason.
Everyone's supposed to bear in mind I gain no health whatsoever during encounters. So if I'm low health, I'm just going to be screwed. And here we go. Vent would have actually had... That's really nice. So I could have put someone through the vent, and their shots would have stunned, and they would have gained plus 25 aims. That would have been really good, because it would have taken them really by surprise. But I cannot do that, because I did not bring the right armor. Low visibility, enemies hard to hit again. We'll do the same order again in that case. That worked pretty well for me. So we'll see if we get lucky a second time. But it's low visibility again. Which is unfortunate. So, kicking the door. In we go. Now we've got enemies on raised ground. Taking out the high ground enemies, not a bad idea, because if they get to start firing, that's going to be a problem. We've got a bigger problem, though. We have got double aggressive enemies. This time I can't phalanx. I can't phalanx. This is why this mission's starting to... And there's double dominator. Ooh, that's... Might need to ignore the guy on the high ground. You're a 64% aggressive. You're a 61% aggressive. Probably best we go for the 64% aggressive. So 2/3 chance we hit. And if we hit, 50-50 chance we kill. It's not bad. I'll take it. We'll see. And go for it! Oh, we got the hit. We didn't get the kill. Which means he is going to open fire. Which is a problem. You really need to take out this person. That's a dominator. An aggressive dominator. Okay, so again, 50-50 chance of actually getting a hit. And even if you get the hit, it's... What's that? He's 6 health, so 2/3 chance of getting a kill if you hit him at all. The problem is you're not in the best position. But then again, no one's in the best position for you. You've only got a 72% chance for the paladin up top, which is not spectacular. He's not really important because we'll have to go for him. You know, I'll go for Alpha Strike at this point, so I'll give myself a little bit more in the way of, yeah, an initiative boost. So I'll Alpha Strike. Cross your fingers! Ah! Darn it, miss. 50-50 did not get the hit at all there. You've got a 50-50 chance of that Dominator. I need to finish off the aggressives. And this is starting to worry me, because obviously you can only use Phalanx once. So now there's 2 aggressives I'm going up against, and we've got Terminal coming up at the end. 50-50 on the Adder. Okay, at least he's dead. Good. Terminal comes in. She could go... That's 44%. Okay, the Dominator's just going to be left. It's fine. Take the more reliable shot at the guy on the walkway. Bad luck. Bad luck. And miss at 70% too. Okay, it's only 3 damage. Because Dominators, their power is in the Psychic Blast, nothing else. We'll probably want to start utilising some grenades here. And bear in mind, because I used Alpha Strike, I now get 2 turns in a row. So this is not bad. I need to collect the evidence in 3 rounds, or clear the area in 3 rounds. They will not do anything to actually destroy these goods, as far as I'm aware. Dominator is... Yeah, there's double Dominator. There's another Dominator over there, but this is the priority Dominator. Now, this should not be too difficult. Alright, because 1, we've also got explosive things. Tell me where the explosive things are. So we've got... Ooh, hello, explosive thing. Right, so there's an explosive barrel. An explosive barrel, because they don't move and don't take cover, 100% chance to hit, 'cause these are professionals. So I can basically nail this guy with an explosion. I don't know how much damage it's going to do, but it's going to do something. So that's not a priority, not immediately. If, however, I was to not move, this guy now gets 2 shots. And they're now more accurate shots, because it's no longer low visibility. Including... damage 4 to 6 with 68% chance against the Dominator, which I think is a good deal. But I'd rather actually use that more powerful shot against you up top, because that's 82%. And then I'll use my more accurate shot against the Dominator. 82%, open fire.
Boom!
Nice. Oh, got the 6 damage roll. Love it. That was the kill. Well done. He can use Deadeye twice in a row, but it's less accurate. So I want to use the normal traditional fire weapon to get an 80% shot on this Dominator, because this Dominator's coming up pretty soon. So that's what I want. Although, actually, I could also get a free grenade toss. Free grenade toss over to here. That would take out... no, it can't take out both of them, because it's a 3x3 grid. So I cannot hit both of those individuals with a grenade, which is a real shame. Real shame, actually. I could blow up that and also do the damage of the grenade. Though I think, actually, that would just be the explosion damage. Because if there's something in the way, it doesn't do the explosion damage. I could just toss the grenade and then get the kill. And that way, Godmother would be free to go and deal with the others. Which is arguably the better bet. Yeah, I'm going to do that. You're going to do that. We're going to toss that frag grenade right now. So the frag is free. Frag grenade. That's 3 damage. And also, he's no longer in cover. Which means 99% chance to hit because he's no longer in cover. Sorry, 100% actually. He changed his flipping mind. So, yeah, just activate that. Normal fire. Dead. Got the low damage roll, but that's why I used the grenade, because it guaranteed the kill. Right, Godmother. You are up next. I can get the kill on the Dominator immediately just by shooting the explosive thing. Actually, no. You'll get a chance to do that anyway. So don't do that. Do not do that. But actually, oh, this. If I stand here and then take the shot around the corner at this guy, I'm presumably going to be in range of the explosion. Check whether that's in range of the... No! Technically, that's not actually in range of the explosion. The explosion damage would not be in this cell. That would be fine. Right, well, that's a perfect spot then. This is actually the perfect spot. So what we do right now, we save the plasma grenade for encounter 3 in case we've got more trouble coming in yet. We go around here, and I could scatter shot as well, actually. No, scatter shot is doesn't have the range to that guy. So that's 76%. Only 64. I'm kind of a bit disappointed in that, but I'll take it. I think it's pretty good. So yeah, 5 to 7. If we get, yeah, 2/3 to hit, and then 2/3 to kill if we hit. And... darn it, miss! Again! Oh, we've been really unlucky with Godmother. He's now actually retreating, which is kind of not bad.
You won't stop us!
Because he's... what's he doing? Who's taking a pot shot at? Is that Terminal? No, he was going for Blue Blood and missed. That's not so bad. Meaning now... we know what we want to do here. 1, we want to protect Godmother, because she's right at the front. Kinetic shield for you. Step 2, blow up the explosive barrel. Which, even if it were to accidentally somehow hit Godmother, even though it says it won't, doesn't matter, because she's now protected by a shield. And fire weapon. Open fire. Sweet. Sadly, he does get a turn anyway, but he's so weakened. If he uses his psychic abilities, it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, he's going into cover right now. If he fires a Godmother, yeah, he's using side disable. Okay, so you're stunned for 2, but I think if we... actually, I think stun if we attack him, it doesn't make any difference. I think it's, it kind of, she's stuck doing nothing anyway. No one's been wounded yet, so... actually, Terminal herself has been wounded. Yeah, she took a light knock at the beginning. Do I want to... You'd be able to finish him off. Blue Blood needs to just go forward and hit that guy, which you should be able to do from, like, this position over here. That's not bad. So, in which case... I think I'm going to heal and then just take a bit of a long pot shot. I'm just going to heal myself, because I am a little bit I'm a little bit low on health. And the last thing you want is your healer to go down. If your healer goes down, things are going to start going wrong very fast. So in which case, that is 50-50. That's 41. Alternatively, I could just push him further. Actually, there's no further down the list to go. There's no further down the list to go. Take the shot. 41. Sweet. Well done. Well done. That was the gamble worth taking. And now. Now everybody gets a turn. So you just get over here. Blue Blood's now got loads of health. So he's now much more able to just basically do whatever that he feels like it. Activate that. 63% chance to hit. It's not even going to get the kill. It's a bit of a waste, but well done. That's 5 with one from cover. Godmother can't do anything. Legionnaire runs forward, but whatever he does, he can't kill anybody, even if he gets a crit. So we can just heal off whatever he does. So in which case, yeah, that's 3 damage. We'll heal it off with Terminal, who's going to get a go very, very soon indeed. So yeah, we will not get the kill right now, because we don't want to. We want to heal before this round ends. Because, yeah, I've got another 2 rounds to get the bonus objective anyway, so I'm not in a rush. So actually, we should be A-okay. Claire, this is now nice and manageable.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Brian, who gave us €5 and says, I love seeing John play XCOM. Out of curiosity, which squad member is your favorite so far?
Batten down.
I think the most useful is Cherub. I think it's between Cherub and Tum. I think they're both really, really strong. In terms of personality, I like Godmother, because I like that she just seems to, like, she seems to act like the team mom. I just like that she does seem to be the team mom. I like to imagine that, you know, she kind of brings, the team mission, she arrives with, like, a shotgun in one hand and sandwiches for everyone in the other. Like, really nice sandwiches. Where she baked the bread herself.
Yeah, the mom friend.
And she's really proud of it. That's how I kind of assume this all goes. There we go. Heal up Blue Blood.
He'll be fine.
Take a pot shot just to see
Just what I needed.
if, like, if we happen to kill the Legionnaire with this, that's fine. If we don't, whatever. And otherwise, we'll just get Blue Blood finished off. So there we go. Job done. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to Warble, who gave us $5, and we were talking about it being 4 a.m. in Australia.
Yeah.
And whether it was late or early. And Warble says 4 a.m. is kind of weird for me, since until a month ago my job started at 5:30.
The siphon is up ahead.
So I had to be up
Priority
at
on
4:30 every morning anyway. So that'd be early, I suppose.
Yes.
I was saying that because we have such weird like hours. And we're trying to go to bed earlier now, but we've had a fairly long period of going to bed at like maybe 1 or 2 a.m. every night. Yeah. And we're trying to go to bed early now, but in my head I almost think of like 3 or 4 a.m. as late, because if I'm up reading late, later than normal, But we're doing better now. We've been trying to do better because it was getting ridiculous. And also.
Okay, so obviously, yes, this is where you want to absolutely use the bomb to breach the wall, because the scanners is terrible. You absolutely do not want your units marked until the end of the encounter. Like, literally every unit will be marked. Enemy bonus chance to hit? No. Everyone's going through the wall, so we're blowing out the wall, so that will surprise non-aggressive enemies, which is great for hitting them, but last unit through the entrance will be routed for 1 round. Which is fine. Terminal being routed doesn't matter, because her healing is long range. So I'm pretty happy with... No, not you. Terminal in last. So broadly, I'm happy with that. So we're just going to blow out the entrance. This is just this objectively, this is better. Scanners, there is no advantage whatsoever to this. This is just objectively the better option. So this is why it's very good you bring different breach options, because sometimes there are just entrances that are suicidal to walk through. So it is a good idea to do this. A path. So activate booping, and there is the explosive boop. And now everyone shall be surprised. So now we've got 2 surprised. There's only 4 in view. And we got some really good chances to hit. That's like, yeah, loads of 90s. This is good. But then again, it's because they're surprised in a way, which is not too surprising. Is anyone aggressive? There are 2 aggressive over there. As we can't phalanx, the priority is take down the aggressives. So yeah, there's an adder. Might get lucky and kill him. See if we get lucky. Did get lucky, get the crits. Sweet. 1 aggressive is down immediately. Blue Blood comes in. He has got a very good chance to take, because he's using a pistol, his base aim chance is 75% rather than 65 like many of the characters. So though his pistols don't have that much of a high damage, they do have a good chance to hit. Though I think that's his skill rather than it being a pistol, because Cherub only has 65, I'm pretty sure, and he uses a pistol too. So yeah, it's because he's just an experienced, skilled gunman. So because of that, I'll go for the aggressive Python at the back. Because that is, yeah, he's got a better chance to hit than plenty of people will. 73 is not terrible. Won't kill, but 3 is alright. I mean, that's absolutely fine. Against you'll only get 63 with Godmother. So honestly, I may just go for this Legionnaire and just basically get a ton of damage. Unless you miss. Nope, you did not. 5 damage is pretty solid. So he's ready to be booped, potentially. And then we've got another Python back there, who's also ready for a nice easy shot. So unless we fluff what should be an easy shot because he's surprised, we should be okay. Open fire. 2 damage. That's a graze. That's unfortunate. And 1 shot comes in. And the aggressive shot was actually a miss. So that's a really strong opening for me. Right, let's see where we are. We just need to take a second to evaluate. Oh, there's a... Oh, what are you?
That's the siphon. Smash it to pieces.
Yeah, I know that's the siphon, but what's that guarding it? Hello? What are you? Are you a Legionnaire but like wearing armor? I can't see you. Right, so you're number 5. You're a Praetorian. 10 hit points and in possession of armor. Okay, we're going to want to hit him with a grenade. Because if we hit him with a grenade, that will shred his armor. That is important. Okay, other than that, we've got ourselves... There's one guy outside who might be able to start shooting in. And then we've got a lot of people. Right, I just need to consider which is in whose order. Claire, you've got a moment here.
Yeah, shout out to Air Terranian, who gave us £5, and says, so you've got a low number of skirmishers in a confined space, but you want to use hoplite tactics? This is why you don't use a phalanx when you've got peltasts, John. This is hilarious because it's a comment where, like, I know there's no typo or anything, but I definitely don't understand it, and I know that John would get a kick out of it.
It's... Phalanx is a bit of a dodgy name in some ways for Cherub's ability, but like you understand that I think what we're supposed to assume is like, you know, he's not really. It's more that he's basically like, which I think we're supposed to imagine he's deliberately putting himself at the front, so any shot will always hit him. And he's like moving around to like intercept the fire, but we don't see that happening, so it's a bit weird. Okay, we need to. That's not a terrible spot for you to move to finish off the Legionnaire, just to finish off the Legionnaire. But if you do that, you can't get a shield down. And getting shields down on people as fast as possible would not be terrible. You're not in a terrible position right now. Probably the best thing you can do, because Blue Blood's now got some health, is just drop a shield on... Actually, drop a shield on your healer. What you want more than anything is your healer to be ready to go. So drop the shield on the healer right now. Godmother is relative.
Is this like going out on Thursday at 8 p.m. and clapping for the NHS?
What?
Well, protecting your healer first.
Yeah, but we're doing something. Yeah, we're
actually useful.
This is PPE. This is proper protective equipment. It's literally, it's an everything-proof force field. You could fire a corona beam at her, and it would do nothing.
Great.
Absolutely nothing. I'm going to bring Godmother up. We're going to bring Godmother up right now. I'm going to activate the team up immediately. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to bring her into play sooner rather than later. Alright, so after this is done, I still get another shot. I'm going to take out the Legionnaire if I can. The Legionnaire should be a 2/3 chance. Live and hope! Darn it! I was kind of hoping he'd go down.
Buttoned up.
Okay. That's fine. Godmother's now on the field. Godmother can do a lot of good work here. Ada is up to bat, but we do not want to toss a grenade at him. I don't really want to move forward. That's kind of dangerous. But Godmother is relatively well protected. That Legionnaire, if I move forward, that Legionnaire is going to flank me. There is an argument that said Godmother just moves here and then fires at Legionnaire. And then Godmother's in a good, safe position to just basically pop out and start nailing other people. It's such a waste of a shotgun blast. That's the problem. But then she's in a good spot to potentially do something about this guy later, and she's relatively safe. I mean, actually, she's not shielded, terminal shielded. So, yeah, you know what? Let's just get that Legionnaire off the field, because the adder that's coming up next is not that dangerous unless he uses tongue pull. That would be arguably a bit on the dangerous side. Now we just go over here. Actually, she's got an 83% at the adder from here, because she's got a good chance to hit. In fact, she's got the same chance to hit the adder as she does that Legionnaire. Because technically low cover and weapon range. That's weird. That's weird stuff right there. She's probably got the best shot of that because he's not in cover, I guess. Technically not in cover. I mean, this guy's the more worrying, but I really hope we don't miss him again. Okay, at least we got him that time. Right, so you're down. So this side of the factory is safe for now. The adder's coming in and is going to go for... Okay, went for the bite. The poison does get through the shield. The damage does not. So she can heal that off. That's fine. Over to Blue Blood, who can now move over here and take out the adder in one hit with that attack. That will lead into the Praetorian getting a go, which is a little bit concerning. Actually, then it's 3 turns in a go. Then it's 3 turns in a row, actually. Where's number 3? Oh, number 3 guy's out there. As long as everyone's roughly in cover, I don't think he can do much to me, to be perfectly honest. And then again, if you've got a good chance... You've got an 86% with your Deadeye. So you don't need to move. Yeah, don't move. Take him out. That's a critical. He's dead. And that means you've now got a second shot, including a chance to take out that Python before it even gets a shot in. In fact, do you even need to? No. Your normal shot is guaranteed to get the kill, unless you're like... I'm not sure what the odds of, like, Graze is. Then again, he's got a 43% crit chance, because he's good at criticals. Pistols are good at criticals. You've got a 70... you actually got a 69% chance against that Python. Nice. But he's relatively down the list. You're very far away. Praetorian is... Oh. We could take out the thing we're supposed to be exploding, and that would damage that guy, but we can't finish it off in time. So the best thing to do is just basically take a 92% against that Python. Because then he's down, he can't do anything. Then it's just the Praetorian, then a guy who's 10 million miles away. Yeah, take that shot. Well done. Okay, he's down. Praetorian's presumably going to burst through, I don't know, the window or something? And yeah, he basically gets to boost his own armor. So he gets over here, presumably takes a pot shot at Godmother, if I had to guess. Or does he get... Yep, he's taking a shot. No, he's doing Jewel. Okay. What does that mean? Jewel. Okay, 5 damage. That was quite a lot of damage. But that's fine. Terminal's up next. You're taking a pot shot. Are you even taking a shot? Have you got any shot whatsoever? No, you were way too far away. There's nothing you can do. Okay, Terminal... I'd like to heal Terminal to get rid of the poison, but Terminal really needs to take the priority of taking down... Yeah, or rather healing up Godmother, because Godmother's in a risky position right now. Okay. If you do the heal, you still have a shot afterwards. Heal up Godmother. Luckily, you don't need line of sight for that, so we're just going to have to say, screw it, even though you don't have poison.
Spray do its work.
Whatever. So, Godmother gets healed back up to good shape right there. We can shred his armor with grenades over the next round. The next person to attack is the Python at the rear of the room. We can push him down the list, but there's no point, and there's no point pushing anyone else down the list too. We may as well just see... What do we have a chance? We've got like a 50-50-ish against the Praetorian, but that's with armor. With that much armor, that's not going to do much. We've got a good chance of killing the Python if we can hit him. You, meanwhile, you're still outside. I'm going to see if I can just get lucky and take out the Python. Then again, I could go for the... You know what? No. Rather than trying to take the shot, I'm going to take the Overwatch. He's going to probably pop up and run towards me because he's so far away. If he does, we'll get a better shot at him than I would do in cover. Then we might get the kill. So we're going to Overwatch him. Is he going to pop out? No, he's not. He's going to... Oh, he's going to bring my healer over to him. And then bind her. Should have taken the shot. That's a concern. My healer is now in a lot of danger. Okay. That Python needs to be removed as a priority. Blue Blood and Godmother can handle the Praetorian. That's fine. That's not a problem. That means you just need to basically get into any position that will let you start shooting this Python. That is the priority. Even though the Paladin's relatively low down the list. You could put a shield around her, but it's more important to get her free because the poison's there as well. We can stabilize her, but it would be a real shame.
Found a better position.
Yeah, just get over there and start opening fire. Take out the Python. Okay, this is 67% chance to hit, and it might kill, it might not. Open fire. Do it. Nice! Got the kill! Sweet. Terminal safe for now.
Turtling.
Okay, and he gets a free guard anyway, so the fact he's a little exposed, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so, now, Mr. Praetorian. Mr. Praetorian. Mr. Praetorian. One, it's time for you to have a grenade toss statue, because that's going to shred your armor, because that's what they do. And shredded. There we go. Lovely. And actually, I probably should have put it one more over, then it won't actually got another hit in. Okay, now go over to you. 100% chance to hit, because despite its low cover... Ah! Duel! I think that means we're guaranteed to hit each other under all circumstances, because duel is plus 100%. So I think he can't miss me and I can't miss him. That's what dueling means. That makes sense. So just go for a normal shot. So that's 4 damage with his 2 armor. I think the shred might take some time to kick in. And then, yeah, it's your turn, but you're... Oh, if you go for terminal, that's going to be a problem, actually. No, actually, it's not turn. It's your turn. Yeah, I've got Blue Blood first. Blue Blood is not in a position to go and help out. I think terminal might be going down, but if so, we're just going to have to stabilize her and potentially accept the scar. From where you are, you could just run here and then just go for a Deadeye in the back. 3 armor, I'm not sure that's going to be enough. But if you're dueling Godmother, you won't be shooting him. Do you have a shot from where you are? You've got a 69% from right here. Take it. If we hit this, then we're more likely to hit with the subsequent shot. That's the best bet to take him down. Do it.
Think fast.
Okay, that was a miss, but you've still got 1 because of the... Oh, he gets an armor every time someone fires at him. Okay, that's more of a problem. Try Deadeye again. Do not mess up. 1 damage because of 4 armor. He's getting dangerous. I should have tossed the grenade. I had a grenade. Ow! Had a grenade on Blue Blood, Claire. Claire, why wouldn't you have told me? Why wouldn't you have told... Oh, thank God you went for... Okay.
Because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with people in chat telling me they have audio desync.
Audio desync?
And what that might be, they're saying that the sound of the game sounds like it's coming like 5-6 seconds after whatever you're doing.
I'm not sure there's anything I can do with that if that's YouTube side.
Yeah, do you... Well, I was just kind of wondering how the bitrate was looking today and if we could
Looks fine to me.
Because...
bitrate wouldn't be anything to do with audio sync.
Sure. Well, I'm... Just wanted to let you know.
Okay.
Between the shot and the audio for the shot was counter 9, one person says.
Okay.
Can you try refreshing your... I mean, I'm assuming you've already refreshed your page, Mr. Nobodies.
Yeah, anyone's... If people... It doesn't sound like everyone's seeing that. It just gets some people. Because it sounds like how many people... Yeah, audio's fine here. Try refreshing if that happens to you and see if it's still happening. It sounds like that's an issue YouTube's end. So just refresh and see what happens. But unfortunately, YouTube sometimes has problems.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if we don't know... If a few people are getting it, but not everybody, that means it's a problem that we can't reproduce. And if we can't reproduce a problem, we can't figure out where it comes from. So
yeah. I think the best bet is to heal up Godmother because there might be more reinforcements coming in yet. Poison seems to have worn off. I'm going to regret that. I should have healed up my healer, but Godmother really needed that too. Meaning you've still got 1 shot.
Oh, the grenade wouldn't have worked. He gained the armor back after the plasma grenade.
Yeah, but
I think you're off the hook, is what this person is saying.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you, Drudgery.
Okay, we got a 50-50 against this guy outside who's being very annoying, but we may as well just take the... We may as well take the shot. Sweet, we put at least a little bit of damage on him. He was in good cover, but at least we've done something. And now we're over to this guy. And then everyone gets to go before we go back to him. The shotgun should be able to penetrate him. It looks like his armor resets at the end of each round. Reinforcements are now arriving. Okay, we now got reinforcements coming in, meaning it is now time for us to start blowing up the thing and then getting out, basically. It is now time to go. So the problem is, if we shoot this thing, it's gonna start being problematic. I think if we get it, I think we got a nice easy shot from here. We need to. I think we need to start regrouping over here because I feel like this is the exit. This feels like it's going to be the exit to me because there's a door here we haven't. Well, it looks like a door that we haven't used for anything yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slap. Okay, I'm gonna slap a shield on terminal.
Armored up.
Just to desperately keep my healer alive because that's sensible. And then I'm just going to start running in this direction, and we're going to just basically be in a position to start regrouping over here and taking out the machine. It needs to go down. Okay, Godmother's up next. We can take out the Praetorian. 100% chance to hit because we're dueling. 5 to 7. His armor is now worthless to him. Basically, screw you. Okay, down you go. 1 armor, 6 damage. Praetorian is dead.
Weapons running low.
Okay, now the problem we've got here is, yeah, now reinforcements are piling in. Terminal is exposed, and there are going to be reinforcements down there. She needs to get the flip out of dodge. But she's coming up next after this next guy gets a shot. Do you have a shot at the thing from where you are? You do! You can finish that off right now. Okay, good. Because Deadeye, even though it's more powerful but less accurate, but against items, accuracy is always 100. So as a result of that, this will cause damage to a friendly. What friendly? Who? What friendly? What friendly? Who's in there? I think there might be a... Oh, there's a civilian. Well, you've brought this on yourself, to be perfectly honest. You should not have been hiding in the explosion room. Yes, I do want to do this.
Oh.
Boo. Get out of the explosion room, you stupid dick. And, oh, he needs to reload. This is not the time. Okay, he can't fire a second time, which is really annoying. Okay, maybe we can save that guy after all. I don't know. Paladin's running in. He's going to take a pot shot at... Okay, took a pot shot over there, which is interesting. Terminal needs to GTFO and just heal herself while she's running. And reinforcements are now going to start. Yeah, Terminal's now got 1 chance to basically start moving. I think she's going to move and then heal herself, and that's going to be it. Then the reinforcements are coming in, and that's what we've got. That's the situation we're in right now. So safeguard yourself, please. That's the best I've got. Everyone else is looking okay, and then we take out the thing and then we just go. But we need to provide covering fire to protect terminal. Reinforcements coming in. That is 1 of you guys, and then another one over here. That's just a snack. Snacks are not so bad, and they don't get to fire immediately. And then... Did another civilian just run into the explosion room? Another civilian just ran... Claire,
maybe...
Why do they want to die?
Maybe civilian number 2 wanted to save civilian number 1 because you didn't.
Please stop. Stop. Guys, just... No, I do not have time for this. We are trying to save the city from whatever it is we're saving the city from. I'm a bit unclear about that. Like, possibly the Grey Phoenix. Oh, for God's sake. How big is the explosion going to be? Just out of interest in this thing. Okay, this guy's not in range. This guy's not in range. Okay, so that's fine. That's legit. We're not going to kill any more people than we were already comfortable killing. So that's acceptable to me. Godmother can finish off that adder in a single hit. Alright, that's fine. Cherub can... Cherub could lay down a little bit of fire over here. I mean, Cherub could probably finish off that by himself too. What's your chance to hit against that guy because of range? 73 is not terrible. You might even be able to finish him off yourself. Reinforcements are going to be piling in again. There's going to be they're just going to keep coming. Actually, you know what? You can boop. Is that going to end your turn? That's going to end your turn. Okay, kinetic shield, Godmother, because she has less base health and she is weaker. So kinetic shield, yep, right there. All right, next, activate boop stick, and boop.
I made the arrest.
There we go. Been arrested by punching him in the face. Okay, next up, it's Godmother. Godmother could go back in this direction in an attempt to get a little bit more... Was that an objection, or was that I'm enjoying eating a millionaire shortbread cake?
No, that was me laughing at a comment somebody made.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, we're just gonna... What we're gonna do is we're gonna go and rescue the civilian.
Thank goodness, John.
Because apparently that's what the police are supposed to do.
Get moving.
Shout out to Ryan who gave us £5 and says, remember the overall mission was to convince the town to keep Chimera in the city.
Okay, fine. Fine. I guess we'll rescue all the civilians. I guess we'll get them out safely because they decided they were going to hang out in the explosion room.
And shout out to your miner who gave us 50 Swedish krona and says the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, says John probably.
Oh, good lord. Or in the case of if we're just kind of taking people out with some convenient knee shots, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Oh my god. Oh, you extreme dog.
Oh, dear. Right, Blue Blood's got a shot. He is not in a great position to lay down much fire on anything, to be honest. He could get to... That's a spot where he's got at least some cover. Yeah, Blue Blood, move to here, and then just see if you can get just, like, any shot against that Paladin, because you're pretty accurate. That's 66. That's 62. He's next in line, but you're not going to take him out, so you're going to need to go over to your 50-50, because that would work if it were to hit. And 1! Oh, that's the stock. That's just the stock bonus, which is not... I mean, the stock bonus is not bad against heavily armoured enemies. You're going for... Yes, you're going for terminal. Her kinetic shield's keeping her safe. But it's only a matter of time till more reinforcements show up. Because if you just kind of ignore that, and then they're just going to keep coming. It might be every second round, I don't know. Okay. Terminal. You have got the chance right now to... You can just come over to here and then just take a pot shot. Godmother's going to back out of this room and then take out this guy. Then again, from here, you'd be in a good shot to hit this guy. Just to make sure, because Paladins have a fairly large amount of health. Yeah, at 50-50. It's a bit aggressive, but whatever. Hit the shot. And I think we hit him. The camera angle was a bit... Yes, we did hit him. Well done. Camera angle was not helpful there. Cherub. Yep, reinforcements are coming in again. So there's another round coming in. We need to... They're clear now. Godmother is not out of the explosion zone because we were trying to rescue bloody civilians. That's why. Cherub, you might be able to just get over here and hit...
Can you see the little sticker that somebody sent in? It's so cute.
I can see the cute hearty person.
And the person making heart hands, that's from Jolly One who gave us $20. Thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much indeed, Jolly One. You are indeed very... That is a very jolly sticker you have sent. Fire weapon. 61% chance. If it hits, it should get the kill unless it grazes. Come on! Well done! Okay, that means Godmother can get out and blow the room. All civilians are now... Claire, now the civilians are no longer in the explosion zone. Is it okay if I blow up the explosive thing?
Yeah. Obviously, I want to see an explosion.
Well, it's about bloody time, quite frankly. Okay, so you get out of there. In fact, actually, no. Because the better option would be Blue Blood does it, and you watch this window. Because your Overwatch is more powerful. Because we know they're coming in through this window. The better option is you Overwatch, Blue Blood blows up the thing. That is the safer option.
On Overwatch.
Alright, there we go.
You got this.
So Blue Blood then, it comes over here. Blue Blood, from where he is, cannot see the thing. From here, he definitely should be able to see the... Wait, why can you not see the... You should be able to see the thing from there. I'm going to see the thing from there. From here, you should definitely... I'm not sure if maybe it's not included in the target preview. What's your shot to hit that guy? 51. It's not great. I mean, his normal shot might have a better chance. Terminal is a little bit exposed right now, which concerns me. But she does have bonus damage. So that's not too bad. I'm just going to move him to here. And he should have a shot at it. From there. Yeah. There we go, he does. It doesn't show up in the target preview. That's guaranteed. Blow that thing up, please. Down it goes. Well done. Alright, we destroyed the thing. Paladin's gonna hang out right there. And you didn't take a pot shot? No, didn't take a pot shot. And... Ooh! Claire? So, it said in the top left of the screen the entire time, destroy the siphon to stop reinforcements. I could have just blown that up at any point and the reinforcements would have stopped arriving. And it said that on screen the whole time.
Do you know what you could have done, though?
It said that the whole time.
Do you know what you could have done, John? You could have read what's on screen!
Yes, if I was some form of nerd. Oh, wait, hang on. That is a 2 to 3 boop. I mean, we'll go for I'm going to go for a boop. We're just going to see if we get the lucky boop. Terminal's out for some cocking revenge! And
Another caller for the medic.
Sweet. The medic boops him in the face. Wounded, lightly wounded. No one was actually taken down. Bloody hell. Okay, so yes, 9 rounds, 3 encounters, 6 enemies killed, 3 captured, meaning as a result of that, we actually get ourselves, 60% chance of intel. We rescued 5 civilians and no civilians died. You're welcome. I'm just doing my job. It's okay, City 31. I'm just doing my job right now. That's the plan. Do I get the intel, or do we get a little cutscene first? Because that was a plot thing. That was a main plot mission, a purple one. Reverse the thing in. Nice and careful. Do we get the debrief first? I can't remember if it's debrief. Debrief first. Unrest down, 40 credits, 35 Illyrium. We did not get 60% on the intel. We did not get the intel. Bit of a shame. So that is unfortunate, but I'm guessing what I got. Yeah.
With their influence reduced, Grey Phoenix won't be able to operate in plain sight.
So, we now have to choose the operation. So, okay, disrupt leadership. As you've experienced, Grey Phoenix is surprisingly coordinated and disciplined. Discover what keeps them bound together. But dark event. This basically means bad things you're going to be facing going forward that might show up in your missions. So, the bad thing there is they're going to use civilian hostages. Alternatively, they have the supplies to arm and equip Praetorians if we decide to look at alien abductions in City 31. Find out why Grey Phoenix wants these aliens. We need to get them home. That's cute, alien abductions being these guys kidnapping aliens. It's very cute. Whew. Civilian hostages or Praetorian. I think we should go for the civilian hostages. I think that was easier to do than a Praetorian. Praetorians are nasty. I think we did pretty well with the civilian hostages last time, so we're going to try and disrupt the leadership. And that means civilian hostages are going to be in our way, but as long as we take out the particular person who's doing the caretaking, that's fine. So we'll do that, and that moves us straight on to the next event. Oh! Promotions times 3! Ooh. Everyone loves some promotions.
And new guns!
Do we get new guns?
I don't know, you went into the armory, so it was exciting.
No, it's not new guns, it's just promotions. So this one is not a choice. So Godmother has now got Ventilate. Fires a shotgun blast that's guaranteed to hit and destroy target's cover, but costs 3 ammo. So you need to have a full shotgun to use it, or have modified your shotgun to have additional ammo in it, which I have. I think I've got 5 shots in my shotgun. 3 turn cooldown, but that's pretty good. Guaranteed hit and shreds cover. So against a particular high value target, that's pretty sexy. So that's your ability. Your new ability is Cooperation. It's the worst ability. You're like the useless one in Captain Planet. Terminal coordinates with nearby unimpaired allies to grant them an immediate bonus action. Cooperation is 3 turn. That's not too bad. Actually, that's okay. So basically I could just say, hey, Godmother, have an extra single action, where the single action could be, I'm going to fire my shotgun! Boom, stick, boom, stick, boom, stick. So that's actually really useful. That's very useful, in fact. And Blue Blood picks up his very first ability, because he's been on the field less, because we've been, working on boosting him. Lancer Shot, fires a Lance Pistol at a target, ignores all cover. Very useful against, enemies in deep cover, like hiding behind walls. So he's basically got himself, not really a free hit, but with the benefits I've given him to aim, that's almost a free hit. It's not bad at all. And of course his base aim is going up as he levels up as well, which is pretty bloody exciting. Enhanced armor is still a work in progress. We've got no one doing Spec Ops.
As you've experienced, Grey Phoenix is surprisingly coordinated and disciplined.
You've already said that to me. You've already said that to me. I'm sure you've already said that to me. And now the choices start coming in, which is I can either basically say, I can't be bothered with anything this time. Actually, no, I can't go to this mission anyway, because this is you have to wait. So, okay, so today I'm literally just choosing, do I want 55 intel, or do I want 40 Illyrium? I've got some Illyrium for the time being, and we've already got research an option. I will take the intel, because intel is really, 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 really good. So it's going to send
Didn't you have to go to the other one because it was getting a little bit high?
That one's not actually going up. Or rather, it wouldn't go up if I didn't do this.
No, I meant the Old Town one.
There's nothing in Old Town to go and do.
Oh, okay.
I physically can't go there. There's nothing to go and do. But
Sorry,
when this comes off cooldown, I'll probably use it. But before I do anything, do I have anyone who's not doing anything right now? No, you're still doing your basic conditioning, so that's fine. The scav market's actually in play. Ooh, scav market. Okay, advanced autoloader. So first 2 reloads are free. Now that's arguably just now become useful for Godmother. Because she's now picked up an ability that means she needs to reload more often. It's very powerful. So a free reload first, pretty good. Hair trigger, not seen one of these before. This weapon upgrade, when installed, adds a small chance that any shot taken will not cost an action. Okay, so 10% chance. That's a really low probability. You can't bank on that. I'm not sure that's worth it. An advanced laser sight. Critical hit chance up 10%, improving with proximity to targets. That's only 45 intel. That one, I think 10%, that's worth, 10% bonus to crit, that's worth I'm having that. That's what I'm going to take them. So in which case, go over to Blue Blood. What's your current loadout, my friend? I think you'd be better off with the advanced laser sight. So aim 10% and critical 10%, because his base crit chance is relatively high, because he starts off with a crit of 10 because that's his special ability. So I think that's definitely for the better. That's actually a good thing for him to have. In which case, you may as well have the stock back, because you also do a fairly large amount of shooting. So you can have that as well. And clip size +2 is very good for you. That's fine. There's no additional breach items to give you. You've already got the plasma grenade. That's a good all-round team right there. I'm pretty happy with that. In which case, over to the actual shop. I've got 85 credits right now. Do I want to get anyone some armor, like some infiltrator weave or some Mac weave? I'm only giving him more health. Medipack. Don't really need that, to be perfectly honest. The trank rounds are tempting. They are tempting. What do you feel about trank rounds, Claire?
Yeah, they sound good, and then you can
They're
get more.
Cheap. They're cheap, and people were saying
hostages.
that they'd be a good blend for. When the police arrest someone, we don't use the term hostages, Claire.
Well, fine.
Attention, law-abiding community! We have more hostages. Obey the law, or we'll execute them. Is this how policing works? It is now. Claire has a skewed view of how police work.
I just didn't remember the word. You don't need to make fun of me.
Attention, criminals! We have one of yours. Stop being criminals, or he gets it. This is a good way to do. This is a good way. This sounds like policing in Discworld to me. This sounds like how veterinary would do policing.
In case it wasn't clear, I'm very much flipping John off right now.
I'm being very flipped off right now. It's true.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the. Wait, Claire, what did I just buy?
Trank rounds.
Yes, which are apparently not. Oh, they replaced the plasma grenade. Okay, I'm going to give her those anyway, because anyone can use the plasma grenade. That's not a problem. You've got the ceasefire grenade. You've got a med kit, which you've literally never used. You've got a frag grenade. You've never used the med kit, and as long as we have a healer with you, you can have the plasma grenade instead. That's fine. So that's fine. So you can have to, so she doesn't have to give up the stock or the advance, because the trank rounds are a utility item, not a weapon mod, because they're not attached to the weapon. So that's fine. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. That's all looking good so far. So, okay, back to the city plan. And yeah, I will take Intel over Illyrium for now. And then tomorrow, I might actually choose to spend that on a team. Because, yeah, advance the day. And also, that should be Verge has +2. Yes, he's completed basic conditioning today. So, as a result of that, that's pretty good.
Grey
And
Phoenix
beautiful.
follows a pair of leaders, both mutons. Custodian Zell handles their technical interests. We know more about Crew Chief Yarvo, who directs their martial pursuits. Zell and Yarvo are unknown quantities. It isn't clear who calls the shots between them.
Okay. Okay. So, yes, we've now got a picture of one of the leaders. So, former Advent engineer, Custodian Zell, technical plans, crew chief Yarvo directs forces. No idea what's going on with them other than that. And yeah, watch out for hostages that are now going to start showing up.
So, I have this rash.
Cherub,
Well,
do
does
we
it
need
look
to-
like a face?
Do we need to know about this? That's fine. Claire, I want to eat a millionaire shortbread.
You do that. Shout out to Asmodeus9 who gave us $2 and says, "Wow, I didn't know French police were this hardcore." And shout out to Patrick who gave us $5 and says, "This is exclusively for Claire because John is being mean." So there you go.
Well, if you
Shout out to Tough Talk who gave us $10 Australian and says $10 for the Let Claire Hit John Fund.
whatever. I can't see whether I put your I don't know whether bloody hell to find anything in the new thing.
Wait a second, I'll check.
If you actually do want to support Claire directly, there may or may not be a
There
link.
is not. Would you like me to add it?
You may add it, yes. There will shortly be, if you refresh, a link to Claire's personal coffee in the actual description. So if you'd rather support Claire directly, it goes directly into Claire's bank account straight away. You can do that with the link to Claire's coffee, which will be added to the description momentarily. So if you want to do that, you can do that.
There is a tip jar that is just for me. I need to figure out how to add it without stopping the live stream.
We don't know how to use the new YouTube. We would have known how to do this previously.
I mean, yeah, we would also have known how to do this if we had, like, bothered to try and learn it before they took it away completely.
At any
But,
point, you mean at any point during the last 2.5 years?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, this is fugly.
Millionaire thing. Ooh.
There's a really good on there. Wait a second. Let me just. Yeah, shout out also to Canada's Bacon who gave us $5 Canadian dollars, and says, "In memory of the emus who died defending their land in the Great Emu War, I want you to know this came in probably like 20 minutes into the live stream."
Ugh. How bad is it right now? How bad behind are you?
I mean, we have a couple of pages of stuff. It's not that
I mean, sometimes you say, "Oh, John, I'm 17.5 pages behind." Then 10 minutes later, you seem to be caught up. I swear you make these numbers up.
No, what happens is when I copy it directly, it uses like maybe 4 lines for one super chat,
That's
and then
better.
I reformat it so that it's more compact. But I have had a lot more time to do that because you've not let me talk during the missions or whatever.
I'm
so-
sorry, they're quite intense
No,
sometimes.
no, I know that.
They are a
but,
bit on the intense side.
Let's see.
What do we have here today, by the way? So we got, we still can't do anything with that, obviously. That's just going up slowly over time. We do, however, have, okay, this is where things start getting tricky. This is where things start getting very tricky, because one, I can just go over here and just go and recover an informant. Now, that would get me -2, that would get me a bonus 2 days towards the operation reveal, which is good. Very good. Plus gets the local unrest down. Now, that is good, because you may notice that this is still 8 days away. Every day I'm not doing it, unrest goes up by 1. Unrest is currently at 2, and at 5, city anarchy starts rising. So you can see how the maths is going to start being a problem here.
Yeah, totally.
But on the other hand, if I don't go to this mission over here, this Surge mission, which is also going to get me 70 credits, then unfortunately, that's going to lead to this territory maxing out its unrest. And as a result of that, that's going to be city anarchy. And that means I pretty much have to ignore this one, XCOM's Most Wanted, despite that it's got a really awesome name, because, that one at least I can afford to go up by 2. And yes, if for intel, XCOM HQ flagged one of our suspects as a war criminal. High value target is armed, extremely dangerous. 60 intel. Would not mind intel, but I have got a fairly large amount of intel, so I can probably leave that one be for the time being. Bit more money wouldn't hurt. Best thing I could probably do is... I could use my field team ability, which is now off cooldown. And once off cooldown, you really should use it immediately, because then it can be starting to be off cooldown again. Otherwise, you're just kind of... Otherwise, you're sort of wasting it a bit. I could use that to stop this territory from maxing. And that would allow me to do this mission. But that means I don't have the cooldown available to deal with this nonsense. Are there any other missions attached to this? The Surge. Power Pylon. Destroy it before it shorts out the entire district. It just seems like a real waste not to actually have to not to deal with the purple mission when it shows up. I think those stay in play. I think.
Do you want to wait for the chat to catch up for anyone to let you know
Yeah.
if they've been playing?
I'll be curious what the chat has to say about what the right option of field team usage versus mission says for this one. Claire.
Just FYI, the coffee link is in now. Shout out also to Dude Diablo55 who gave us $5 Canadian.
Good dollars.
And says, hey John, Claire and Tabby, I've never watched the first XCOM playthrough, so I'm a bit behind, but any game played by John is worth watching.
Aww.
Praise Tabby.
Praise Tabby indeed. She is truly the best of us.
Yes, absolutely. And Tough Talk gave us $5 Australian. Says, hey John and Claire, it's nice to be joining you for the first time in 9 months. I recently broke up with my girlfriend, so I can join in again. Love to you both.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't too messy, and lovely to see you again.
Yeah, next time just find a partner who wants to watch Many a True Nerd with you.
Yeah, damn straight.
Yeah.
Very important. Obviously, as it's Thursday, I think it is time to drop a little bit of intel on a team. I must already have 2 financiers, 1 technology, 1 security.
Tell John to set up more field teams.
I'm literally doing that right this second. I'll take a little bit more. I'll put another security team in, because I think I've never had a security team before, so intel income is not terrible.
Don't go purple unless you have to. Purple ones vanish just like normal ones unless there is a countdown.
Yeah. That's true, actually. I have. That's a very good point. Someone just pointed out I could freeze it, because I do now have quarantine. That is the right thing to do in that case. That is completely the right thing to do. So I'm going to quarantine Renova. That's now quarantined, so that cannot go up for I don't know how long, but like for some time, which is good, which gives me the freedom to go for this territory. Old Town's looking really dicey right now, so even though completing that mission would reduce by 2, I'm going to also use Vigilance on it anyway, because it is by far the highest right now. So that's going to go down by 2 anyway, and then I'm going to do the mission Surge regardless, so that's going to go down to 0. Old Town is going to be really safe. Maybe should have used that on the stacks, but whatever. It's nice to have 1 territory that's at least nice and safe. And then we've got Angler's Point that's safe, then we've got Old Town that's safe. Good call, chat. I had missed that my quarantine was now available to me. And then I need to start upgrading them towards rank 3 to get Dragnet extra situation rewards. Okay, we're going to go to Old Town and we're going to do Surge in that case. That one should be relatively simple. But, as it looks like it's, not going to be that tricky, I'm going to pull Cherub off duty. I'm going to put Verge in his place. We're still going to keep the healer, though. I think Terminal's kind of like, to me, she's pretty much like a mandatory pick. I think she's really important. So, on account of that, that means you're still working on that. And Cherub, you can just do basic conditioning. Everyone having basic conditioning is not a bad idea. Let's just give everybody bonus health. Because my shield guy having +2 health, that's good. That's really, really good. Could I have some more water, please, by the way?
Yes, of course.
Sorry.
Are you wanting more millionaire things?
I'm okay with millionaire things for the time being.
Just put them
Take
in
the
fridge, 'cause
temptation away from me.
I'll put them in the fridge because it's just a bit warm for chocolate.
Thank you. But yes, I made myself thirsty by drinking too much, by eating too many millionaire shortcake things. So then I got through my water, which normally lasts me longer, very, very quickly. Okay, so you're doing that. You're on assembly, and you've already leveled up, so you're doing pretty well already. Even though I don't have my shield guide, this mission doesn't seem like it's that bad. So as a result of that, this one's marked as... Never mind, this one's marked as very difficult. I thought it was marked as difficult, not very difficult. Screw it, it's fine. Everything's under control. Everything's under control. We'll be fine. With the healer and the psychic powers, that's still a powerful combination. Verge is pretty good. I prefer Cherub myself, but he's fine. And Verge, we also need to very quickly make items available, because anything that this guy had on him, like, say, breaching charges, the plasma grenade, Nothing extra for you in that regard. We just need to make sure you've got all of that. I could actually give the robots stuff. There's nothing to stop you giving equipment to the robots, but literally I've never had to call upon them just yet. So that's all absolutely A-okay. Oh, I have got fresh water. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's so good.
Darby.
That's so good. I think Claire's going to pet Tabby. Tabby needs some additional petting. So this is one encounter, projected breach options, door, so I'm sure it's fine. Everything's going to be A-okay, aside from when it all goes horribly, horribly wrong. But I'm looking forward to new Blue Blood, who I'm basically turning into like a pistol sniper, as someone pointed out. That's kind of correct. So we're going to be... That looks fine to me. I think that's more or less... Oh, this bloody thing works, by the way. The holo scanner. I swear it doesn't do anything. But we'll make do. Everything's fine. Off we go. And I forgot to turn the sound back on. That's why there's no sound. Don't worry. Here, have some sound. Aha, wait. No, this is more my cutting plan. You don't know that there's going to be... you don't know that the audio's desynced if there's no audio. Yeah, flippin' galaxy brain thinking right there. So, okay, there's two doors. There's two doors. There's a main door, or there's also... There can't be two main doors. There's no doors work, or main works. So either units automatically activate Overwatch after the breach. That's pretty good. And last unit through plus 3 damage. Wow. Okay. Or last unit through entrance will have their weapon disabled, and first unit does 3 damage. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why we wouldn't go through this door. Like, you still get the seal the deal, or rather, you still get plus 3 damage. It's just on the last unit rather than the first. And then Watchtower versus delayed disable. I don't know why you would ever not use this door. We'll just go through this door then. Fine, we'll go through the good door. So last unit plus 3 damage. So what we want is that unit to be Blue Blood, because Blue Blood gets the higher accuracy. So he's going to be able to... But then again, the Godmother would do... But then Godmother already does ludicrous damage. Yeah, I think I'm happy with Terminal then Blue Blood at the end, because he already gets accurate. So we want to make sure that we want to make sure that lands. So that's going to mean he's doing like 6 to 8 or something. So I'm going to say that's the best option right there. I mean, actually, you're not wrong. The reason we might want to use the other door is the first unit through the door does plus 3 damage. But if we only send one person through that door, they're going to be isolated. They're going to be isolated, but they're going to get the bonus damage. They are going to get the bonus damage, but then they would have to reload afterwards. I could send Blue Blood just off on his own. Oh no! That's dangerous. That's flipping dangerous. I'm gonna do it. This is catastrophically stupid. In which case, you now have to be last. You want to be second. Verge goes in first. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay, so he's gonna have to reload. He's gonna have to reload, but he's gonna get, yeah, you're gonna get plus 3 damage, and you're gonna get everybody gets plus 3 damage, but then you have to reload. This is gonna be tricky. We're gonna have to make sure we nail with those bonus shots. We have to make sure we nail the aggressives. Alright, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this so hard. Here we go! Kick in the door! Make a terrible decision! Go! Kick in the door! Boom! Continue kicking in the door! Okay, so. There's... Alright, what have we got? There's aggressive. There's 4 aggressives! Holy shit, I've made a mistake. Claire, I've made a terrible mistake here. Holy shit, there's so many aggressives. Should have brought Fala. I really should have brought Cherub. Cherub is exactly what this means. Oh god, no. This was a bad decision. Claire, I've made a terrible decision. Uh-oh. Okay, ignore the surprise. Oh, there's a Praetorian there as well. Take that shot. You are not the hardest hitting. Go! That's 5 damage. Good. Well done. Okay, in comes next person who's not particularly compelling. The Praetorian will deal with when the time is right. We could finish you off. Your Legionnaires in a relatively difficult position. You're in a great position. Bruisers don't do that much damage. That's 50-50. Take out that guy. Yeah, do it. Please. Thank you. Okay, one aggressive is down. Now. Now. You've got yourself a ridiculous amount of damage you can do. Go into Alpha Strike mode. The problem you've got is you can't hit anybody with it. I mean, it would be great to shoot that Praetorian in the face. I mean, I really want to shoot that Praetorian in the face. It's doing it! Yes! Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so this is a Lancer shot, and this guy is... I mean, look at the accuracy on this guy. That's why this guy's amazing. Look at the accuracy. Lancer shot is... That basically can't fail. So we can, at the bare minimum, we can take out... You're an 85er. You're an 84er. We can take out the Dominator. The Dominator's at the rear. I should take out the Trooper, because the Dominator's not in a great position for his attack to do much to me. But then actually, no, you're not actually aggressive. The two aggressives are... It's you. You're an... Adder's are really easy to take out. It's better to try and take you out, but am I more accurate with this? That's 74. That's 84. Please make this shot. Alright, and then if you do, that's a guaranteed kill. Because that's, unless you do like a grace, and I'm not sure what the chance that is, but screw it. Go! Yeah! Yes! Yes, he is! He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Okay, then shots come in. Ow! Okay, various aggressive enemies just shot me. This is fine. I think, okay, Verge was just hit. So we've taken like 4 damage. It was not that bad. There's the pylon. There's the pylon. Oh, if we just blow up the cocky pylon... And then, okay, we've got Overwatchers across the board. Overwatchers on this side of the field. And then Verge is in play, ready to do whatever the hell he feels like. If we just blow this up, does it like... What's the splash damage on it? Okay. The splash damage on it is reasonable if unspectated. It's okay. It might kill... It's going to kill like one guy. Who have you got available for Battle Madness? Because the Praetorian's got to hit bloody hard. The Praetorian might even hit hard enough to take out... Oh, you're in a high position as well. But then again, that's... Wow. Just because of... He's got high will. So we might be able to resist that. I'm going to Battle Madness the Praetorian because he's going to hit bloody hard. He's going to hit like a cocky truck. Okay, and he's berserk. That means he's going to shoot his friend right in front of him. And that might... I don't know if that can kill, but like, it's going to be pretty good. He missed. Great, thanks. I really appreciate that. Okay, but on the plus side, at least now you've got more... The Adder's up next, then the Bruiser. The Adder I'm not so worried about. The Bruiser I'm a little bit concerned about. I'm going to stupor the Bruiser. We're just going to play we're just going to play for time a bit here. He was hit by stun too. That means he can't do anything this next turn. And Overwatch you did like 1 damage with like 2 Overwatchers. What are you people even doing? And you would too, but you were not poisoned. Good. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, then he's mobility and dodge, which is not great. You're stunned, so you can't do anything. Then we're over to... Okay, this has not gone as badly as people thought it was going to go.
No, there's a lot of commenting on your luck in the chat. Your luck, which is always...
Not always luck. The thing is, people think I'm really lucky with XCOM. What I'm actually good at is probability analysis and data analysis. I'm very good at analysing probabilities and making sensible choices. What's your new ability again, by the way? Oh yeah, cooperation. So you can grant them an immediate bonus action. Which is pretty good, actually. But honestly, you don't really need it just this second. Okay, who's the priority to heal up? It's got to be Verge. Verge is by far the weakest right now. You're in a quiet part of the battlefield right now. You're okay. It's got to be Verge. So first things first, heal Verge. Alright? So get that done as a priority. Alright, get him back up to health. Good. Now you've got 1 action left available. You could cooperate. That would give someone else an ability. But honestly, you could just shoot this Adder. You've only got 73% chance against the Adder. What else have you got? I might just want to take this thing out. That's 100% chance to hit. Then we'd be able to finish it next turn. 3 and... Hang on, who's 3 and 4 right now? Trooper all the way over there, not in a great position to be perfectly honest. So we probably want to just take that out, or at least weaken it into a position where we can blow it up nice and easy. And then, yeah, I think that's... Yeah, we got a ceasefire grenade. It's not bad against the Praetorian, I suppose. The best thing we could probably do is... Yeah, that adds way down the list now. Take a pot shot at the... At that thing. Take it out. And that's going to do 3 damage. So that's now very vulnerable to being finished off by something else. That trooper is going to do something. No, it's Godmother first. Godmother could get up... Oh, that's a nice spot for Godmother. Oh, that's a sexy-ass spot for Godmother, actually. I mean, she's in good health right now. She's in very good health. And she's now got the ventilate ability, which is, yeah, going to drain her shotgun badly. But it's like, it's basically, it's a guaranteed hit, and it's a guaranteed cover destruction as well. 2 and 3 are about to get their go, and 3 includes the Praetorian. 2 is way over there. I'm going to move you up here. You could just make it to here right now, which looks a lot further than it is, just because of the height. And then, with the high ground... Oh, hello. Hi there. Hi. I've got the high ground now. And that means you get to die, you stupid loser! Oh, yeah. Unconscious because... Oh, we just arrested a Praetorian! Woohoo! Oh, yeah. High ground now. High ground flipping now. 2 damage. That's not so bad at all. Blue Blood's on the move. He's a bit isolated, but he's not doing so bad. Are you close enough to... No, that's not close enough to catch anyone in the explosive radius. That Paladin is up next. This is probably not a terrible position.
There are civilians near the radius of the Paladin exploding.
We're in the sewers. There are no civilians. There are no civilians in the sewers.
I don't know, the chat are talking about there being civilians nearby, and I'm assuming they know better than you.
I'm not seeing any civilians around here. If there are civilians, then they shouldn't... There's a corpse. A very suggestive corpse. I don't know what... That wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Was it?
No, it was not. And then... Oh, yes, you have to reload. Sorry, I forgot about that. You could toss a frag grenade. And you toss it quite far, actually. Well done. That would break your cover. Which is maybe not the worst thing in the world, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, breaking all of this cover would not be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're not sort of, this is a one-event thing. We may as well use the grenade. It's just, that's a really good throw. That's going to clear out your cover and do a little bit of damage, which is good. Then you can just reload, because you need to. Because I forgot that was a thing you needed to do. You've just given your high ground advantage up, you stupid idiot. Why would you do that? And then he's always using a mind merge. Ooh. Okay, so now if the Paladin dies, that trooper just bursts. So that is... So he just became a very high priority target. Verge, my friend. Who do you want to take out? That guy's now got... He's now coverless. So you may as well use a Battle Madness on... Actually, John, the Adder. You've not killed the Adder yet. The Adder does need to go down. Pull forward to flank the Adder, and then just shoot. Because now with the neural network of 2, you should basically be... I mean, look at that. Look at the accuracy you get when you've got the neural network up. It's crazy good. Like 100%, 100%, 100%. The neural network... That's why Verge is good. If you can just get, like, just spend your first turn double using psi abilities, even if you don't really need to, because it's so good. Like, once you've got that set up, it's really, really nice. So next up is the Bruiser. So he's falling back, and then he's going to take disabling. Nope, missed because of high ground. Oh, are you all standing close together? Are all standing close together? I think they're all standing close together. Standing close together. I enjoy it when they stand close together. Kaboom. Sadly, I don't actually have the best options here. That's my ceasefire grenade, the wuss grenade for losers. But if I can get it on the wall, basically forcing them to not be able to fire again. That's kind of good. Yeah, I can hit literally all of them with that, which is pretty good. Yeah, we'll put it right there.
Grenade out!
Ceasefire grenades. That's all their weapons disabled. Screw you. Weapons disabled, so they now have to reload before they can fire. You stupid losers. Who needs a heal, by the way? Does anyone blue? Yeah, blue blood could use a heal.
Let's get your insides back inside.
I like Terminal. She's cute.
Just what I needed.
So now you are back to where you should be. Okay, and then we're up to... Oh, Godmother. Ho, 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 hello. Right, so, all we need to do is... Does that end my turn? Yeah, that ends my turn, obviously. Can I scattershot? No, obviously I can't scattershot from up top. That would be ridiculous. But... You at the back over there. Hello. We probably can't finish you off. We might be able to come... it's time to ventilate. It's time to flipping ventilate. Yes, that'll do. 100% chance to hit. 6 to 10 damage. And that should kill the guy in front of you as well. And... Oh, he just survived because of his full cover armor bonus. But he's looking very flimsy. That trooper can't do much to me. All we need to do is kill his psychic master and he will literally pop. And speaking of which, Blue Blood, you're in a very good position right now. Do you have a good shot? You've got a 75% against him. So what you should probably do is take your... Yeah, take your Deadeye against this thing to take it down.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's destroyed. Well done. That stopped all reinforcements. Next up, fire weapon with a more accurate shot. 75% chance to hit. Take the shot. Dead. And that should kill his psychic thrall as well. Yep, he's dead as well. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Yes, he's definitely dead. In which case, it's over to Verge, who now basically has a pretty much guaranteed shot. Though also, he's got a plasma grenade. Plasma grenade! Plasma grenade! Okay, just FYI, I'll now be accepting apologies from the chat for all the people who, when I put Blue Blood through the door on his own, were saying, F, no, John, don't do it. Everyone's going to die. What happens if we all die? Do we play FTL? I'll be accepting apologies in the form of Shakespearean couplets today. Shakespearean couplets will be fine. Or iambic pentameter. Either will be acceptable. We'll be keeping an eye. I'll be keeping an eye. Claire will read out the best ones, the best couplets, or iambic pentameter, or both. You can do both at the same time. That'd be good. But I'll be accepting all of those apologies whenever you're all ready. You know, I'll give you some time. You know, I understand you've got to go get a plate and a knife and a fork for the humble pie, but enhanced armor. Enhanced Claire. Sometimes I'm tiring. Claire sometimes tells me.
The end of Advent's occupation.
We have got some new stuff. New stuff. Claire's gesturing at me. I'm going to look at this. 200. I'm going to save up for that armor. I'm not buying anything, so I'm saving up for that armor. Because look at that. +2 hit points, +1 utility item slots. Come on.
That's pretty good.
I'm just going to talk about that for the next 5 to 10 minutes straight, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, Claire.
What you should do is you should tell me to read Super Chat and then proceed to talk about that for 10 minutes straight.
That's an option too. There we go.
Oh, dear.
It would have been much easier if I had Cherub, though. I'm not going to deny that would have been so much easier with Cherub. That would have been ridiculously easy with Cherub. Okay, I just need to consider what I'm going to research next. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to Tough Talk, who, I've read that one before. Well done, me. Shout out to Justin, who gave us $2 and wants to know, how does this stack up against War of the Chosen?
That's one, I believe, one of the expansions for XCOM 2, so I have no way of commenting. Sorry, not played it.
And Can of Pringles gave us $2 Australian and also wanted to know if you played Long War 2 for XCOM 2.
I've not played XCOM 2 at all, so no, sorry.
We're going to do it at some point. It's just a question of when we can do a series about it.
Precisely.
Kitty gave us $5 and says, I just wanted to say I loved Thomas's end card. Please do more. I've already sunk too many hours into Chimera Squad, and it just came out yesterday.
I did see Thomas's end card. The problem is, like,
it does spoil the entire video.
Not so much that, it's that I probably wouldn't have an end card leading to an April Fool's video, because it's not representative of our actual content. It's not representative of our actual content, which is why I wouldn't point people in that direction. Field teams to rank 2. That's fast. Let's just get that done for 2 turns. That's probably not a terrible idea. And then, yeah, new supply items. I've seen that. investigation. Yeah, we've been paid because it's Friday, so our teams have turned in all of their lovely money. I'm just going to save up money for this. And now, yeah, you're just finishing your training. You're in the assembly. I'm happy with my existing team. No one's picked up a scar anytime recently.
People are suggesting priority research.
Yes, I think I just did some of the priority
fair enough.
I'm pretty sure I did the... Well, I did the... I think improved field teams is pretty high priority. I mean, it's flagged as priority. So I'm doing that already. I am doing the thing that's getting flagged as priority. I'm not sure that's 100%. I'm not convinced that's the most priority in the world.
And shout out to Ryan, who says, "Into the breach with too much haste. My negative assumptions soon laid waste."
Oh, very good. Very good. Ryan, bonus points to you. 20 MATM points for that. Excellent work.
Dear, oh dear. And shout out to Steven, who gave us $50. Thank you so much. It was very generous. We waited a super long time, so I'm sorry about that. And says,
that was my fault, sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I never claimed it was mine. Steven says, "Thanks for the entertainment, not just during this pandemic, but always. Many of your series are really like binge-worthy TV shows to me. But the community, do you ever just marvel at this great community we have here? You did this, John, and also Claire."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, mostly John for the community thing. I mean, you know.
They marvelled, and we all saw them marvel. That was a quote from BBC little-known sci-fi comedy Hyperdrive, Season 2, which was worse than Season 1. That was a really obscure reference to make right there.
Wow.
Yeah. Hyperdrive was fun.
To Steven's question, I think I very regularly marvel at how good the community is, and I think the community also does so. Literally earlier this stream,
yes.
Jinx was saying about how good the community is and how lovely the chat is.
Yeah.
And I think obviously, like, me being in chat, I'm kind of helping with that, but it's something that you built in from the very beginning.
Yeah, it's it's always nice to kind of see the people who I recognise around, like Sir Roderick and Jinx and Candace Bacon, and PM me for sexpic 735133917. I see her a lot. She shows up a lot. She really seems to agree with the people who came before her in many ways. I see her often kind of repeating for emphasis the things that people...
This
it's
joke
supportive.
is so three live streams ago.
I know. Have we defeated the sex bots? Are they dead?
Would you please just stop talking about it in case you summon them like they're Lord Voldemort?
By the way, I'm going for the money situation because then I can blow all my money on the armor.
Oh, here's a new couplet.
Oh.
Welcome to Many a True Nerd, where Claire Rousseau is rarely heard.
Oh, excellent. Very good. Very, very good. Excellent. Good work all round there.
Dear, oh dear.
Okay, so you've now completed your basic training and... Oh, this is the thing. I'll let you speak in a second. Enhanced armor!
Okay, it does look fucking sweet.
Look at all of that extra health. I think that's just applied for... I think I just get that for free. Yeah, that's just applied for free. That is now just freely applied to everybody. Wait, what does it do aside from +2? Oh, it's the utility slots. It was slots. Loadout. So, yeah, I've got an extra slot. Meaning I can actually give her her own med kit, as well as the trank round. So I'm going to give her that, because that's actually pretty good. Given she's on the front line a lot, her having her own med kit is not a bad idea. In fact, if anything, I should probably buy... I can't afford to buy another one. Most definitely not.
Oh, it's only for one person. It doesn't upgrade everything.
Oh, no, it's for everyone. It's the entire team. It's everybody. Everybody now, I assume everyone now gets that. Yeah, look at that. +2. Like, he's getting +3 because he's also wearing the padded armor upgrade. So he's at 12 now. So that's a huge, huge upgrade. Like, for people some people have only got, like, even with basic training, he starts off at 7. He's up to 9 with basic training. Even at 9, +2 is a massive step forwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's huge. And now, you're at, like, 12. You've got 12 as well. You're at 13 now. You're at 12. Now we've actually got that's a lot more health. I think that's, like, saving up for that and dropping $200 on that at the earliest possible opportunity. That's gotta be the right option.
Yes, indeed. Do you want another couplet?
I would love more couplets, yes.
300 Spartans, one loss says, once long ago, John went into a breach to achieve a goal chat didn't think he could reach. To their surprise, the enemy dropped like flies, and no one on John's side died.
That's very good. I approve of that. Also, some people have reached their level 3, the mid-tier, and that unlocks new training. So we still haven't actually given Godmother basic conditioning, but she could also do unlock potential. Mobility increased by 1, dodge increased by 15. Now, mobility, of course, is really important because in this game, surrounding people and flanking them is really important. It's going to take her 3 turns to do, and she hasn't even done basic conditioning yet.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yes, go on.
You just literally said that 9 plus 3 equals 13.
It probably... I mean, there's a 3 in there somewhere. Excuse me, I'm off to just quickly down some bleach. Oh no.
Why would you talk about that?
I'm sorry. 9 plus 3 is about 13. 9 13 brought... If you round up, it equals 13.
That's not how rounding up works.
It kind of is.
No.
Yes.
If it's above 12.5, then you round up. If it's 12,
but,
you don't round up.
But
It's 12.
9.4 rounded down to 9 plus 3.4 rounded down to 9 was 12.8 rounded up to 13. That's John Maths. John Maths. You can't talk. You can't even pronounce the word maths.
Yeah, but I can do 9 plus 3, so you know I'll get...
And you can say fizzy.
Frothy.
I can't say that. It's not a word that works. And you can say the name of the Death Master in Warhammer, the rats.
Snitch?
Yes, you can say that and I can't. I just call him Snitch because I can't say that.
Snitch. Okay, so shout out to Robert, who also gave us $50 and also had to wait a very long time. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
They say it looks like my long-time lurking streak has come to an end. I'm sorry you had to wait even longer for your long-term lurking streak.
It was worth it. It was anticipation. I'm going to pull Godmother off the team for the time, by the way, just so she can do all of her training, because she'll be so much stronger when she's done with it. So Godmother's been pulled off the team for the minute.
Did you just say 3.4 rounded down to 9, apparently?
3.4 rounds down to 9 in John Maths. 3.4 rounds down to 9.
Oh my god.
As Thomas points out, yes, my maths teacher did confront me about not doing maths A-level when I dropped stuff to GCSE, because that's very good at it, because that's very good at everything. Very smart. But my maths teacher publicly confronted me about this. Dear oh dear. Okay, so Godmother's off.
If only you knew that now you're playing video games for a living and you can't count up to 13.
3.4 rounds down to 9. That's amazing. It's good. That was very good by my standards. Okay, Patchwork's coming back on the team. She's actually pretty good at the old... Actually, a Cherub can... Then there's not enough damage dealing on this team. There's not enough damage dealing. Patchwork's coming back. She's pretty good at damage dealing. So she's coming back on the team, meaning Cherub is going back in that room, so we can get Patchwork a bit more experience. Actually, how are the levels? Show me his abilities are. He's level 2. Patchwork can come in. She's only level 1 right now, and I quite like her. She's a pretty heavy hitter. She's not bad at all. So Patchwork can come along with Verge. Blue Blood is my main damage dealer, and I think Quarantine's worn off, by the way, so that's going to be a problem. Right, options. Either that's just 45 Illyrium, but there's no there can't be a down because it's already at 0. Fine, that's why that is. Or Flow Control. That's a Flash Bomb Breach item. I don't think I want a Flash Bomb Breach item. I think I'm pretty happy with the breach items I've got, to be honest. But this territory is in way more trouble. So I kind of, even though I don't want that reward as much... I've not got any of these abilities off cooldown, which is really unfortunate. I would like to ignore this and go up to here. Because I don't really want that. I guess we'll have to do it, because if only just to get the unrest down. We just have to do it for the unrest. So Marks is very difficult. Request we get an employee to safety. Sounds like we've got ourselves a hostage rescue. That could be a bit on the tricky side. Actually, if we've got hostages, that means I'm changing this round. Verge is coming out of the team, and Cherub's going in. Because Cherub can literally protect hostages by putting a shield around them. So I think that's for the better. So Verge, you're going into down there for the time being. Cherub, I think that's the better idea. If we're going into a hostage situation, Cherub will protect. That's the better option. No one's ever going to let me forget 3.4 rounds down to 9, are they?
No, because Thomas programmed it into the Nightbot so that there's a command that gives you lessons from John. There's also a command that gives you quote from John. It's pretty good.
Amazing.
He's added a lot of...
Nightbot is very sophisticated these days. One day, Nightbot will become so advanced, he will replace me. Nightbot will replace me.
Though I made Thomas make the Nightbot comment about you.
I think we're about to say, oh no, I made Thomas apply the 3 laws of robotics to Nightbot. And as we know, they are infallible. Completely infallible.
Yes, yes.
We're going to flow control. Let's go.
Okay, well, do you want another couplet?
Yes, I do.
In the drainage of old pipes, he praised his brains enlightened. But a waking dream of 9s and 3s hath left him broken-hearted.
Very good. That was a bit of a... That was slightly a half rhyme. Slightly a half rhyme.
Well, you're just... Anyway, never mind. Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, shout out to Ponty Crook, who gave us £2 and says, Happy Zarkland Day in this trying time, everybody.
Everybody loves Zarkland Day.
And Empel gave us $10 Australian.
Good dollars.
And if you remember, I think they commented last stream about a giant huntsman spider in the room.
Oh, yeah.
And said, Hi guys, I hope you're well. I've named a spider George. He likes to come out of hiding at inappropriate times and say hi, so I was gonna name him John, but saying John is hanging out in my bedroom sounds weird.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh yeah, especially if we're going for a vehicle breach, because those are difficult, and if there's lots of aggressive enemies and aim is low, a phalanx will be really useful. Because phalanx is just a get out of jail free card. In the event of projected encounters 1, I can just use it for free, because I don't have to worry about saving it. So that's probably a good idea. Yeah, we'll go in with that. It's not perfect. I don't like the fact I'm going with 2 pistols and no pistol upgrades yet, but kind of have to. I'm worried about this one. This one's concerning me. Because, yeah, hostage rescue, it looked like in the middle of a street or something.
Cooper says
We beat
that
the hostiles to our VIP.
Poe, so I think
Prep
you
to
might
evac.
have dunked on a rhyme by Edgar Allan Poe.
Sweet. Well done. Talentless bum. No one will have heard of him in 2 years' time.
Anyway. Shout out to Nathaniel, by the way, who gave us $5 and says, John's description of the politics in XCOM has me frothing at the mouth. Make him read it aloud, Claire!
The politics in XCOM?
I think you're missing a bunch of, the lore and stuff, and people are mad.
Some of it kind of passes me by because I'm not familiar with XCOM 2. Everyone keeps saying Advent, and yet no one's pulling chocolate out of little calendars. So I don't know what's... apparently this guy came out of an advent calendar, and I don't understand how big the calendar is. It must have been, as big as the one that you went to get into Freeze Easy Peak in Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, Christ, we're making terrible jokes with really outdated 90s references here. Oh, my God, this stream's a shit show. Go and watch someone else's stream, it's better.
Okay, well, shout out, speaking of jokes, shout out to Alexander, who gave us 100 rubles and says, Why was Verge late to work?
Why was Verge late to work? Because psychic, rain, domination. Don't know. Why was Verge late to work?
Because his car was sectoed?
Oh, he's a sectoid.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was
well, that joke.
That one.
I see. I did better with that joke at least.
I managed to read it very well so that John understood it, even though I didn't understand it, so I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that because sometimes I get the joke and I still read it wrong, so we've got an adder over there who's aggressive. We've also got an aggressive bruiser over there.
I may as well go for the Lancer shot. More likely to hit right there. Yeah, I'm going to take that. We're going to go for the aggressives.
There's a lot of unimpressed emojis in the chat about your advent jokes, by the way.
Oh, dear. Okay, so we've got 2 aggressives, and I don't know whether I'll be able to kill them. So I'm gonna phalanx just in case. Plus, in all fairness, he gets free charges for this anyway. So free charge is additional booping. In you come. You've got a good shot against that hitman. Got a good shot against that legionnaire actually. Yeah, now that we're pretty safe from the aggressives, we can just turn our fire to the surprised. The hitman or take the legionnaire. And 5 damage, very, very good indeed. And then in we come. Last person here. You can take 84 against that hitman. Just start weakening him. Yeah, just weaken him down a bit, please. And 2. Light grays. In comes the counterfire. Immune, immune, charge +2. So his booping is now strong, and there is a Praetorian present. Despite the fact we specifically went down the branch where we said no Praetorian. There are some
VIP
Praetorians.
in sight.
There's the VIP.
There's our target.
So we've got to get the
Shield
VIP
charged.
out. And shields are indeed charged. Okay. What do we have here? VIP gets to have his go momentarily. We have to get to him. But bear in mind, when we get to him, there's a possibility that will summon reinforcements. So we might want to, just kind of get him down a bit first. Also, these cards may well explode when shot or hit with explosives. So this is basically this entire battlefield is potentially explosive, which is very exciting. First things first, what we want to do is we want to throw a frag grenade into a position that's going to shred this guy's armor. Shred's armor does not cost an action to activate. But if we were to throw that... You're a bruiser, we can't get any further than that. Probably that's for the best, because if nothing else, we're shredding this cover so we can focus some fire on the Praetorian.
Tossing frag.
So I'm just going to toss frag over there. That's going to get rid of his bench cover. Bare minimum. Does a bit of damage to him. His armor has just been shredded. But I think he just regrows it. So, yeah, it's kind of... That doesn't do much good, to be perfectly honest. But that didn't use up an action anyway. And he's now a lot more vulnerable, regardless, which is pretty good. Do you have a better shot with your Deadeye? You could take out that adder. Who's number 3? You're number 3 over there, that bruiser. So you're first up. And, yeah, my next person is actually... my next person's actually the VIP. So he can't do anything. He just needs to run. Because I get control of him immediately. So we need to get him to safety. So I could team up straight away. And... I wouldn't say that's a bad idea. You know what? I'm also going to team up. I'm going to team up to bring Patchwork into play. So we're going to use that. Because you can use that once per mission. And as this is only one encounter, I may as well. So we're going to get her into play immediately. He's still got 2 shots. He actually technically hasn't done an action yet. Because the frag grenade doesn't count and team up doesn't count. So we're going to take... I'm going to take my main shot at you. 80% chance against a Praetorian ain't bad.
Think fast.
And... Oh! Critical! 6 and only 1 reduction off the armor. So he's got 2 armor for the rest of this round. But he's only got 2 hit points left. I might even be able to finish him off. That's a 3 to 4. No, with 2 armor. Dangerous. Who else have we got? I've got a 3 to 4 against that adder, but with a 28% crit chance. The bruiser is up next. That's 3 to 4. And that is 74% chance to hit. He is technically one of the more dangerous people on the field right now. Yeah, I'm going to take the shot. And 2 is not enough to kill him, but I might be able to finish him off with the splash of what's-her-face. Is that going to be good enough? And no, unfortunately not. Meaning that bruiser is irritatingly going to have the chance to get a hit in. That's kind of a shame. I've got... No, he's not. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, no, he's not. Because plasma grenade. But it needs to hit in the exact right spot, so it's not covered by... It's not protected by that. That's a civilian, unfortunately. Are kind of civilians. I could just let him take his shot, but I could just deal with the adder right now. I've also got the hitman over there. I could strip him of his cover. 6 is the Praetorian, but I'm not too worried by him. I could finish off the bruiser and finish off the adder. I can finish off both of them. That'll be absolutely fine. Who do I fear? The adder's closer. You know what? I could toss the grenade, then I could zap. I could take both of them out, and then I could get another turn out. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I'm going to toss the grenade to here.
Throwing plasma.
So plasma's just going to take out you. It's a very light plasma toss. He dies, 4-5. That car might be about to flipping explode. I've accidentally started blowing up a car. Everything's fine. Then we just send Charging Jolt against... I could take out the Praetorian. Actually, no, don't need to take out the Praetorian because he's not in cover anymore. So, Cherub can finish him. So, in which case, send Chaining Jolt to the Bruiser. So, they're both dead. So, Grenade and Charging Jolt. Dumb. Which knocks them down. Meaning it's now this guy's turn. He just needs to basically get out of the way. He's just going to run as fast as he can to the rear of the situation. That's all absolutely fine. We just have to extract him and extract the... Wait, when you say extract... Oh, fudge! We're supposed to be extracting over there. Okay, I just ran him in the wrong direction. But that's fine. We just need to fight our way through the... Okay, so you know I just set the cars on fire and they're going to explode now?
Yeah, you need
I
to
need to walk through. Yes, that's where I need to go now.
Of course you do.
Everything's under control. Blue Blood, who needs protection more than anyone else? Terminal's got loads of health. I want Blue Blood to be able to move forward. So you can have the shield.
Shields up.
Shields up for you, my friend. Any chance I can... No, I'm not in range to charge Bash. But 3 to 4 damage off 2 armor. This may or may not kill him. Potluck. Go! No, he just survives it. Damn. It's because of all the armor.
Batten down.
Well, he can't do much to me, to be perfectly honest. He's a very long way away. So he's going to start running him. And then he's moving into cover. He might take a pot shot. And if he does 3 damage, which is not much because I've been doing all the training. Hitman's probably going to come and try and do a weapon disable. And...
Tracking target weapon.
Yeah. He's disabled the weapon of Blue Blood, but he hasn't done any damage to Blue Blood, so Blue Blood needs to reload. So Blue Blood's lost an action. Terminal just needs to move forward and then basically just pop the Praetorian, which shouldn't be too difficult. Does anyone need healing? Cherub is a little bit low. How's your shot at the Praetorian right now? You've got a good shot at that Hitman. You've got a 63% against that guy. Do you have any shot against the Legionnaire? Bad shot against the Legionnaire. Don't bother taking that. In which case, yeah, just heal Cherub, because he's taking a little bit of damage. Just keep everyone topped up. I've got plenty of health right now, so I'm okay. This is under control. This is fine. Yeah, this is going pretty well. If anything, I'll say, like, just based on my experience and what I've seen so far, maybe I just kind of, you know, now I've got a bit more grounding of XCOM 1. The difficulty feels pitched a little bit lower than I think XCOM 1 is. Like, this is normal difficulty, but with the additional difficulty, I get no healing between encounters. Like, I'd argue maybe if you're, like, familiar with strategy games, you might want to go straight up to hard, even on your first playthrough. There could be and with no healing as well. There's an argument for that, I'd say. I think there's definitely an argument for that. Have I tossed all my... Yeah, I've tossed all my grenades already. I might still have a ceasefire grenade. Next to fire is the Hitman. You need to reload, so do not move, otherwise you won't be able to do anything this turn. I'm glad I remembered that. So he's doing a reload right now. Then he's got himself the... that's 82% chance to hit, but it would be a kill if it hits. Take the Deadeye.
Heads up!
Nice. He's a really effective sniper. Now my pistol user... Oh, that car's exploded. That's fine. I wasn't close by to it. Reinforcements inbound. Okay, are they coming from... Oh, shit, they're coming from literally everywhere. They're coming from 4 different directions. Concerning. Mildly concerning. Okay, but I can zap that guy, and then we can just be... In fact, we can boop that guy. Yes, I'd say we boop him. Activate boop stick. Boop.
Target is under arrest.
Target has been arrested in the face with extreme prejudice. Right, okay, now we just need to start moving in this direction. You get in this bit of good cover right here, between these 2 cars that totally aren't going to explode. Next up, everyone just needs to start moving forward, and then, yeah, I've got a chance to do... a little bit of overwatching. Just a bit. Terminal, you can overwatch over here. You overwatch over here. So you get over
Found
here.
a better position.
And then just Overwatch in this direction, please. So Overwatch at this gap. They're going to climb up this
Keeping
ladder.
a lookout.
Terminal does not need
That's
to do any
reassuring.
healing. Yeah, Terminal's fine. So Terminal, you just start moving forward. And then probably be in this position. Just because there's going to be more coming
On
up
the
over
run.
there. So get into cover over there.
Watch your angles.
And then Overwatch at this position. They have to pass by that. Okay, so we've got double Overwatch at the rear positions. Enemies coming in. That is somebody. And you've spotted something.
Wow, way to fire at the ground.
Well, I think we spotted him while he was climbing the ladder is what was supposed to have happened there. Why didn't you fire at him? He was right there. Stupid idiot. I think we fired through the ground while he was at the ladder, which is strange, but that's technically when I detected him. It appears to have worked, so I'm not gonna say no. It's nothing too bad. It's basic snakes and paladins. Paladins have high will, so they're resistant to Sonic, but I don't have a Sonic guy with me, so it's kind of okay. Blue Blood can just stay at the rear and take a handful of pot shots. You can take a good pot shot at this guy. That should be... Because of the armor, it's not a guaranteed kill, but it's like 2/3. Darn it. That was the third. Shame. But he can still get one shot 100%, and that is... Yeah, that's a kill. Nice, well done. So one of them's dead. Patchwork should be able to do something. You're actually up next. The problem is Patchwork can only do one bit of damage. You need to start moving forward, Patchwork. Get into a good bit of cover over here and then just fire backwards at that guy. Then again, actually, if you're over here, you'll have a better chance of... Then you need to... You'd be better off just shooting him in the back with your gun. So I'm just going to move you over here. Hit him with the gun. Yes, Claire?
Cherub didn't have ammo, which is why you couldn't Overwatch.
Oh! That would explain a lot, yes.
Yes, and thank you to Bram, who pointed that out.
Yeah, that would explain an awful lot, yes. That does make sense. Okay, now the problem we've got here is the doctor who we're supposed to be protecting is now potentially at risk from this paladin. The best position for him to be in, because 2's about to fire, is move him to here. Cherub can't protect you here. I think you might be better. I'd say, yeah, here. Here's an okay spot. Hop over right there and then hunker down. So, hunker down gives him bonus defense and stuff. I assume you're going to prioritize... No, they are not prioritizing taking out their target. Good. That really works for me. Now, Cherub gets a shot. Next up is the snake. Who right now is the most vulnerable? Patchwork could do with something. Could I boop... I could boop the paladin, but he's now down at 7th. And it's going to be another round before reinforcements, so that's not too bad. The best thing I could do would be move here and just open fire at the snake. That means I cannot lay out a shield, but I've got plenty of time to lay out shields and heal between rounds. So, open fire, 90% chance to hit 3 to 4. I mean, it's not bad. That was a critical for 5. Very good.
Buttoned up.
Quite enough for the kill. So he's going to get to do something. He might go for, I don't know, just normal shot against Terminal by the looks of it. No, he's going for... Oh, shit, he's going for the car. Run. We need to get the... Oh, no. That's very clever. I mean, he might have been going for the target but missed, but we now need to get the flip out of dodge before the car explodes, because that's going to be a problem. Okay, reinforcements will be coming in at some point. We need to get out of here. Terminal, run forward, and then open fire on target. Please finish. Thank you. Probably should have used her ability to get the scientist out of dodge, actually, but what can you do? Okay. You, meanwhile, need to... Yeah, if you just literally step over to... It's not a great position for you, to be honest. For some reason, you're really limited on your mobility. Ah, it's because you're here right now. Okay. Instead, just move to as close as you can. You might take a light tap from the explosion. I don't know how big the radius is. I don't think it's more than 1 hex beyond the car, which lets you take out the paladin. Yeah, that's 83% chance, which is pretty good. Probably should have just taken the boot, to be honest, but at least we're fine for the time being. And you just start moving in this direction. Before you get your next turn, reinforcements coming in. Now we need to take out these reinforcements before there's trouble. So, move you to here, and then Overwatch this. Please do not blow up before I get this guy's movement. And, okay, good, we've got him out of dodge. Okay, he just needs to flipping run. we're close to him and now being in a position where he can just GTFO into the back of the armoured vehicle on the far side of the motorway. I like the rescue missions, they're pretty good. Now we've got time to lay out some Overwatchers, which is going to give us a big advantage going forward. This is going to be unwatched. The others, we can now Overwatch all of them. You've got ammo, so you're okay. And you've got a double charge right there, so you've got a powerful area boot ready to go. So, activate Overwatch. Terminal, you're up next. Yep, there goes the car. Good. That's fine. Blue Blood was just outside of range. You can take one more step in this direction.
Action.
Do you need to...
Got your back.
Why did I do that? I could have healed and then Overwatched. I had the turns. Then again, well, Patchwork probably could have done with it. It's fine. Overwatch this area. It's better to have the Overwatch ready to go. Okay, in we go. And so now we've got enemies coming in.
On my way.
3 damage through the floor. The ladders are very peculiar Overwatchers. So yeah, this is very good, and that was a miss, unfortunately. That's just a paladin, and Overwatch 3, 2 damage to, I think I just saw a snake over there. Yep, it's a snake. But you know, that little bits of damage is good because now they're really easy to finish off with one go.
I'm nearly dry,
which is pretty good. And I did no one come up this way? Didn't say no one come up this way. There's only 3 people on the field, so maybe it's not guaranteed. Okay, you've only got 1 shot left, which means you need to reload. You can't get... There's no way for you to get 2 shots this turn. You can get 1 shot, and then you're done. So, probably best for you to... What's your chance to hit there? That's an 86, and that would be a kill if it hits. Take it.
Gotcha.
Lovely. Critical. Well done. Well done. You've still got an action available, meaning you can reload once you're done, so do that rather than moving.
Good to go.
Next up, we've got you. Patchwork, you're in a good position, because you can just zap this guy. Make your move towards the exit. Are you a civilian, by the way? 1 civilian rescued. Happy to serve. Chaining Jolt immediately on this guy, unless there's anyone else. Nope, that's literally you've got, but that's fine. He's next up online anyway. It's useful when you're highlighting, they get highlighted on the timeline, so you can make you're the next person, which is really good. Then the civilian can GTFO. In fact, the civilian can rescue... I assume the civilian can rescue other civilians, right? Are you allowed to do that? No, the civilian's not allowed to rescue other civilians. Fair enough. So we've evac'd the mission critical. Unfortunately, you are going to get a shot right now. But, yeah, Cherub is fine for the time being. Cherub goes up next. He's probably safe to come around here and then just pop this guy in the back. Then Terminal can start moving forward too. We should be able to get out before any more enemies get here. So I think we've got this one pretty much wrapped up. In which case, yeah, with him being hit, that's pretty much your lot. Claire, all yours.
Yeah, shout out to Chevron
Weapons
Tango,
dry.
who gave us £5 and says, imagine being held at gunpoint by, bear with me, a literate animal. And the only hope of rescue is, bear with me, posting a coded message on YouTube.
That would be a very unusual situation to be in. They're not wrong.
Yeah.
Anyway,
well,
carry
I
on,
hope the
Claire.
bear isn't still around.
I'm sure there's no bear around.
Shout out to Canada's Bacon, who gave us $2 Canadian.
Good dollars.
And says, of the faceless, a blob has no name. Which is a reference John will not get.
Go. You're safe.
But
Go.
it's fine because I get it and it was quite funny.
Whatever.
Shout out to Psychic Girl, who gave us £10 and says, hello, John, Claire, and Tabby.
Darn it,
I hope
no
life
ammo.
in lockdown is treating you well. Looking forward to some more Wastelanders content.
Yes, that should be coming up, not this next week, but the week after. I just recorded some more of that today. I'm really impressed with it. There's a mission coming up that, while like in terms of like skill checks or whatever, is not like the most spectacularly New Vegas-y thing in the world, but in terms of the sense of humor, it's so pitch black. It's a the script is very funny. There's 2 really good characters involved in it, and it's got such a pitch black sense of comedy. Like, it genuinely made me think, if this script had been put in Fallout 2, you wouldn't have thought twice. Because, like, the original Fallout was when they said, hey, this franchise should have dark, really pitch black comedy. That was one of the design decisions they made about the original Fallout. In Fallout 4, it kind of fell out. There's a bit of it in Fallout 3, but not very much. New Vegas has, again, some of it, but not a huge amount. And it's not a huge amount in Wastelanders, but there's this one quest where it goes so pitch black, and it's really genuinely very funny. And I'm very impressed, because one of the things a lot of people worry about with Fallout is it kind of felt like, yeah, particularly the script in 4 was not spectacular, and some of the quests were not that interesting in terms of narratively, so it's really reassuring to see, and of course in the original launch of 76 the same is true, so it's really reassuring to see some really good writing in Wastelanders. It just gives me such hope for the future. It's really
Great,
nice.
I'm out.
You're naffing off, by the way, and everybody else is naffing off too. I really hope you can make it. Yeah, you should easily be able to make it in your next round. You'll be fine. So yeah, we're just basically evacuating now. Claire!
Yes, indeed, we have some
I'm
cat
moving.
updates.
Oh, cat updates!
Diclonius Lucy, who messaged us last time to say that her cat was lost and missing, gave us €5 and says, "Hey, you two, my cat definitely won't come back, but my parents
Rolling
brought
out.
2 kittens back home on Wednesday to help my mom deal with that. It seems to work." And she sent me pictures on the Twitter.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and
I was really hoping. I was literally sitting there with my mouth going, please be good news. Please give me good news. I'm so sorry. That's so sad. And this is why we keep Tabby in sight, so the big bad world can't get to her.
We keep Tabby inside because when we adopted her at the shelter, they said she had to be an inside cat. Also, we don't have outside space, really.
She's a scaredy girl.
Like,
she gets scared when the doors open and she doesn't like windows, so I don't think she's missing the outside world particularly.
no, not really.
No.
But C Jester also gave us $5 and says, "Sent you cat pictures on Twitter. We adopted 2 of them right before lockdown, Babyface and Natalia. We've been without since my wife's cat of 20 years passed due to cancer 18 months ago."
Aww. 18 years, though. It's a good run.
20 years.
20 years, sorry. Yeah. That's an even better run.
Yes, indeed.
If you round down 18, you get 9.3.
Shut up, Tom. You want to see the cats or what?
I would like to see some cats, yes. I would love to see some cats.
Here's a picture of Babyface and Natalia and a small human child that I'm assuming from his...
Wait, I can see one cat. Where's the other? Oh, black cat. Yes. Secret, stealthy black cat.
Yes. And a small human child who seems to be Captain America from...
Excellent.
And this is Lucy's new kitten. And I think she said the names. I think she said Luna and Rhea.
Oh, those are very cute kittens.
Yes, they're sisters.
Oh.
I'm gonna put the kittens in the chat.
The kittens will be coming into the chat.
Yeah. And we've got more coming up, more cats and dogs coming up. So.
Okay, so we've now got the tech for improved field team. So if I wanted to, I could upgrade a team. So, for example, yeah, for 80 intel, I could now upgrade these to level 2. That is now available. So, yeah, that would get me, yeah, right now I'm getting 10 Illyrium income every Friday from this one team. That would get me another 5, so up to 15. But, plus 20 Illyrium bonus rewards on district missions, which is pretty good. So, that's worth doing pretty much as soon as possible, to my mind. That's really, really damn good. But it is going to cost intel that I do not have for now. And I think it's... Yeah, it's 80 for any upgrade, so I can't afford to do that anyway. But I am aware of its existence now. It's very important. Meaning you can just stay where you are. Have we unlocked anything new? There's expert field teams. There's rank 3. There's rank 3. So I feel like, yeah, like, the tech tree is definitely truncated next to a normal XCOM game. But, like, you know this is a smaller game, because even full price, it is a lot cheaper than a normal XCOM. Did I say Fallout game? I possibly did. I'm clearly just drunk today. Drunk on life. But yes,
there's...
What are
you even about?
But you've got, like, you know, so I think you can tell, like, you know, I imagine masterful shotguns, mastercraft shotguns might well be the top tier. Or maybe it goes at that point into laser and plasma. I don't know. But yeah, you can see, like, expert field is 3. So even at this stage, we've already got to the final upgrade for the field teams, which would normally feel relatively early in the game. But I guess that's just how this game rolls. We should probably get done... Improved medikits would not be the worst thing in the world. That's only 2 days, to be honest. I mean, I'd like to enhance pistols, but I literally don't have the Illyrium. So I might just do whatever's free. That's free. I need to save up some Illyrium for enhanced pistols, because some of my favourite team members are pistol users, so I kind of want that to be a thing that we do. More importantly, we have got ourselves a big old pile of upgrades as need to be done. So, promotions. So, yes, here we go. Cherub goes up to rank 3, and thus picks up Overload. He can now store 3 charges. So, yeah, previously used to cap at 2. And now he gains bonus mobility if he's fully charged. So, yeah, if he gives someone a shield and that shield ever breaks, he picks up a charge. If he uses Phalanx, he gains +1 charge for every person shooting at him. So, he could actually get up to 3 charge, like, at the beginning of the fight if you just deliberately ignore the aggressive enemies. Which is not a bad idea, because you bring him along, 3 aggressive enemies, who normally you'd have to prioritize so they don't shoot you. You just slap down a Phalanx, he absorbs that, becomes more powerful from it, and that means you can focus your fire on the surprise enemies, who you get a bonus chance at anyway. So that kind of works out. I think Cherub's so powerful. I think Cherub and Terminal are so damn good. And they're getting better, which is really cool. You've gone up to level 2, so I get a choice. So, Warm Welcome. First shot in the clip disorientates the enemy. Or, Ever Vigilant, Blue Blood automatically activates Overwatch if the last action of their turn is spent moving. Includes using abilities that can provide movement, such as Subdue or Stabilize. That's interesting. But then again, I spent a lot of time with him, firing and firing and firing some more. I feel like Warm Welcome, Disorientate off the first clip. I'm going to go for that. I feel like that's just a little bit like better just because I don't like moving on his final action. I like firing and firing and I think the whole point of him is to get the double fire off. So, and because I'm double firing, I'm reloading and then I get more chances to use Disorientate. And Patchwork, you level up to level 2, so you get a choice as well. So, Voltaic Arc, Gremlin shocks enemies if they move too close to Patchwork, or if Patchwork moves close to them, attack also chains. I'm guessing that's only like a weak attack, like 1 hit point, but still, that's not bad. Threat Recognition upgrades combat scanners to have 1 additional use per mission and grant plus 25 crit to all allies at the breach point. Haven't actually used that yet. I'm not sure she's come with us since we've actually been out. But yeah, so that is, I'm pretty sure that's her breach ability. So yeah, hollow targeting to all enemies. Aim plus 15 against marked enemies. That can be upgraded to another use. So yeah, it can be used twice in a mission and plus 25 crit to all allies at the breach point. Ooh, they're both really good. I like the idea of her. But then again, she doesn't really get up close and personal to many enemies. She doesn't. But if enemies do come close to her, a tiny bit of, just a bit of chip damage to them is not bad. I'm going for Threat Recognition. I think that's pretty good, actually. Next time she comes out with us, that's pretty powerful. I like that. That's of interest. That's of interest to me. Okay, that's all good. And right now I've got like no money, so I can't go to the shop. There's no point. Scavs here, but I've only got 60 intel. Okay, another advanced scope, aim 10%, hair trigger we've seen, targeting system. So, shots apply a holo targeting to the target, which grants allies 15% bonus. Wow. Done. Yeah, every time. Every flipping time there. So, holo targeting is applied to an enemy if you actually, yeah, that's huge. So, that's, okay, who wants to have that, though? Who wants to have that in the team right now? The current team is, okay. Maybe that could go over to Patchwork. Because she does do a fair amount of shooting. I like her doing... But then again, she also does a fair bit of... Could be Terminal. It's not a terrible thing for Terminal. Cherub does a fair bit of shooting, to be perfectly honest, actually. Is that count as a... Yeah, that's for his thing. Targeting system. Yeah, you know what? You're not... You do a fair bit of shooting. Because you tend to be towards the front. You're pretty safe with your shield and you've got lots of health. I'm going to give you that. We'll see how it goes. So now if he picks a high priority target and puts that on him, everyone else is going to find it easier to get the hits in. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy to have spent the intel on that. I think that's really powerful. Okay. That's good. And you are also, yeah, you're still doing your basic conditioning. She's just undergoing more training, which is fine. City map is, that's just Illyrium versus Intel. I was literally just saying we need more Illyrium. Yeah, let's go for some Illyrium. That's absolutely fine. Get that done, and she'll be done with her training. So she's completed basic conditioning. Godmother's now +2 hit points, which is really good. I might just move her straight into another training because, you know, we've been using... Oh, that's looking very red. Oh, dear. Everything's fine. Okay. What are we going to do here? And Blue Blooders talking to people too. Okay. Claire, all yours while I'm just considering what we do here.
Yeah, shout out to Avi who gave us 50 Swedish krona.
Good krona.
And says, playing this game is a risk. The further you get into it, the more fantastic moment in XCOM 2 will be ruined. Well, if John remembers it, that is.
The more what, sorry?
The more fantastic moments in XCOM 2 will be ruined.
Ah, fair enough.
Mild spoilers, apparently. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Nick gave us £5 even. And says, I told myself I wouldn't get XCOM 2 until I completed Long War, and still haven't done so.
Oh dear.
I feel like you can give yourself that. It's like a global pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel like you can treat yourself.
Oh dear. This is a bit of a concern. We've got ourselves... That's about to go critical. This is now gone critical. City Anarchy is about to start going up here. So that's a concern. We just have to ignore these two down here because we have to deal with those. I mean, not because they're purple, just because of the level of unrest. That would get me laser sight. Laser sight is not spectacular. That's a very basic thing. And -2 unrest we don't really need over here. That's secret stash, which is a pile of money, which is not bad, but I can do without... This, I'm going to vigilance this area just to get it a little bit more under control, just to desperately keep it going from stopping City Anarchy rising. And then we're going to go for protect the hydroelectric plant. Because that's going to get me, 2 days up, 2 days, -2 unrest. It's a little bit of money. We might be able to get something. So we've got a lieutenant at the dam. Corner and capture a lieutenant. Okay, so we've got to capture someone, not kill. Not very good at that. Oh dear, this is deeply dangerous. This is not a bad team for that, all things considered. Yes.
Field team is off cooldown.
Yep, I've literally just used it.
Yeah.
I've literally just used it. I'm good. We're going to protect a hydroelectric plant. Did I forget to set the tranks?
Probably.
You're using the tranks, are you? Yes, it's okay. She's got the trank rounds. I did not forget about that. And I've already given you the targeting system, so we're okay. Yeah, everything is already set. We've already got all of the grenades in play. Everyone's as they should be. Remember, she's got the trank round. So Patchwork can fire on important people, who need to live. Because that's fine. We've only got a basic door, so we don't need any special equipment or anything of that nature. Yeah, we should be good. Everyone's looking good on the health. Let's flip go. And what do we have here? Alright. Yes, that's fine. I know. We need to get there. We need to not kill him. Let's have some volume back. Single encounter. So main door or also main door. But like 2 main doors. Which main door is that? Okay, no one's higher. Like if one's up, go for that. Because the advantage of height is really powerful in this game. So we got ourselves good visibility. +25 aim during the breach. It's not bad. But last unit through is marked till the end of the encounter. Alternatively, last unit through is guaranteed to land a shot. 25 aim during a breach is pretty good. Marked until the end is a concern, but I'm willing to accept it. So we're going to take Cherub next up, then Patchwork, and Terminal. Because she's got 12... Yeah, she's got 12 health. We'll just keep the shield on Terminal, because she's going to stay at the back and heal anyway. So her being marked, I do not consider the worst thing in the world. So we've got 25 aim during the breach, meaning everyone should be really nailing their shots. So, yeah, make it happen.
Breach!
Keep the door in. I think we were inside someone's face there for a second. We got eyes from the back. And we've now got, we're going out onto the dam. So we've got aggressive. Look at that. We've got a 100% chance to hit all of these. Look, just look at his ridiculous chances to hit. 100%. Flippin' love it. And he may as well lance a shot because this is the only encounter. So that's 100%, 100%, 100%. 95. There was a 95 there. Okay, I like this guy. Me and this guy, we can be friends. There's a Praetorian and there's a Faceless, but you're aggressive. We've got, we can, with 2 aggressives, we do not target the aggressives. We leave the aggressives be. Because aggressives, yeah, Praetorian aggressive. We can't kill him anyway. We'll leave the adder, because 1, the adder's easy to kill later. 2, the Praetorian needs concentrated fire to take down, so don't worry about that. So instead, we focus on everybody else. We focus on the fact that we can just nail that Legionnaire who's relatively far away. Which is the hardest hit, by the way. The Faceless wouldn't be terrible. He's alert, but I feel like he's not in cover. The Legionnaire is in cover, so as you are good at nailing people in cover, you're going to go for the Legionnaire right now. And boom. You weren't even aiming at him, but it worked pretty well regardless. You are going to Phalanx, because you're going to get +2 charge for free. Start of the fight. Phalanx, activate. So ignore the aggressives. We could take a shot at the Faceless, or we start taking shots at the... yeah, there's an 86 at the Python over there. That ain't bad. Attack. And you get the 5 hit, not quite dead, but really close. So you've got 81 against the almost dead Python. Then 78 against the almost dead Legionnaire. Honestly, best to actually just take a pot shot at the Faceless, because that guy seems dangerous. So take the shot. No crit chance whatsoever, but nice easy 4. And then in comes the fire. In comes more fire. Phalanx eats it. And as a result, I get +2 charge immediately, which is going to increase my mobility. Terminal is marked, but this doesn't look too bad. There are civilians on the field, and there is a second Praetorian.
On the move.
No!
Subdue if you are able.
Hang on. Subdue if you're able. I am allowed to kill him, but I'm guessing bonus if I don't. He's in an elevated position, which is a concern, and he's a Praetorian. That's a Praetorian that needs to be knocked unconscious. Bloody hell. That's going to be fun. And the civilians on the field as well. Okay, I'm just going to get myself... well, let's get myself a little bit used to what's going on here. Claire!
Yeah, sure thing. Shout out to Markham, who gave us $2 and wants to know if you will be streaming this as a series.
I haven't really been keeping an eye on the exact... Hang on. How many people have actually been checking us out today? That's alright. Yeah, it might well show up as another option. Well, we showed up another option. People seem to be pretty interested in all of this.
It will always be a vote, so we'll have to see if people want to see more of it.
Exactly.
Let's see. We've got Groyan, I'm not quite sure how to say your name, who gave us £20 and says, "Hey John and Claire, please enjoy the price difference between what Chimera Squad actually costs and what it's very easily worth."
Ah!
Which is very nice.
That's a very interesting way of doing comments, yes.
Yes, indeed. And Omega Game Studio gave us 25 Polish zloty and says, "Have a coffee on me, guys, from a loyal viewer and lewd game dev."
A lewd game dev, did they just say? Now I'm curious.
Indeed.
How lewd are we talking? This is all very fascinating.
I don't know. I didn't go and check it out because I was talking to Chad. And Canada's Bacon gave us $2 Canadian and sent hearts to Jinx.
Oh,
which is lovely.
Excellent. Jinx does a lot of stuff, so that's very deserved.
Yeah, so we had a long conversation earlier about how very wholesome this chat sometimes goes and how lovely it is. So that was what it was.
I'm willing to take actually, you know what, that's a 3 to 4, which could be a kill. I'd rather take a 71% chance, but will be a kill if it hits. So, take the shot against the Faceless. We'll see if we can bring him down. And, nice! Faceless is on the ground. Good. There is a Legionnaire moving in, but he appears to be falling back. So, going for a demolition. That's a really long-range demolition. I don't think that hit anybody. I'm pretty sure that was a miss. That was very long range. No, that did not hit anybody. Fine, so that's good. Next up is Praetorian, which is broadly fine. Probably the best bet I can do is, number one, I'm just going to slap a kinetic shield on Terminal, because Terminal is marked, so Terminal is relatively vulnerable. Other than that, I could go for a shot, but that's only a 40% shot. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to drop a Overwatch in this direction. If he wants to come in this direction, he's going to have to come through an Overwatch. And I suspect he's going to do that. So that he's going to be coming in this direction. Is he coming in this direction? And... okay, he just did something. Ah, he boosted not just his armor, he boosted someone else's armor too. Okay, he came forward, did a little bit of damage, did 4 damage to Blue Blood. Alright, so we got ourselves stuff here. Got a plasma grenade, which actually would also put right next to a car. If he was to be blown up, like, you know, by a car, I'll take that. Plasma away! Praetorians are dangerous. That works for me. So he's about to gain armor, but he also had 1 armor shredded. So basically we end up neutral on the armor. Other than that, yeah. The next guy is going to be my target, who's up top. So he's way out of the way for the time being. Then Terminal gets to go. She could finish off the Python. Probably best we just keep laying fire on this Praetorian, because then the car explosion might finish him off. Because I suspect the car's going to explode before he gets to go again. So I feel like that's the better option here. So, yeah, we'll go for that. I don't think the guy over at 2 all the way on the tower is going to be able to do that much. Don't know whether we're looking at reinforcements, but we've got to start here. We've got to start here. And, yeah, he's just getting more and more armor, but I think that's going to wear off before he gets another go. So in comes this guy. That's only technically like 1 square's movement, because ladders don't count. And he's going to take a pot shot? No, I think he just... yeah, he hunkered down. So he's just going for a bit of defense over there. Terminal's safe for the time being. Terminal would like to get a shot at that guy. Whether Terminal's going to be able to make that shot, I don't know. Terminal might actually be better off. Terminal could be better off. Actually, you know what? I know exactly what I need to do. 1, Terminal is already in a safe position. 1, Terminal's going to safeguard Blue Blood. Blue Blood lost some health. And Blue Blood does not go down. He's my primary damage dealer.
It's not hard.
2, Terminal is going to cooperate Blue Blood, giving him 1 action. Because she can't make the shot, but he probably can. Because he has got all of the aim bonuses. And, oh wow, it's even with his abilities. It's only a 50-50. Take it. And nope, got the miss. And do you not have the... Oh, I thought he said the stock. I better took the stock off him. He's going to about to do a tongue thing. Yep, he's just pulled my healer over and gone for the bind. But she's protected, so the initial bind crush damage of 3 does nothing. And you're now up to 3 charge, so you've now got bonus mobility, which is good. So, okay, we can now free him pretty easily. So all we need to do is... 1, we need to do a big shot against you. That's 100% chance to hit. And even with 3 armor... I think that should get the kill anyway, shouldn't it? I think it should. 1. Yep, there we go. We got the crit. Love those crits. Next, fire weapon. 87% chance. Get the kill. Damn it, Blue Blood's a badass. I love Blue Blood. He's so good. He's just really, really damn good.
Arriving shortly.
And then Legionnaire coming forward. Might be about to go for Terminal. We'll be able to do some damage if so. But if he does... He won't be able to do that much. He's just a basic Legionnaire. And there we go. Oh, blimey. Blew up the car there. Blimey, heck. Okay, just chill out. Look at that bonus mobility. Oh, look how far he can go now because he's fully charged. So now we've got what we need. Okay. So we've got you over there. That's fine. Patchwork needs to start moving forward at some point because she's got the trank rounds. And that's what we need. We need to knock him unconscious, not kill him. So she can open fire on him at the bare minimum. I think what he ought to do is... Do you even have a shot from where you are? You've actually got a 58% shot from where you are. In which case, I'm going to lay down a shield on Terminal, then just take the 58% shot. Because that ain't bad. And then if you hit this guy, that's holo targeting. Though obviously it'll kill him anyway, so it doesn't matter. And missed, but blew up a car. Did the car do anything? The car did not do anything. And he gets guard automatically. So we've just... I think he just showed man down. No, that was a car. He's terrible at his job. Patchwork should just be able to straight up... Oh, yeah, Patchwork could just hit him from 10 million miles away. So Patchwork just needs to move forward a little bit. Yeah, you can just move to here. You should be completely safe there, to be honest. Just move into that position. Just start moving forward slowly. And then, yeah, we saved a civilian by doing that. And then change ult. He's dead. Meaning number 2 is up next. That's my target. Now, the question is, with everyone dead but him, are reinforcements coming in? Because I suspect, sooner or later, they are. You taking a pot shot, friend? I think he's shooting at Terminal. That's why I put the barrier on her. Because the enemy doesn't seem to acknowledge barriers. They just seem to take the best shot they've got. And they don't really care about barriers. So, okay. Terminal could do with healing herself. I'm not sure. She can't get rid of Marked. She can just get rid of, like, burning poison, like environmental stuff. Marked is not something she can get rid of. She could toss a ceasefire grenade. She could probably get to him as well. Yeah, she totally can. So
grenade.
you can't use your weapon anymore. Not till you reload, you stupid loser. So his weapon's been disabled for the time being. That's going to make advancing against him a lot safer. I'm just going to heal myself, because I can. I'm a little bit exposed right now, but honestly, it should be okay. He's got bigger problems to worry about, quite frankly. And then you can use your secondary turn to... we could bring someone up, but honestly, I think we're fine for the time being. Just get into cover. That car's already exploded, so that can't explode again, which is good. Blue Blood needs to reload, so I'm just going to move him into cover, and then he can have a reload. When you start laying down some... yeah, at some point we can start laying down some grenades. We don't have to worry. He's now got himself what he needs. He's reloaded. Move over to you. You can now move like crazy far. And if you move here, we'll save that civilian. So move over here, get into good cover. Could have laid down some shields, but this way I get a civilian saved. Which seems to generate money, I think. I think that always just generates money. Which is pretty
Reducing
good.
profile.
Then he gets guard, which is really nice. And then, yeah, Patchwork needs to start moving forward aggressively, because she's actually got the ability to lay down the trank rounds. If you move to here, maybe you can get a bit of an open chaining jolt. No, not in range. Wow. Don't do it to Blue Blood. What are you doing? What? Don't do whatever you're doing right now. Don't do whatever you're doing right now. All right, go over to yes, just an Overwatch. If he wants to move forward, just lay down some fire. But honestly, that even matters. Okay, so he's up next, and he's walking into Overwatch. Gets hit by 3 damage on the Overwatch. Does he get bonus armor from that? No, it doesn't count if it's during an Overwatch. Only if you need to, like, shoot him during the actual turn. So now we just need to wear him down, and then this actually works, because now I've got 3 turns of mine, then Patchwork. And Patchwork's got the track, so if she gets the kill, boom. Or we could just go for a straight-up shot. If we flank him, then, yeah, from here we should be in good position. So, Terminal, you just move... right over here and just basically open fire. That's fine. So, yeah, 1 weapon. That's 100% chance to hit 3 to 5. We are going to start boosting his armor, of course, but I don't know if booping is armor immune. I don't know whether that's true. It could be. Blue Blood, how's your shot from where you are? You've got a 71% shot from where you are, which is pretty good. Actually, toss the grenade. Because that's a free. Because that's going to do some damage. And then, on top of that, it's going to shatter your cover. Which is going to make it easier to get to you. And it's going to eliminate 1 armor. Then you're going to grow another armor.
Frag.
So, as this is the end of the fight, toss the frag. And... does the damage. Gets rid of his cover. So, he's now completely free from cover. Shreds an armor. He grows a new armor. He's now got 2. Can I actually... I could give him a boop. And I don't know whether booping is armor, actually bypasses armor. Because it's saying that would actually do the job. I'm going to give it a go. Activate boop! That was 2. It said 2 to 3, and it was 2 to 3. So I think actually it might be armor immune. Alright, well, activate mega boop! Activate charged boop! Activate the ultimate boop!
Book 'em.
6 damage. I think booping bypasses armor. That's a really good thing to know.
Goes through armor, people.
That is a really, really good thing to know, that booping bypasses armor. It means weirdly, like, I mean, it feels kind of weird that, like, you know, the massive heavily armored enemy who wants to charge you and engage in massive duels and shoot destructive, you don't want to shoot him with guns or keep your distance. No, you want to go right up to him and give him a little bop on the head. Dear oh dear. I mean, he was quite exposed, so I literally blew his cover out from under me. He was trying to be in cover. So yeah, we got 3 civilians. We might gain some intel for that. We might. It's kind of going to depend, to be perfectly honest. See if we get lucky here. And we did not get the intel again. Unlucky. We've lost like 2 60% chances there. But at the plus side, we get a little bit of money. It's not much. And we get the improved med kits too. And you are getting going with your thing. Quite you. Clap! While I consider what I want to do with all my money.
Yeah, shout out to Exodus, who gave us $10 and says, I just wanted to thank you for your live stream format. There's no distracting overlays or trigger sounds, and gameplay continues while you read super chats. I cannot watch Twitch streams for all the faff.
We do try and do this. Sometimes I think I try and have as much gameplay as possible, and Claire wishes there was a little bit more time for her to do the reading. So like we're in a constant state of opposition. Like Canadians and mooses.
It's Meath, John.
Sorry, meese.
And
Yes.
Canada.
Yes.
Okay. No, it's not that. It's just that if you let me say them a little bit more often, then we wouldn't need to do so many at a time.
True.
But it's fine.
Yes.
It's all fine. Shout out to Ryan, who gave us $5 and says, no better way to nurse a bad hangover than a little hair of the dog and an MHE live stream. Cheers to you both.
Wow.
Yeah, we're old. We don't really do massive hangovers anymore.
Yeah. Not our style.
Elasmo fan gave us $10 and says, hey John, any plans for a one-off of Industries of Titan? It seems a bit like your jam.
I literally have it installed on this computer, ready to record. Don't know when it's going to be. Probably maybe in about like 2 weeks or something. So I've got a few other things I want to look at first. Some really, really cool stuff is coming up. Some really good classics from yesteryear. And some really good, some new stuff that's really exciting. But I do have it installed. I think it looks really good. I've had my eye on it for a while. I think it's beautiful. Like, seriously, just look up, like, if you don't know what Industries of Titan is, look up the trailer. It's gorgeous. It's so pretty. So I've been looking forward to that for a long time, because they were sharing, like, during development, they were sharing, like, mock-ups of the different buildings on Twitter. And I was really interested in that, so that was really cool. Enhanced Pistols in 3. I just got the Illyrium for that. I love it.
Yeah, and the rest of their message.
Oh, yes, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Also, Claire, congrats on the nomination. Thank you very, very much. And I'm excited to see your vlog coming out. Any ideas when we can expect it? I'm assuming you mean the thing I was tweeting about today.
The reading vlog.
Doing a reading vlog because it's a readathon this weekend. Started bright and early today because I had to work this afternoon. So I've been filming that. And, I mean, the plan right now is to edit it tomorrow afternoon after the readathon is over. This plan might not work. It might have to come out Monday, but my full weekend is Sunday, Monday. So I should have time to edit it during my weekend days.
Going for the Illyrium for the situation, by the way, because that's just a freebie. Because, yes, I've got nothing else to do today. City Anarchy. Yep, City Anarchy. For the first time ever, there is now City Anarchy. Oh, and we don't. That's fine. I've already heard you say that, in fact. So, yes, we don't need any of that. So, yeah, bit of Illyrium. That's all absolutely fine. Okay, we've got the pistols underway. You're almost done with the training, but... yeah, City Anarchy's rising. Though I would like to wait, I'd love to wait for Godmother to be ready to go, I think this team is strong enough to just go in as it is. I don't think we need to... to wait for Godmother. She's going to be very strong when she's back. I don't want to interrupt her training, because if so, you don't get a refund. It's just she won't get anything. So we're just going to leave her in there. This team that's been doing the work so far can do it. And we have to go in, because literally that's now capped. And City Anarchy for the first time is rising, which is not good. Not good at all. So we desperately need to do that mission. What's this one over here, by the way? This bomb threat. That's literally 55 intel. I mean, that's fine, but we can deal without that. The important thing is we've got to get over here and get Renova Heights sorted. It's just got to be done. There's nothing else that needs to be done here. It's only marked as difficult, actually. So, okay. All we need to do is stop them before they compromise the server. So presumably we're dealing with a timed mission here. So, okay. I think the existing team and the existing loadout is fine. We do have security doors and keypad doors, so my tech specialist will give me new options, which is positive. We're dealing with 3 encounters here, which is all absolutely a-okay. Do not forget, for major targets, Cherub needs to shoot them, so that's pretty good. So yeah, I think this will be the final mission we do today.
Okay.
And this will be our final mission, because this is like a big plot mission.
Let me talk a little bit before it.
Oh, I guess. Go on, then.
Thank you. Shout out to 10by39, who gave us $10 and says, hey guys, lots of love, and special shout out to Jinx. Have you ever been interested in the Persona series at all?
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I got hold of Persona 5 Royal. I did get hold of that. I got review code for that. I was planning to make a video of it. Did not enjoy it at all. I didn't get it. Like, there is a particular type of Japanese-made game where it is so heavy on the story and so light on the gameplay at the opening of the game, it just loses me. And I just don't...
you said that.
Danganronpa. Is that what it's called? Danganronpa?
I think so, but there was one where you, like, started recording and you came out, like, 2 hours later really frustrated, going, like, this is just story for 2 hours. There's nothing for me to do.
Exactly. This happened when I tried to play Danganronpa, the most recent one, and it was just, like, after 2 hours, like, nothing's happened. It's nothing but story. I can't make a video out of this, because I can't just cut out all the story, because there's no then there'll be no context for what's going on, but there's no gameplay. And I tried to play Persona 5 Royale, and after 90 minutes, there was, like, you begin the game, and, like, you know, there's a tiny bit of, hey, you jump over these things. Like, okay, there's a tiny bit of turn-based battling. It's like, great, turn-based battling. Then nothing happens for an hour. Like, nothing. There's a little bit of walking around and talking to characters and cutscene and cutscene and cutscene and cutscene. And, like, after 90 minutes, I literally just thought, I can't make a video out of this. I don't know how. And I just stopped recording and deleted the footage. So I just didn't get it. I just do not understand Persona 5 Royale. I'm really sorry. And I didn't understand that Danganronpa was a visual novel, so I'd be saying it is a visual novel. It wasn't, like, tagged as such. I thought there was more of a game thing. But, like, I misunderstood what I was getting into there. But Persona 5 Royale, after 90 minutes when nothing had happened, like, after 90 minutes, I was literally just like, I thought, okay, we're finally going to go to school, we're finally going to get some gameplay, and then, nope, there's a scene where a girl gets picked up by a pervy gym teacher, and then a guy runs up to you, and he wants to have a conversation about the girl, and he wants to be... I was just like, I just gave up. I gave up. I just couldn't do it. I don't understand. So yeah, it's
someone in there going, John, Persona 5 gets really good after the first 45 hours or
The thing is, I don't know whether they're joking or not.
Yeah, me either. That's what I was
So it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Like, I don't mind a game that's very heavy on the narrative, but I need there to be more of a balance between gameplay. It's really difficult for the purpose of making a video. It's really difficult if the game is so front-loaded with non-interactive story elements. It's so difficult to do. It bugs me if if there's more than like 5 minutes before I get into story. Gameplay, the opposite of story. No, they're not really the opposite of story, but you know what I mean in this particular instance. So it just wasn't for me. I tried to make a video of Persona 5 Royale. I tried to make a video of Danganronpa. No, they're just not for me. I don't get them. There is a particular type of very heavy narrative Japanese RPG games that just don't work for my head. Sorry, they're just not for me.
And the person who answered the question originally, so I don't think they're joking, they say that's totally fair, and personally I think it's after 10 hours that it gets really good. So I'm assuming they're not joking because they asked the question in the first place, but yeah.
Reminds me of Game Grumps playing Sakura game and screaming, just something happen! Which I'm fine with if I know I'm going into that game and I'm doing it for Valentine's Day. That's okay. But, like, I was hoping in Persona 5 Royale, because, like, the game begins, and, like, the first thing that happens after, like, a 3-minute intro scene is, hey, jump over these chandeliers. Now run through these corridors. Now here's a battle. It's like, okay, this is fine. This is absolutely fine. I've got battles, I've got characters, there's a blend of story and gameplay. And then it just weirdly comes to a halt, then it's an hour straight of no gameplay. And I find that such a weird thing, that you tease like 2 minutes of gameplay and then not again for an hour. And that it just struck me as such weird pacing. The pacing of that game is baffling. I just didn't get it. I did not get it at all.
And speaking of something that we did not get at all, shout out to MB Brozovic, who gave us 50 Croatian kuners.
Ooh.
And says it is not another krona, it is the word kuna, which means marten in Croatian, referring to the historical use of marten pelts as taxes in the provinces of Upper and Lower Pannonia during Roman times. So I was like, great. It's very just like history. This is cool.
That's some facts.
Yeah.
And by the way, we've also got some fun things, which my medkit upgraded to a nano medkit due to the tech we've unlocked. So now that actually does more healing, 6, also removes burning acid and poison, and just carrying it grants immunity to poison, which is really nice if you're going up against lots of snacky snacks.
Yeah. And shout out to James, who gave us $5. and to Jacob, who gave us 89 Danish kroner, and says, John, thank you so much for playing this game. I had been looking for a new game to play, and after seeing your sponsored video, I bought the game straight away and have been enjoying it immensely.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun. That's the trick to me doing sponsored videos, which is I only do them if, like, I'm pretty confident that I think it's a really solid game. I don't and I might well have done it anyway. Don't tell anyone that. That's fine. And yes, we've got ourselves main plot storing thing. Here we go. Yes, Cherub, it's fine. Everything's under control. Okay, we've got ourselves 2 entry points here. Main door ready for anything. Now we've actually passed we're out past the bit where there's not. There's a bit of sound back. Good, good. Ready for anything. All units to this entrance game plus 50 dodge for round 1. Not bad, but first unit through has a weapon disabled, which I'm guessing is after the breach phase. Or last unit through his entrance will be rooted. Rooted's not terrible if we're sending terminal up last, so I'm happy for that to broadly be the case, and then send in terminal. Yeah, I'm happy for that. That's absolutely a-okay. So go for that door, kick it in, and we'll see what we're going up against. Up. It was looking to me like, yeah, we're looking at 3 here, and it looks like, yeah, I was seeing a lot of, wow, that's a lot of surprised people. In fact, everyone is surprised. There are no aggressives here, which works for me, because no aggressives means don't need to bother with phalanx. I can save it for another time, which is good. Dominator, Python, Legionnaire, and Adder. Might be able to, yeah, we'll save the Lancer shot for now. Who's potentially in cover? Because you might be in a better position to do that. Also, actually, focusing fire on Praetorian during breach. Do you gain armor or not during breach when I shoot you? Because 2 damage does not gain armor. Might be, that's worth noting. That you don't actually gain armor. Yeah, he physically can't activate phalanx because no one's trying to be aggressive, which is good. So you've got 3 to 4. I'm not sure whether that would actually put... You know what? I'm going to put that on you as well, because I assume that still applies hollow targeting. And we'll see if he actually is hollow targeted. And hollow targeted, yes. So he is pre-hollow targeted. That's really good. Take out the Dominator, or at least do a bunch of damage. And 4 damage. The Dominator's in a lot of trouble. And you might be able to just kill the Adder as well. Open fire. Adder goes down. Good. I'll take that. That's good. So the Praetorian is already hollow targeted, which is good. You're going to fall into cover, but it's not great cover. I think we've got pretty good advantages there. And something is exploding. Where's the explosive? Because I can see the fire thing. Okay, it is actually right next to the Praetorian, which is really good. When does he get his go? He's getting his turn. He's getting on 3. That is not bad at all, you know. I'll flip and take that. Especially as it would appear that is just out of range from causing damage to my healer. So, and where's 2, who's the Dominator? That's you over there. You might be able to nail both of them in one go. If you can't, then we can throw the frag. So that's pretty exciting. So go for 1 Deadeye. Not to you, though. We'll do it to this, because that's a guarantee. That should be a guarantee. Well, actually, I don't know how much damage it's going to do. Am I better off just attacking him directly? That's 85, but he's got 1 armor. The explosion's not going to finish him, but the explosion might shred his armor. Take it. At least it's a guaranteed hit. And, yeah, that's 3 damage, 1 shredded, 1 armor. Okay, but at least it leaves him exposed, so we could finish him off. That would mean the Dominator does get to do something. Unless I'm willing to team up right now, which I don't want to do, because if I team up right now, I don't have it later. That's once per mission. It's a bit risky to do it already. I could kill the Dominator, or I could kill the Praetorian. I feel like the Praetorian's more dangerous. The Dominator's really dangerous, but the Dominator's dangerous because he can Psychic Power. If he Psychic Powers somebody, and then I kill him, the Psychic Power is released. So it's not as bad. So, the problem is I've kind of taken cover away from my healer. That was the slight problem that was the slight mistake I made there. He's got 1 armor. That's 3 to 4. Would this be a guaranteed? Yeah, that'll be a guaranteed hit too. Let's just put the Praetorian down. If we put him in the ground, I think that's for the better. Praetorians are dangerous. So 5 critical. Dominator comes in. Probably if what I want him to do is I want him to use mind control. He's using mind control. That is exactly what I wanted to say. He's using mind control on someone who's further down the list. He's using mind control on a person who's just acted. Now that really works for me. Because now I can just run behind this guy and shoot him. And that is really good. Especially as I've got a flashbang grenade, but I don't really need to use it. The Legionnaire's technically next in line, but I would rather clear out this guy. Yeah, you know what? How's my shot at him already? Not on you. On you. That's 90% there. You're 75%. I could just go... I could get a shield down. Next up is 2. And the most vulnerable person is my healer. And you're also rooted. You physically can't move. Okay. As you can't move, you're going to be shielded. Boop. There we go. And now you're going to take a pot shot at the Dominator. I know he's not the priority, but he has got one of my team mind controlled right now. 75% chance to hit. And, well done. He goes down, mind control is released. Meaning it's now time for... yes, Blue Blood. I've seen this. I don't know what how this mechanic works precisely, but it appears that when your character is released from mind control, you immediately get a turn. I don't know why precisely, but I have seen it happen before. This is what happened at the end of the video with Patchwork, at the end of the sponsor video. But I'm not sure I ever saw the game explain why that happens precisely.
Wrong sort of boop, somebody's saying?
It was a little bit of a boop. It was a violent boop, I'll admit. Oh, missed, boo. You suck.
And Bram wanted to remember that a 20% chance to intel is for captured or booped enemies, not for rescued civilians.
Yeah, I think the rescued civilians generate money? I think they might generate money sometimes. I'm not 100% sure what the point of rescuing civilians is, aside from it being the right thing to do. I think, anyway. I think it's the right thing to do. To not kill civilians.
Yes, that's definitely.
I'm not 100% keen
Can anyone
on this.
cover me?
But like, apparently that's how it goes. Number 2 is presumably you at the back, but you're going to really struggle to get to us right
Frying
now.
the hostile.
So just give him a fry.
You got him.
Zippity zip. Good job. So, okay, next up is the guy around the back. But yeah, I think pretty much now we've won this first round, so as long as nothing goes too wrong. As I suspected, someone's going for Terminal. Terminal, that's why we put the shield on her, because she was really exposed, so that's fine. Yeah, now we just have to clear off all of these lads, so this should be no problem at all at this point. Claire, all yours.
Shout out to Mr. Ghost of 5 who gave us $20 and says, John, the thing is, Persona 5 takes place as a flashback, meaning you could rearrange the narrative by having Joker remember things out of order. Months are arranged by plot, followed by social sim, followed by dungeon.
Oh dear. That's...
Yes. I mean, there's a lot of people saying, like, basically agreeing by saying that, like, you know, channels that do Let's Plays of it are, you know, there are really good Let's Plays of it, but it's just not the type of videos we normally make.
Yeah. I just looked at this, I can't figure out how to make this work. I could not figure out how to make this work.
And Ryan gave us $10 and says these live streams have been a great help in passing the time at the office. I'm an essential worker and homebound afternoons alone. Thanks for the entertainment from Texas.
Out of ammo.
Oh, Texas. Amazing. Well, thank you very, very much indeed.
Underground Gamer gave us £10 and says, hi, I've been watching since my fiance first got pregnant.
Back in
my
action.
daughter is 17 months old now and has been a regular viewer with me. Thank you for the joy you helped bring to me and my daughter.
Aww.
So sweet.
That's super cute.
Oh dear, that's so sweet. Benjamin gave us $30 and says, greetings from Morgantown, West Virginia. I discovered John during my Fallout 76 hyper research, and even though that game was a disappointment, I'm happy because now I have MATN in my life.
Aww, that's very sweet. And Morgantown as well, very cool. Which, as I understand it, is completely the wrong place of the game. Like, Morgantown feels like it's way further north than it's represented in Fallout 76, was my understanding from doing research of the map. So that's of interest. Who's shooting at, by the way? Nope, that was a miss, so that's fine. This is now just an easy walkover to wrap it up.
Yes, indeed. And Canada's Bacon gave us $2 Canadian and says, many a true war crimes are done in jest.
That's not true.
Trav has Cooties, which continues to be an excellent username, gave us $5 and says $5 for another great Many a True Claire live stream.
Oh, Claire is
down and out.
I enjoy working with you. Aww. It's nice to be able to hang out with you for a few hours and officially it be called work.
City Archives has a lot of irreplaceable art.
Test the limits of the post.
Let's go with...
Okay, maybe try to not blow things up if at all possible. Then again, maybe just blow things up. Okay, quick scan. First unit is marked until the end of the encounter. That's bad. Or hacking, there are fewer aggressive enemies. Well, don't want to be marked, so we're just going in the security door in that case. Yeah, less people guarding it. Should be a-okay, meaning once again, we shouldn't need to actually, we shouldn't actually need to, use phalanx. On this door, which means we can say phalanx for the end, just in case it's needed. Patchwork goes in first, followed by Blue Blood, followed by Cherub, followed by Terminal at the end, because, yeah, both of these individuals being tech specialists can just bypass doors, because they've got the gremlin. It's the gremlin that lets you do it. So, you could have also bought an auto key card, but as long as you've got a tech specialist, you don't need it. And honestly, the tech specialist in this game is so good, like, I feel like you're always going to probably have one anyway. And in we go to the library? Research center? Wherever it is we are, we're there now. So yeah, this should be... Hang on, what have we got? We've got an Adder, we've got a Dominator, we've got a Legionnaire. I'm feeling... Yeah, you're probably not the best target because you'll probably be better to be nailed by Blue Blood. Probably best go for the Paladin. 94% chance hit's pretty good right there. So you're pretty solid. Then again, this is... No, this isn't the marking. The marking is done by Cherub. 3 damage, not spectacular. You are not now the mark. Yeah, I should have sent Cherub in earlier, to be honest, because then he would have been able to mark. Do I want to use the Lancer shot on this guy? It's a difference of 4%. I'm going to save the Lancer shot for just in case I have like an emergency of some description. But 83, I'll take that with the Dominator. And got him for 4 as well. We got the top of the damage range. Excellent. Now, whoever I hit here is going to be marked. So I could finish off the Dominator, or I could go for... That's 60%. That's not a good call. Finish the Paladin, or maybe finish the Adder. The Adder's in pretty good cover, and you're surprised right now. The 4, that was a kill anyway. And finally, in comes the Medic. Could finish off the Paladin. This room looks pretty manageable. There's some really big stuff hidden around the corner, which is entirely possible, by the way. Finish off the Paladin. That looks like the easiest option if we get the hit. And yes, we did. 5, get the kill. Looks like there's definitely a big lad around the corner. Dominator in cover. There are explosives dotted around there. There is some evidence to be collected in 3 rounds, but I feel like we've made a good start here. What was that hidden around the back? It's one of these lads, but it's not so bad. Yeah, this room feels... Excuse me. Just gonna drink some water.
Yeah, the chat is starting to notice that your voice is going because it's been so long and you've not let me talk at all.
This is a heavy talking game, and I was recording earlier today as well.
Yeah, so we just want to reassure you that John has not, in fact, developed a new cough out of nowhere, because that'd be worrisome. He is just, you know. Anyway, shout out to Ryan, who gave us $5 and says John got to release some stress with some good old brutality. Give him a medal.
Everything is fine. This is how policing is supposed to operate.
Yeah, booping and blowing shit up.
Yeah, booping.
Totally.
Some good old booping. I didn't kill that civilian, was not me. I didn't do it. Alright, that's the important.
Me thinks you protest too much.
I did not kill that civilian.
Shout out to Sean, who gave us $5 and says, I have a headache, but insert Old Town Road joke here. Love you guys, stay safe.
Well, of course.
I do not know what joke I was supposed to insert there.
I'm not 100% sure either, to be perfectly honest.
I didn't, yeah.
You're up next, so I'm just going to kill the Dominator before it does anything.
Whittle him down.
Says, hey, John, shut up.
Wow.
Because your voice is tired.
Wow, thanks, Venus. That's such a lovely thing for you to have said.
For real, though, ease up on your poor voice, she says. Hydrate, John!
I'm hydrated. I'm just gonna blow up his cover. Yeah, I'm just going to blood this
Frag out.
Legionnaires cover. That's probably a bit of a waste of a frag, but honestly, that's my weak grenade. I've still got my better grenade. That's going to make him... Actually, I was expecting him to take no cover because I thought it wasn't going to be covered by the cover. So, in which case, we've now got 55% chance with still 2 action points remaining. See if we can get the hit. Because, yeah, the normal shot would be more accurate, but that would end my turn. The Deadeye does not. And, very lucky, 50-50, he goes down. Do I even have a shot at anything else? I've got a 26% shot at that Python. Which is pretty good. And it's 30% otherwise. I might be better off just moving into a better... Actually, you know what? I'm in a good position right now because then you have to come round to me. So I'm just going to actually Overwatch in this spot. I'm just going to cover that area. I think that's
way to
actually
cover us.
better. Then we got Cherubite here, who can just move to... I kind of want to stay in this part of the world, because if they have to come around to me, that kind of works. But then again, if I'm right here, I can, one, lay down a kinetic shield on myself, because I'm the most exposed right now. So I'm going to protect myself.
Protected from all angles.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to Overwatch again. So I'm just going to Overwatch this area. So anyone who wants to come at me, if the big lad wants to come at me, he's going to be shot, like, repeatedly. So we've now got double Overwatch pointing at the big lad. And in he comes. So he's going to step out. He gives himself a bit of armor, obviously. And 2 damage. And 1 damage because his armor. But yeah, the Overwatch shots do not trigger his. My armor is now better than it was, which is quite good. He's going to take a shot at somebody. Who was it? He takes a shot at Patchwork. She's got so much health. She's fine. And he misses anyway. Back over to Terminal. Not the best target, but Terminal does have... She does have Spray and Pray. Missed shots have the chance to deal partial damage. Okay, that's not too bad. She can hold the ceasefire. I'll hold the ceasefire. I don't need the ceasefire for now. No one needs the heal for now. She could lay down the fire. Who's up next? The next person up is the Snake. I'm just going to pull her out to here. And I'm just going to take a pot shot at the Snake, and we're just going to see what happens. Not the Praetorian, the Snake. No, actually, the Snake's 13%. Okay, well, I guess I'll go for the Praetorian then. I was not thinking that was going to be... Oh, and you missed anyway, you useless dear, flipping dear. Right, Python's coming out. I think he's going for a tongue. And he's going for the tongue lick.
Ew.
He's going for the tongue. He's not. Then he teleported. No, he's going for the bind. But he's going for a bind against someone who was shielded. Which is not the worst thing in the world. It means we can just basically knock him the flip down. Patchwork's up next. So... Go for a shot. No, maybe save your friend first. Oh, that's only 72. Go for Jolt in that case. I think that doesn't hurt. It feels like it should, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't hurt the guy who's being bound. No, it doesn't. That feels really weird. I know, because it was targeted at the enemy. It kind of feels like if you electrocute a snake who's being bound, that ought to be bad for the person being bound, but it's not. So that's got you free. So 75% for you. I could give you a boop, to be honest. I think that... No, that would end your turn. You know what? Fine. Do it anyway.
You're under arrest.
And shout out to Canada's Bacon, who says in the chat, Commander, you may want to exercise restraint when using your voice.
Very good. Very good.
Armored up.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Gabbed gave us $5 and says, John, if you ever did a podcast nerding out about classics, I would listen to it religiously.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say. Now, what's he doing now? Oh, I think he's dueling. I think we've activated duel mode. Who's he dueling right now? He's dueling Patchwork. Okay, but he's also run forward, so he's very vulnerable, and he's been holo-targeted too. So he should be extremely easy to take out, especially as Patchwork can be healed up. So, okay, now he's run forward. He's kind of screwed himself there, though he didn't really have many options. Now the rest of his team's down. He doesn't have much available left to him at this point. So now we can just basically take him out with concentrated fire. So this should not be too tricky. Claire, all yours.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Joseph, who gave us £5 and says, I've just been catching up on the Battlelord live streams and wondering if you've managed to pull it out yet.
Everything's fine. What I have done, I can confirm, the next time Bannerlord shows up, the person who sent us the code for an MATN banner, I have loaded it into the game. It works perfectly.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to have MATN galaxies and swirls and logos in the game next time we play Bannerlord. So
that's cool.
thank you very much. I will check the username of the person who sent us that before we do that stream, so I personally found them on stream. It's really cool.
Yes, indeed. And Canada's Bacon gave us $5 Canadian and says, we here at Canada do not endorse John's advice to drink bleach, nor do we agree with his assertion that 3.4 rounds down to 9.
3.4 does round down to 9.
You're nearing
this is
the
John
server.
Maths.
I think
Smashing
it's
the
that
server
9
wouldn't-
rounds down to 3.4 though, right?
It probably does, yes.
Whatever it is. Dear oh dear, Richard gave us $20 and says this is an appreciation of the mods who have done an awesome job in gently shaping this wonderful community. Thank you, mods.
Yeah, they're not wrong, you know. They're really not wrong. Okay, 2 doors. Dangerous door with aggressive enemies, but last person through gets free Overwatch. Now, bear in mind, I have not activated Phalanx yet. So, aggressive enemies do not concern me. Alternatively, security door, there are fewer aggressive enemies present at this entrance. But there are more enemies overall because it's 6 rather than 5. So we're just going in, we're going in the front door. So last unit activates the Overwatch. So if that's Terminal, that's not really the worst thing in the world, to be perfectly honest. That's actually okay because Terminal has an assault rifle, I believe, which is not fine. And here we go. Aim bonus for squad, not valid for this unit's breach slot. Okay, for some reason, the reason I haven't been allowed to use my holo scanner is because apparently it's not valid for Terminal. I don't know why, but it's not. Not 100% sure why that would be, but we might have to try that on a different person. So, in we go, and yeah, we're going to get a free Overwatch off Terminal, which is not bad, and we have not used Phalanx yet, so we're going to be activating that. So, in we go, and what can we say? I've got eyes on 5 right now. There's... Claire, what's a Berserker?
Presumably someone what's mad?
Apparently so. We got ourselves a new enemy. We got a Berserker over there, but a surprised Berserker. So we might want to lay down a bit of fire. We got ourselves a Legionnaire right there, who we could do a fair bit of damage to, which would not be the worst thing in the world. Honestly, may as well go for the Lancer shot, which is ignoring all cover bonuses, but actually, no offense, I've already got 100%, so there's literally no difference. Yeah, I'll take a shot at that Berserker. I mean, it never hurts to take a shot at the biggest lad, and he's probably going to be coming over. That was a crit as well. Well done. I think that was 5 damage. In comes you. I would like to target the... I might be able to just take out the Berserker right now. Are there any aggressives? There's like 1 aggressive. It's 1 Python. I feel like we could just take... Then again, the Legionnaire would be a nice, easy... Then again, we can just boop him. Don't need to worry about that. I'm just going to take him out right now. Forget the stupid Phalanx. Okay, he's... I don't think he's... No, Berserker's dead. That was... Okay, so the Berserker's just... The Berserker's just... I'm seeing people typing F. Yeah, you know what? I think we're fine. So, okay. Next, we just, lay down some fire on the Legionnaire. But then again, do I want to focus on the Python? We're going to take 1 hit from the Python. I kind of don't care. I think it's fine. Yeah, 100% on you. Lay down some fire. That's 5 damage. That's really good. And then finally, you get a free Overwatch. Let's just lay down, 69%. That's pretty nice. Just lay down the fire there, see if we get lucky. We did! 5 damage, not enough to get a kill, so he's going to fire back. And misses! The 1 aggressive enemy misses, and the 1 Berserker is already dead. And also, there is something we can shoot that's a bit unusual. We've got ourselves, alert enemies get like a free passive action.
That's the server. Now stop them from wiping its data.
Stop them from wiping its... so we've got to finish the fight in a certain number of rounds to represent the fact they're wiping data right now. So...
Berserkers are very angry boys, clarifies the chat.
They're very dead boys is what they are. I'm guessing they're melee enemies that have very high mobility, if I had to put a guess in. But I'm feeling not so bad. There's a Dominator we haven't seen yet. He's right at the back. He's potentially going to be problematic. Blue Blood can finish off...
If the Berserker is the same as in XCOM 1 and 2, then he gets stronger with more moves the more often he hits.
That makes sense, yes.
They move every time they take a shot in XCOM 1.
That does indeed. Story checks out. Right, finish off number 1. And finish off number... Let's go over to normal shot, quite frankly. In fact, you know what? No, don't. Go over to booping. It's boop tam. And tam for the boop.
You're under arrest.
Now the Dominator is full strength and alive, but hit by an... Oh no, does not get hit by an... I think someone got hit by an Overwatch. There was just a 3 that came up. Does anyone know who just got shot? He's going for the stun. That's a shame. Patchwork is now stunned. That's unfortunate because you don't get rid of the stun if he dies. Whereas if you mind control, you kill him, it just goes away, which is pretty good. Next up is Adder. Adder is not so bad. I do have a flashbang grenade. There's a paladin at the back. If I just drop that, I don't know whether that's going to hit him through the wall. I'm not 100% sure there. I do also have, yeah, I don't have the man ahead of that. I've got you. I could bring up... No, Patchwork is stunned. I could bring up Terminal, but I feel like I don't really need to be perfectly honest. I'm just going to give Blue Blood the shield. I'm going to open on the snake. I feel like the snake's not in cover that in any way concerns me. Unless I can actually do snake booping. I can snake boop. Activate snake boop. And boop.
Book him.
There we go. Oh, flip, I just did 4 damage to the guy behind. That's the splash off the back. There's a cone of energy that comes off a charged boop. So it literally goes through walls. So good. I love Cherub. He's so damn good.
Yeah, and Canada's Bacon just having to leave in a minute. So bye and see you around, Canada's Bacon.
See you, Canada's Bacon. Lovely to see you again.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, people were saying basically the Berserker, don't let him boop you. He's a melee enemy and he flipping
Throwing grenade.
Do not allow booping. Well, that's the nice thing, of course, about the new system with the breaching. You can prioritize. You can take high priority enemies, and like if your weapons are set to do debuffs, you can get those debuffs on the enemies before the fight even begins. Which is why I really like the new breach system, because one, like I said at the beginning, it's focused combat, but two, it just means it. I think I love the tactical element to it. That lets you kind of have like a little bit of a choice of how you want the flow of combat you want to going forward. I think is really good. You've got plenty of that. How's your chance to that guy? 37% is not spectacular. He's not getting a go for a while anyway. In fact, yeah, Blue Blood's going first. In fact, actually, you know what? Activate Cooperation. Blue Blood's in a good position. Give Blue Blood a go. So Blue Blood gets 1 go. Can you Deadeye that guy? You can 50-50 it. Okay, I'd rather go for a normal shot. 64. There we go. We get the hit. One damage reduction for full cover, but still 3 damage. Paladin's going to do something. How about you... Who do you want to heal? There's no one worth healing. Just Overwatch. He's unlikely to even be coming this far. He's probably going to stay in cover and just shoot around the corner. And... yeah, he's just staying in cover over that. And then he has to... yeah, then he has no choice but to reload. That's why I tossed the ceasefire grenade in. Meaning, now as a result of that... do I still have any... I don't have to have a grenade here. The Dominator's up next. I don't think the Dominator's up next. I think Cherub is going to be up next, actually. Boom. So we sorted that out. Lovely. So he's just moved in timeline. So I saved that just in case we need it at the end. Take a Deadeye at this guy. It's 50-50 shot. Got him. And then may as well just take the normal shot at this guy. We might be able to finish him right now. And... sweet. I love Blue Blood. He's so good. He's so damn good. And then, literally, we just run over to here. And now there's no enemies remaining. Oh, there's probably going to be reinforcements, Mike. We might not be done yet. There might well be reinforcements. Yeah, but for the time being, we're looking pretty good. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to Kyle who gave us $20 and says, thank you for the entertainment, John Diddly Diddly Dee. Our youngest turns 3 on
Gotta
Tuesday.
get moving.
Love to Claire and Tabby.
Do we know the name of the little one?
No.
Well, happy birthday, happy 3rd birthday, little one.
Yes, indeed. Cordis gave us, oh no, sorry. Currencies. Currencies, they exist. And I need to look them up. Shout out to Sarah, who gave us $2 and says puppies on the Twitter.
Oh, puppies. I want to see some puppies.
Yeah, I've got so many puppies and kitties for you when you're... oh, you are done with this.
That is literally done. Yeah, I assumed we were going to have to fight our way back out again past reinforcements, but Operation Corrosive Javelin has been completed. 4 captured enemies, 80% chance. Oh, that's a good pup looking very relaxed.
Yes, that's either
That's a
Atlas
puppy
or
using-
Lucky. I never remember.
That
I'm
is a dog
sorry.
enjoying a cheek massage right there.
Yes, later she sent another video where her arm was being trapped.
Oh,
under the
my
dog.
old dog used to do that.
Yeah, and then we've got another dog enjoying a toy.
Oh, good dog.
Yes. And then we've got a kitten with a tummy.
Excellent upside down fluffy kitten.
More
Additional kittens.
This is Pumpkin
That's Pumpkin.
and Smudge.
Oh, Smudges looks very fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
Smudge looks extremely fluffy. Cats in boxes.
Cats in boxes, and then these ones are just the it went a little upside down, but there's some dogs.
Excellent
and
dogs.
They're cute.
Good dogs.
And I'm just like,
Now I better get this cocking intel of 80% chance. Come on. I booped 4. I was only 1 boop off a guarantee, but I've been really unlucky on the bonus intel. And finally we got the intel, and Godmother is fully upgraded. She now gets bonus mobility and dodge, so Godmother is way better. We have got Lyrium, because that's the bonus we collected for doing it fast. We got the 35 credits, we got the -2 unrest.
Excellent.
Love it.
Dismantling the Grey Phoenix leadership should throw them into disarray.
Did we actually disable the leadership, though? Because I feel like we didn't disable the leadership. Like, we captured one of the leaders, like, a while ago. But I feel like not that much. And quiet you, we don't need you.
and Amanda in the chat, who has made some fan art for us before, one says we can request a cartoon if we would like.
Sorry? They're talking in my ear. They're talking in my ear because I hear the conversation. I minimize the conversations. I couldn't hear that because they're talking. Sorry, can you say that one again?
That's fine. Amanda, who's at Skylark Landing, who's done some fan art for us before.
Yes.
I knew you would know who she was.
That I know,
That
yes. That name I know.
Anyway, so Amanda says if you want to request a cartoon.
Ooh. That's interesting. I wouldn't mind a little. I wouldn't mind some form of. I wouldn't mind an egg box riding a gremlin.
Nice.
Because we've got the little gremlins here. This is the gremlin. This is the gremlin right here. I wouldn't mind an egg box having a lovely time going on a ride around a gremlin. That's what that's what I would like to see in the perfect world. And yes, now we've got Godmother up to full spec. She's had her. Yeah, she's wearing bonus art. Her base health has now gone up from 9 to 11. She's got bonus 2 off the armor. Her mobility has been increased to 13. She's got a base dodge of 15. Because she's been leveling up, her base aim is now 73. And so, yeah, Godmother is now godly. Pretty much. Godmother is pretty bloody amazing at this point. And, yeah, the unlock potential is different for each character. Like Terminal... Although it's going to be difficult to take Terminal off the team because Terminal is so bloody important because I don't have another healer. When I unlock a new healer, at that point Terminal's going off the team to have some trading. Because, yeah, she gets more utility items, which is pretty important. You haven't got up to level 3 yet, so we don't know what you're doing. You've already been fully trained for the time being. You haven't got up to level 3 yet, so that's... No, not you. You haven't got up to level 3 yet either. Have you got up to... No, you haven't got up to level 3 either. So yeah, they each do different things. So she got mobility, whereas yeah, Terminal gets utility items because she's more of a support. So that's not as good to my mind. I think mobility is way more important. And yes, I'm sure there's more Phoenix problems. Diddly dee. So yeah, take down Grey Phoenix to track down that. That is apparently important for some reason. Grey Phoenix have slapped down a starport. Security spotted their leadership on site. Before they cut the feed, take them down before they get any birds in the air. Or just ignore it. Or just say, yeah, it's only a spaceport. They're only stealing spaceships. What are they going to do with them? That's not important. We're going to track down some alloy thieves. They've been stealing lead off the local church roof. What a bunch of dicks. We're going to go and track them down and then steal all the money for ourselves. So we probably shouldn't do that. We should probably go and take down Grey Phoenix. But in fact, we're not going to do any of those things because we're going to wrap up here, ladies and gentlemen. Which is I forgot to set the. Okay, I need to very quickly, Claire, quickly while I set up the surprise.
Oh yeah, don't worry, we have time.
Preparing surprise.
Anyway, shout out to the Kitely Experience who gave us £2 and says, John, stop wasting ammo and starts booping.
I do some booping. Booping is fun.
Yes, also please be nice to John.
Also,
long live stream.
We have the extra long, the extremely excellent Cherub, who's already amazing and has his shield ability is just great. Also has the best boop in the game. Maybe there's better boops I haven't come across yet. There might be some better boops, but there might be. I have not come across them as yet.
Yes, indeed. And shout out also to Paul Wilson, who gave us $2 and wants to know John, fuck, marry, boop, Fury, Veronica, or Cassidy.
Ooh, marry Veronica, kill Cass, fuck Curie. Because I think fucking a robot is an experience that I hope we all get to experience, you know, try at least once in the future. I think it will be very sad if we don't get to fuck robots in the future. The future will be disappointing if that doesn't become a thing at some point.
Yes.
And then I think Veronica is clever and smart and witty and a nice person, and then Cass has some real rage problems. She wants to murder a lot of stuff. You really have to do quite a lot of work to talk her out of the murder. You feel like if you do, she kind of resents you and wishes you'd just been allowed to get on with the murder.
Yes, indeed. And shout out also to Cordis, who gave us 100 Czech coronas. And says, I'm able to watch only a few people on YouTube and you are one of them. Thanks a lot and keep up the great work. Please find out, just please find out where you can see how much money you can make. You can take by a raid in Crusader Kings 2.
Don't worry, I have figured that out. It's coming up in a subsequent episode of Let's Talk all about the things that John got wrong, including the fact that for a while I do not figure out the whole relationship between boats and raiding when you're far away from home.
Which is hilarious because I've played Crusader Kings 2 myself precisely like one time for 2 hours before it was way too confusing.
And
but
you
I
knew
was
about
a
the
Viking
boats.
queen, and so I had figured out the boat thing. So I was editing it, going like, "What the fuck, John? It doesn't take."
I got really
Anyway,
confused
you'll
by
see it.
why I was getting no money from my raiding, and it's because
it's in your boat.
Because it was in one case it was because I didn't bother having a boat nearby.
Yes, that too.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Cordis sent us another 50 Czech kronas and says these are Czech crowns. I know, I'm sorry, you don't have to like donate more to tell me a thing. If I'm like gonna, I said I was gonna look it up, so I looked it up about exactly the same time as you sent this. So thank you so much. But I don't want to, I don't want people to think that they like need to donate again and again for things like that.
Yes. And yes, don't worry, we're about to unveil, by the way, tonight's video and also one of my favourite thumbnails that I've commissioned Claire to make in quite a while.
Shout out to Torg, who gave us $5 and says, good to see XCOM back. I bought it yesterday, look forward to diving in if I can break away from Crusader Kings.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, like, it is a little bit smaller than in scale on XCOM, but I think, like, for the price, I think, I've got no objection to a small spin-off game if it is fairly priced for what it is. And I think this is very reasonably priced for what you get. I think it's very reasonably priced for what you get. And, like, I think like the Total War Saga games, it's never a bad idea for a major franchise ahead of its next major release to do a small spin-off where they can try some wacky different ideas. And, like, whether we'll see, I imagine that they're testing out, like, say, okay, what if rather than being team then team, it's individual person to individual person, we've got a timeline where people act and can push people up and down them. If people respond well to that, maybe they'll show up in XCOM 3. I think that they're doing some experiments here, and that's never a bad thing to do. I like it when stuff like that happens. It's a good thing.
And shout out also to Hillary, who gave us £5 and sent in a limerick. Said, thanks for all the fun. And sent in, when streaming on Many a True Nerd, John rounded 12 into 9 1/3. Often he would speak of his love of the Greek, but his mouth was entirely absurd.
Aww.
Yes, indeed. Caitlin gave us $10 and says, hey John, your first Wastelanders video greatly intrigued me, but I wanted to ask, is Wastelanders worth it for someone who never got 76 in the first place? And thank you for all the entertainment.
76 still has foundational problems. Like, in particular, I'd say, like, the weapon and armor degradation is quite aggressively fast, and the junk requirements to maintain your goods are quite high. which I still find frustrating. I found it frustrating in the first place. I still find it frustrating now. I would possibly argue that, therefore, I'm not sure, like, I'd necessarily pick up 76 and Wastelanders, because it is a free update, so you need to pick up the base game and you get Wastelanders. I'm not sure I'd necessarily pick it up, like, for, like, you know, a $60 release, but, like, if you see it on sale, I would say with Wastelanders, it's now worth a look. I'd say probably at a reduced cost, yes, but personally, yes, I think so.
Speaking of Fallout, Spartani gave us £2. Says John's impression of a Fallout ghoul is on point.
I'm a ghoul? When I do a ghoul impression?
Maybe in one of the Wastelanders videos?
I can't remember. I doubt it, because it's really... Ghoul voices are really hard to do, because they're pure gravelly and grown.
Like
they're so bad.
May.
Yeah, I can't do them without really hurting my throat, so I can't imagine when I'd have done that. Whenever I did, it was probably a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Someone just mentioned the breach mechanic itself. Yes, I would almost be surprised if the breach system didn't make it into XCOM 3 at this point, because I think that's probably my single favourite addition. I think the breach mechanic is fun, and I prefer the fact that the fights are smaller and more focused rather than wider areas where you're wandering and you can spend a fair bit of time just spending time moving. Where are the enemies? There's a sound somewhere over there. We'll try and find them. Yes.
Bobtron says that was a joke on how John was losing his voice
Aww.
a bit, I think. Yeah, no, I totally didn't get that, because John
Sorry.
is so proud of his Palpatine, I just thought he had a Fallout Ghoul impression I hadn't heard.
My Palpatine impression. Something complete. It's very good.
Yeah, anyway, shout out to Kimari, who gave us $5 Canadian and says that it needs to be the second person in order to use those support breach items.
Ah, okay. Wait, hang on. What does it say that? Quickly check.
Oh no, don't start playing a new mission!
Not start playing a new mission. I just want to check if it actually says that anywhere. View inventory. View all the things. That's not my inventory. Oh, it just carries your inventory if you've actually got it assigned. Armory. Who's got it right now? It was you, wasn't it? Loadout. Holo scanner. Chargers 1. Agents can toss a holo scanner into a breach point to quickly identify every available target. Chargers 1. Holo targets all enemies at this breach point. It doesn't say that it needs... Okay, that's I feel like that there, I blame the tooltips in the item description. Because it does not say there anything about how this person must be in position 1, 2, or 3 for that to be relevant. I mean, I guess it makes sense that if you're in position 4, it wouldn't do anything, but, like, I guess it would give you benefits. But I feel like if that's going to be a thing, it should say that. But I do take that if you're going to have... If one person's going to be going in first, then probably he ought to have it. Because then he can actually toss that in, because, yes, mostly you're at the rear. So we should get rid of that and put that on him, because he, for the most part, goes in first. And we did pick up a flash bomb. Don't forget, we did actually pick up a flash bomb. So that was... I think that was a reward for a mission. We never bought that. So, okay, locked into room just for breaching hostile targets. Okay, so basically it just disorientates all hostile targets in the room, which is not bad. Not bad at all, really. So we'll give you the holo scanner, and you've already got a breaching charge. You haven't got any breach items, so you may as well have the flash bomb. Okay, well, I'm glad we remembered that was a thing, and we now fixed that.
And my final super chat is from Yash, who gave us $2 and says, John, what's coming up tonight?
Well, as I now have to very quickly set, because I forgot to set this ahead of time.
Oh, you said you were doing it?
Yep, I forgot to do it.
Oh, I see. So tonight we have a video where what happened is I was looking up images for making the thumbnail.
Yeah.
And then I did a typo.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I searched the name of the game in plural rather than singular, and it gave me something
very different.
Very different.
Very
and
different.
So very delightful that it entirely changed the way that we are taking that we took the thumbnail direction for this video.
Yeah. So coming up tonight in just a few minutes, we're going to be enjoying for the genius thumbnail, quite frankly. It's gonna be Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition.
Listen, if you search sleeping dog in Google image search instead of sleeping dogs, it's much more wholesome.
Yes, so we're going to be doing... So we've spent a lot of time making it look like Wayne and a sleeping dog were having a stare-off against each other. So we have sleeping dogs. That's the real thumbnail we're using, damn it. It's a great game, too. It's really good. I've got to know, I enjoyed it more than I've enjoyed the recent GTA games I've played. Though I should stress that's the most recent ones. I appreciate that Vice City, for example, is considered better by many. I've never played Vice City. So this is Sleeping Dogs. I had a really lovely time with it. It was great fun. It was really, really good fun. So that's going to be coming out on the main channel very, very shortly. It's a great game. I've enjoyed it so much, it'll be showing up as an option for a live stream vote in the future, absolutely. Because I had a really lovely time with it, and it's just a good game. It's a really damn solid game. I had an enjoyable time with that. So yes, that's coming up very, very, very soon indeed. This is going to confuse people who are joining right now. It's going to be very confusing for those individuals. But yes, we're going to wrap things up there. It's 10 o'clock, so it's time for us to wrap up and go away and do... We've been doing this for a long time, haven't we?
Yeah.
This is... Yes, yeah. Sorry. That's my bad. That happens a lot. But yes, we're going to wrap things up there, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a really fun stream. Really been enjoying XCOM Chimera Squad. As I say, one recommendation, if you do pick it up, probably whack up the difficulty quite aggressively. Because I'm no XCOM expert. I've never even played 2. But I'm finding normal quite manageable. So there is definitely an argument for saying, like, skip straight to hard. Skip straight to hard with 0 healing between encounters. That is... I'd say that's entirely possible. In fact, can you even edit the difficulty once you actually begin the game? I don't think you can. I think that's fixed once you set it. Yeah, I can't see a way to change that now. So what I'd recommend is if you get this, maybe go back to just go straight over to hard mode. I'd say hard is probably the better way to play the game. So yeah, we've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey coming up, Bannerlord coming up, Sleeping Dogs coming up, more XCOM coming up. There's going to be some really tough choices coming up for you very, very soon indeed. Thank you all so very, very much for joining us. We've had a great turnout tonight. It's been great fun. My voice is going. Sorry, I'm going to go relax for a bit now. Thank you very much to the Super Chat today. You're incredibly generous. To the Patreon people, Patreon submission thread is coming out tonight. Patreoncast should be done next week. And channel members, you are allowed to take part of that too, of course. Keep your eye on the community tab. There'll be a special post just visible to channel members, so you guys can take part in that as well. So, lots of exciting stuff coming on very, very soon indeed. Good time to join the Patreon if you want to, submit questions to the Patreoncast and enjoy a 2 to 3 hour, long live stream of me just talking about stuff. Wow. Coming up next weekend.
He plugged our Patreon.
I did. What? We harmonise very terribly. Yeah, anyway, thank you all very much for coming along. Sleeping Dogs momentarily. Probably some more puppies Claire's going to show me too. That's going to be good stuff as well. But in the meantime...
puppy and a kitty.
Puppy and a kitty. That's even better. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
It's been a true nut. And this has been Sleeping Doggos. XCOM Sleeping Doggos.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And have funk.